G'day folks, welcome to the afternoon session of the Everest of Bowls tournament, live from Mandurah in WA. I've already done all of this and I forgot to hit the go live button on YouTube, so most of you would have missed the intro and everything else that goes with it. So, long afternoon, evening ahead for people watching in the eastern states of Australia. We could be up until 12 o'clock at night here, so or your time. So currently just short of 3 o'clock in Perth. And first up we've got former Jackaroo, only recently retired, I think, 4 or 5 years ago, Matty Lucas, and Mandurah Bowls Club's own Marcus Sear. So we should be in for a good match. Kevy's back joining me. G'day, Kevy.
How's it going, everyone?
Good, mate. Do you have a good break?
Good break. Couple of waters straight into me. No beers yet. Beers for later.
Yeah, no. Got to be starting that soon. I can't do another 6 hour of bowls without a beer in my hand.
Little update for you, Matty.
Yes, mate.
3-all on the JWD rink.
Yes.
Very early on, of course.
I think he needs to win by 9.
I will keep a track of that for you, though.
Now, I have heard off the grapevine that this could be a very entertaining game in terms of the behaviour of a certain Marcus Sear.
If you haven't heard, he is one of the most loudest people you probably hear in bowls.
In bowls, right, Yeah, good bowl there by Matty.
One thing I will say is he never commentates on other people's bowls. It's only ever his own bowl. So you can never, ever say anything about it.
So we may have to turn the effects mics down depending on... Not that he uses bad language or anything like that, but he's just very colourful, so just might need to turn it down just a little bit so you can hear the commentary and not Marcus.
It's about as colourful as your shoes are. The opposite colour shoes like you, Matty.
Nothing wrong with that, mate. Nothing wrong. Yes, Terry's back on from Scotland. G'day, Terry. Hope you're enjoying the coverage, mate.
Another caveat to this section is that this is Marcus's stable, and when it got drawn out, all 4 of his stable is in this section.
Yes.
Funnily enough.
Because Marcus is sponsoring how many players? 13?
I wouldn't know, to be honest. But he's a very well-known sponsor here because he helps run this as well.
Yes.
He's a very big proponent to this
He's
tournament.
done a wonderful job in terms of his sponsorship and everything else. I've been onto him for weeks. We've been conversing for weeks about everything that needs to do so. What's going to run through, I think.
Still a very good bowl, though. Maybe
not
just
a bad bowl at all.
Marcus plays at our South Perth Bowling Club currently.
I thought he was here.
Maybe he was here previously, I'm not sure, but from when I've played against him, he does play, which is the Jaguar, which is on their shirt now.
Righto, apologies for giving people a bum steer there.
He was playing 3 to Marcus, oh, it's not Marcus, to Justin Opie usually, if anyone knows who Justin is. Was part of their Premier team this year that made it to finals.
So again, for the YouTube viewers, sorry about you've missed all the introduction, missed everything. I've got a sneaking suspicion that I had my microphone on mute when I was doing the introductions. So yeah, haven't started really well, but...
Well, some introductions. How can we do this? Matty Lucas, he's a Club Helensvale player who was, he's previously from Melbourne. I'm not sure where exactly he's from in Melbourne.
He's in Queensland now, lives in Queensland. Yes, now. Lives there.
And yep, Marcus is a South Perth Bowling Club member. And yeah, he's a...
No, I meant my pre-game talk, and I think I had my microphone on mute. I hadn't hit the go live button on YouTube, so I started really well, mate.
Trying your best, that's all that matters.
No, I just, have a break for lunch or have a break in between games and I lost the plot for 5 minutes. So that's all right. It's all about the coverage. It's not about me, mate.
2 to Marcus there.
2 or 1?
2.
2.
His back ball just got in.
Rightio. Helps if I watch our wonderful
marker
for the scores and things like that. Like I said, I will try and turn the effects mic up a little bit to allow you to hear our mate Marcus here. Now, I believe I've just got a text through with updated results and things like that. So we'll get on to that in a minute. Because the morning insides... The morning inside section has been finished. The guys that are playing outside are only, 6 or 7 ends into their games?
Some are still waiting to play their third game, actually, after lunch.
Wow.
But it's a good 3 seconds, 4 seconds maybe difference in speed pace. And they started an hour later as well, so probably understandable why their games are going like this.
Which primarily means all the people playing outside in the afternoon session are going to be still going at 10 o'clock, 10:30 at night.
If anyone would like to know any scores across the rinks in the indoor sea green, can give you them live if you do ask. Anything outdoor, sorry, we just can't give you perfect updates.
There you go. So I've just stuck the headphones on to check, mate, and you can definitely hear Marcus, not a problem. So
he's a very colourful man. It's good to see sometimes.
He's very passionate about his bowls. It's nothing wrong with that.
Very passionate. It's good.
I know it pisses a lot of people off when you're playing against people like that, but I don't care.
He's not doing anything untoward to anyone else.
No.
So what's the point? What's the difference?
No, I know some people get a bit, not very happy with people that are, passionate about it and go running up and down chasing bowls and this, that, and everything else. I don't really care. I do the same myself. If you don't like it, stiff.
You will see him get down on his haunches when he does get it one close.
Really?
Yeah, he does. And he might even do it this ball here.
Oh, he's stalking it.
He's just a bit quick. You'll see it come out because he will put a lot of good bowls in.
That's all right. He's behind. Again, I love my back bowls. Back bowls are gold, especially in pennant. Well, Matty's having a big run here. Oh, he hasn't.
Did a ball hit a ball in a bowl front?
I reckon a bowl hit the back and then came forward. Do
you want to have a replay, Marcus?
They're just questioning because the bowl has come off the plinth, come back into play, hit Marcus's bowl on that right-hand side. And so I believe the rule is you need to place it where you think or where it was.
The umpire did that straight away too, though. He must have been very certain about where it was going to land. But Marcus has a good shot here to try and sit his back bowl of Matty's there for 4 maybe. Or just cover up the jack and...
He might be drawing. I think he's drawing for 4. No, he's well short. So Matty's down 3 here. But he's still got a good 1.5 to a metre to draw into, which you'd back Matty in to do most times. More often than not.
He's on that wider line.
Yeah, it's looking good. It should start to cut now.
Just perfectly in time to get the shot.
Yes, well done there, Matty. Lucas.
Draw after draw.
One of the hardest shots in bowls. I'll say it time and time again. Yeah, good starter there by Matty. Very handy. Now, bad weight there by Marcus. And again, these guys will feel their way out on this green. As we've said all day, it does play a bit tough. Pretty true on the ditch side. A little bit trickier on the inner side, what we call the inner side. But Matty seemed to be coming back at fairway. I was watching him practice yesterday. His bowls come back a mile.
You'd have to have some big size bowls though. They look like size 5s or size 4s and by the looks of it. He's a big lad, so which definitely helps with the hand size.
You know, I saw him throwing them. He was practicing on a few of the rinks yesterday. And his bowls were coming back from nowhere. They're probably the widest we've seen those bowls go out today.
It should be XGs by the looks of it.
Yeah, they are XGs. Because he was telling me how good Henselite bowls were yesterday. Best in the market, best bowl going around for 15 years. Don't need to ask who he's sponsored by. So it doesn't matter what bowls you bowl with, everyone thinks theirs is the best.
There's Marcus with his trademark, get it fat, and he got it fat.
This is going to be an entertaining game, I think, watching Marcus run up and down. It's going to be great. Great viewing.
Which is probably the complete opposite to Matty. You don't see much emotion out of Matty.
No, he's a pretty smooth customer. Just puts him down.
And as you say, smooth customer. He's probably drawn a shot.
There we go.
And gave it down too.
Now this is Keane from a Bowls Tragic, an old Terry over in Fife in Scotland. He's been up since 2 o'clock in the morning watching bowls.
Loves it.
And it's now 8 o'clock in the morning. So he's been up for 6 hours already.
Nothing better than sitting in bed just watching some YouTube, eh?
If you've been watching our stream the whole time, Terry, you've been flicking around different streams because, well, the New South Wales Champion of Champions was on, so we know that. I don't know if there's any bowls on tonight, apart from
this
what we've got with the Everest.
It's just a bit high.
Oh, it's just his weight, so it's come back, so... One shot to Matty there.
Just found out some news that Benny Winter is now the bowls manager at Kilmore Bowling Club. It's news to me.
Kilmore?
Have I read this? Have I read this right from the Bowls and Banter crew? Yes, I've actually read that wrong. At the Kilmore KFC, they got me a good one.
The Kilo KFC. Oh no! I don't think I want to know. Yes, Vince, we know where you're watching from.
Lippington of Sydney, New South Wales.
Yeah, Vince Calabrese, he's another one. He's a bowls tragic. He just watches everything.
I actually enjoy watching bowls on YouTube more than I watch bowls live. Especially good when the game's finished and you can just 2 times speed everything. It's just so much better. It's just the thing with bowls is sometimes there's just so much time in between bowls.
Yep.
It would be pretty cool to get a two ring setup where you can watch one and watch the other one at the same time.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
But you can only fit so much in the screen, which is probably the big issue on that. Depends how good the commentators are on.
Leave it with me. Leave it with me.
Oh,
leave it with me. I can run split screen.
You're thinking about it.
Oh, I could.
It is having to remember 4 sets of different bowls, and if you have a pennant game, you have to remember 8 sets of bowls.
I could potentially do it. Anything's possible. As everyone's seen already in this morning's session, I've just dialed the technology up a bit this time. Live post-game interviews on camera. We've got our wonderful sponsors.
It's not a bad looking bowl here from
That's
Marcus.
a very good looking bowl from Marcus. Very good. Fall over. No.
Bit unlucky he sat jack high. Makes it look very pretty for. And with players of Matty Lucas's class, those jack high bowls are just.
Yeah, here he goes.
Yeah.
Oof.
And this is what we talked about earlier when I said J-Bar, if the jacks, the bowlers right next to the jack, they're not afraid on their first or second bowl to just go straight in the well, and they'll draw themselves out of trouble with their last bowl if they need to.
Yeah, that's right. And it'd be nice to be that good.
Just all the confidence in the world in your own game. That's the difference. Been watching since 12:30 in the morning.
Yeah, that's Nathan Pollard. Got a lot of international viewers in this morning's session. I'm sure there'll be the same in the afternoon session. Great to have everybody watching from all over the world. I was talking to Dan the Man before, and
he goes again. All Marcus needs is just a little touch on that jack to make 4.
No, we had Dan, who played in our last game, comes from
San Diego.
Or did we get that wrong? I said San Diego and somebody came on and said something else.
Or was it NorCal?
No, it might have been San Jose.
San Jose, maybe, yep.
Over there in California. But no, I said one of your mates is sitting there watching. Just so you know, you're being spied on from home. And he's like, oh, great. So again, it's actually for a lot of the local players and stuff like that, it's a great thrill for them to be on the live stream. Family and friends can watch. And
Marcus has gone for that jack back, and he's just played it wide. It was really nothing for wide, everything for narrow.
Matty's having a good look at this.
As you say, they just hold a bit with a bit of extra weight. They don't get back in time.
Only the 2. Oh no, Marcus gets a 3 there. But it's one of those things. It's as we know. Oh no, hang on, wrong way around. What's that? 6-1.
6-2 maybe.
No, I'd say
5-2.
5-2. This is where if I click the wrong button. Sorry, folks. I'll get the cameras all set up. Too many things to do, Kev.
Yeah, I just got the easy job, just trying to talk.
Too many things to do. You just sit there and talk, and I'll do all the hard work.
I know you're talking about Connor's delivery before. We didn't get a good look at it, but the way Marcus gets away his bowl, it's just actually a very good looking.
Yeah, it's nice. Oh, look, he wants every piece of this.
Stiff. Just gets down on his haunch a bit.
There we go, Mr. Chalky, get to look. Good old Mr. Chalky. You got to love a bit of Mr. Chalky. He's one of the many characters we have on YouTube Live Sports. Oh, so you had an umpire call before when I left, didn't you?
Yeah, we did, exactly.
Yeah, you
just
did.
Right when you left, actually.
I know.
It was perfect timing, really.
See, because have a look at this. I've got old Dickie Nee, the umpire, coming out.
She even used the calipers this time, which is, you don't see the calipers too often these days.
No. Marcus has just cooked it. A touch. No, and then, see, we're not going to see this one a lot. Ruben Wiki.
Well, there was a wick. There was a wick shot before.
Was he?
Not on this game, but the game before.
Nah.
They kind of hit a drive and wicked in, dragged the jack out of bounds.
Oh, yes. No, so we've got Ruben Wiki. For those who don't know about Ruben Wiki, I only found out when I did my last live feed. Apparently he's a legend in New Zealand rugby league.
There is a guy that plays at Sorrento. He's called Wixie because his last name is Wick.
There you go.
Well, I'm pretty sure his last name is Wick.
So yes, I would allow those Wick calls in with a name like that. That's fine. Ran into a few people outside before, and they said, "Clarky, we know you've been around, so every time we hear or see somebody get a Wick, we're going to let you know about it." It's not very nice, people picking on me like that. I get enough of it from when I'm on the Melbourne Metro recap show that we do.
I see you had Dean on there a couple of times as well.
No, Dean's been a staple this year.
A staple, has he?
Yes.
I didn't watch all of them, but I saw a few.
No, he's been in. So now we've got Toddy Simmons, Dean Curran, Wunsch Bukowski, and Benny Simmons has made a few appearances as well.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just a get stuck into Clarky fest. It's quality TV viewing. My wife sits back and watches it and just laughs. She thinks it's hilarious. And every so often I'll, run into someone on the bowl screen and they'll go, "Clarky, I feel so sorry for you. These poor boys getting stuck in here flat out."
It's all fun and games.
It is what it is. It's just fun and games.
You can't have a joke. You can't have a laugh.
Well, got to have a thick skin when you've got mates like that around.
The Australian culture, probably.
No, it's just those blokes. We might be lucky enough to have Wunsch Bukowski with us maybe later tonight. See if I can get the tech working.
You can get the tech working so he's on the live stream at the same time.
So he's commentating on the live stream in real time.
That's actually impressive.
Good old happy bowler, Boyd Dumbrell. He's put his hand up as well. The man can live stream from his garage.
I do like when some of the commentators on the YouTube Live Sports, they say the humdinger and the what's the other one they say?
No, Wunsch pulled out a humdinger the other day.
Did he?
That's a humdinger.
Yeah.
I said we've got to start
a rip snorter.
Rip snorter.
Yes, a rip snorter.
Got to start hearing more of this type of Australianism on our lawn bowls feeds. Just the one there for Matty Lucas. Takes his score to 5-3.
Surely you're going to make up your own little saying of humdinger or rip snorter.
Yeah, I've got to. I'm still having to think about that. Just trying to organise what I can. What I can sort of rip out. Yibbity yibbita, that needs to come back. I miss that man greatly. Good old Rex Hunt. For our international viewers that have no idea what we're talking about, there was a gentleman used to commentate AFL football over here, absolute legend in the world of AFL commentating. But you either listen to him every week or you'd have no idea what was going on. He'd have nicknames for every player. I don't think he ever used anybody's actual names. He had nicknames for everybody. Very much like the bowls world.
Most people are, just goes by nicknames.
Yeah, nobody ever calls you by your name. It's just nickname.
I actually started getting the quokka at the end of the year this year, which was good.
Yes?
I'm getting called the quokka.
The quokka.
That was my nickname by the end of the year.
Where did that come from?
Oh, there was just a little bit of an argument with someone else on another rink and got called a quokka, so I adopted the name of Quokka Boy.
There you go.
Can come from anywhere, nicknames, can't they?
Oh, exactly right. And I think I'm not sure if that happens in Scotland and, other countries in the world, but yes, lawn bowls, very rarely do you go by anyone's name. You generally, and it happens in all sports over in Australia, footy, cricket, you name it. Nobody uses your actual name, you just get a nickname. What's Marcus done here? Wants to get down hard onto that. Oh, yeah, good shot though.
Matty's still just going to go for the draw here. Sets it up for his last ball maybe, for a trial if he doesn't draw the shot.
Scotty's just turned around and said, congratulations, Benny Winter, on your new job at KFC Kilmore, mate. You'll make a great manager.
It's actually funny enough, Corey Bassani is the one who commentated. It's a great shot by Matty Lucas there. Still one down though. Corey's the famous man who gave me the nickname Quokka, I guess, after the little argument we had.
Argument?
Yeah.
Is that how you got the name? Through an argument?
Yeah, through an argument. That's all right though. It happens on the bowl screen.
Jesus. No, I don't have arguments with people on the bowl screen.
Get a bit feisty sometimes.
No, the only arguments I have is when people stand there and chat, clap and cheer crap bowls. Get a friggin' big runner off a bowl that's 4 metres out in front.
Marcus really wants to miss this bowl here. Doesn't want to promote it.
Catches the outside edge of it.
Oh.
No, that hasn't helped.
Very unlucky.
Yeah. Knowing Marcus, he wouldn't be overly impressed with that outcome. Again, fair few locals in attendance. A lot of people inside the bar watching it on the big screen projector, watching the YouTube, like many of you are out there watching.
I think Matty Lucas might just be trying to draw on the forehand. It gets any touch, he might make 2 or 3.
Again, a little bit difficult when you're not sure what the green's going to, what the green's exactly doing yet.
I think it's just a case of you play it wide, hope it comes back, and if you miss, you miss. You still got the one shot.
Well, because we've been here all day, you and I know that ditch side draws very well. So if he has the confidence, just get it out there, it will come back, especially with his big bowls. I don't know if he's wide enough, Kev.
I think he's wide enough. He just might be running a bit. Still a very handy
Yeah, it
ball.
did come back a bit further than...
Love to see what Marcus plays here. I think there's a couple shots in. He can play onto his white ball with a bit of weight and sit that Matty Lucas ball through for 3 maybe or 2, depends on how his ball rolls through. He can get the jack back. He can also get a piece of his own ball and swirl around onto the jack, or you're just going to try and dead draw this.
I think you just got a dead draw. You don't want any piece of kitty here, I don't think, because it's likely going to sail over to Matty's bowl out the back. So
depends how risk averse you are as a player.
we might get an excited Marcus Sear here if it's even remotely close.
Oh, he's narrow.
I don't think he is. He's not big enough. So, one to Matty Lucas there. Another tight game early on, mate. Another tight game. Strap yourselves in, everyone. We've had 2 games already today. They've gone over 2 hours.
I love the call there by Marcus. Should we carry the mat or leave a mat there? And he goes, I don't carry it many times. That's a beautiful sentiment.
Yes. I'm a big one for carrying the mat. Why? I don't know.
I'm actually the opposite. I like to leave the mat on both sides because I always forget the mat.
Well, then again, I'm well adverse to absolutely pinging the mat back 5 metres if I played a shocker. So there are pros and cons for each.
How's it going, Aussie Bowl Buster? Where's the Buster from? It's good to see it's not Aussie Ball Buster, it's Aussie Bowl Buster.
Bowl Buster. And young Jack Henderson. Good, what is it over there? Good evening, young Jack Henderson. How are you, buddy? One of our young blokes. Very good bowler. Good to see you on the feed, Jackie boy. It's interesting to see the little banter that's going on in the Facebook feed as well, back and forth between a few of the boys.
Yeah, that's all my boys talking absolute
Garbage.
Garbage or bananas, I say.
Yep.
It was one of the best times in my bowls life playing at MCC with them boys. All were pretty young at the time. All about 20 to maybe 18 to 35, 40 years old.
Very similar to what sort of Moonee Valley have got going on at the moment, or for the last couple of years. A younger group that just gel really well. And
when you spend a lot of time with your mates, and sometimes the cohesion just picks up and you play a lot of better bowls and you have a lot more fun.
yes. To answer your question, Terry, I think Wombat was jumping on a plane to go somewhere. So I think he was watching halfway through the morning session, and then went for a bit of a walk. And yes, Aussie Bowls Buster is a play on words, just like Matt Jackson balls are. So and Aussie Bowl Buster, that surprises me. So the chat has been banned on the Bowls New South Wales feeds. You're kidding me. Are you serious, umpire? Yeah, it's a good bowl by Marcus. Like most people would have preferred the jack there, but yeah, be interesting to see what Matty does here, whether he goes full pelt at it, because he's got a bit of a target there. Benny Winter, I'll let him know you said that when he gets back. He's just gone outside for a quick break. Hopefully he gets an update on Matt Jackson Balls, his own Josh Walker-Davis. And Matty has gone big here. And missed. I don't think Matty's overly happy with himself there. Yes, Brett. Marcus does get a bit excited. Good for telly. Good for entertainment. Aussie Bowl Buster. I wouldn't worry, mate. You're not getting banned from this chat. Well, I shouldn't say you can say anything, but say anything within reason. Yeah, Marcus wants to get down at City's own bowl. He doesn't want to get... Oh, no, he's right. That'll be 3. Marcus gets out to an early 8-4 lead. No, and again, for people that don't know, Marcus has been one of the guys, along with Russell Tyrrell, who have put in a hell of a lot of work for this tournament. Marcus has been looking after all the sponsorship side of things, as well as the organisational side of things. So it's... And for anyone wondering on the YouTube live feed who Youtubelivesports is, it's not me. I reckon it's Happy Bowler himself. I don't know why he's dropping comments while he should be driving, but each to their own. Aussie Bowl Buster, I have a similar problem with a certain other state that completely ignores their YouTube messages. And or if you make any half-decent comment on their YouTube, they just ignore you as well. So, yeah, not much fun. But good bowl here by Marcus. He wants every bit of it. It has definitely set up a bit of a target, though, for Matty. He's having to think about this. He wasn't sure whether to go straight at it. Yeah, he's having a run at this. He's got one of them. Yeah, thanks, Benny Winter. It's been a long day so far. We started at 8 o'clock, so we're nearly 8 hours in. Another half hour will be 8 hours in to doing the stream, with a fair few hours to go yet. But it's great to sit back and watch quality bowls, be involved in it, talk about it. Aussie Bowl, no, kills are part of it. So there's no respots, especially in singles. Who wants respots? Because these guys are they're driving to kill ends. Why would you want respots? It'd spoil the game. We want pure sort of singles action here. So, Philip, watching from Silverdale in New South Wales. Welcome, mate. Good to have you on board. I don't know if anybody's actually told Marcus before that bowls actually don't listen. So you can yell and scream at them all day long and nobody cares. The bowls don't care. So, score update on the other rinks. Oh, this is not good. Brad Foote is 6-3 over Dean Tinley. I'll just wait for this bowl to finish and get him starting on a new end, and I'll read some of the results. So far, one of them I'm not overly impressed with.
Updated scores 11-9, I think. Updated scores 11-9.
Yeah, right, not good enough. Oh, Benny Winter, that would be an absolute cracker to get Marcus, and you would know Johnny O'Donnell. Get Marcus playing Johnny O'Donnell. Now that would be an absolute howler to watch.
They are very similar in how they talk to their bowls.
Yes. And how excited they get.
Johnny O'Donnell's a very good bloke as well.
Oh, he's a cracking bloke. Now, Benny Winter did make a comment about you at some stage. I'm just trying
I need someone to lick the buns to make sure they are tasty enough. Or I don't know about licking everyone's buns. Maybe a bun, but not a bun.
Yes, Michael Ansell, the bowls that you are referencing, I believe Benny Two Shoes up in Sydney has that set of bowls with ears on them. I could be wrong, but I reckon he's posted something. And Benny, if you're watching, you can tell us. Now, has Marcus disappeared?
Maybe he's gone quick toilet break. No, getting some water.
Nah, Matty was.
Oh, Matty.
Because, again, sometimes the boys just get up and disappear. Get back to your comments in a tick, guys. So, on the outside green, Neil Watson is 6-1 up over Jasmine Smith. Glenn Martin is up 5-3 on Daniel Penman. Andrew Duplessis is 10-6 up on Ashley Warner. Josh Walker-Davis is what?
11-9 last I saw.
Up or down?
Up.
Good. He needs to win by 9. Charlie Wass, 14 over Lindsay Atkins, 4. Lindsay has had not a great day, but that's fine. On the other outside rink, Laurie Edwards, 8, is ahead of Marcus Weston, 2. Sorry, guys. Wrong camera view. That might help. We've got Ron Kazila, 11-7 up on Tyrrell Brown. Johnny Wardrop, 14-7 over Tony Terry. Aidan Sear, 13-7 over Benny Twist at the moment.
Ooh. I think Benny won 21-something earlier, 21-4 I think earlier on, so you think that might get him enough shots up anyway. If anyone doesn't know, Aidan is Marcus's young fella.
Marcus's young son. So he was playing in the morning section. So again, we're miles over time. So the guys that are playing in the outdoor sections. Oof.
Just missed.
So the guys that are playing outside haven't even started. So I'd say they are going to be in for a very, very late night.
It should be their last game now.
Yeah, it's their last game, but the afternoon session hasn't even started.
Oh, there is an afternoon session, is there?
Yes, there is.
Oh, mate, why would they start at an hour
I presume so.
I don't think so. I would hope not.
Maybe I've got it wrong. I'm not sure.
No, I don't think so.
Just having a look. 2 p.m.
That's it.
No, that's right. So, no, we've only got the indoor session, guys. So, yeah, outside could take as long as they want. Sorry, I'm still learning the ins and outs of how the Everest works. Yes, Aussie Bowls, 21 up, mate. So, Sean Fox, I'm not sure what you're meaning by that, because as far as I know, anybody can comment on YouTube Live Sports.
Funnily enough, in the Aidan Sear and Benny Twist section, both games in the second game was a 21-4 win and loss.
You do the maths, that's your job.
Wow.
As a colour commentator, that's your job. Do the maths, work it out, let people know.
Benny Twist is plus 18. So
and what's Aidan?
Aidan is -3.
Nah, well, he's got to win by 19. That's not going to happen.
But funnily enough, if Aidan does beat Benny Twist and Johnny Wardrop wins, Johnny will go through. So Benny needs to win here.
Wow.
Because they both had a 21-4. And
could be one of the big names out early.
It was 21-20 in that first game against them. So
watch out. Could be a big name going down nice and early. And again, for those who haven't been watching all day, the great thing about this tournament is if you get knocked out of your sectionals, you go into a random draw to play fours on Sunday, which is worth $20,000 in total prize pool. So, for example, if Benny Twist, who's one of the best bowlers in Australia at the moment, if Benny Twist goes down and misses out on his section, there'll be some lucky locals and lesser-known bowlers that actually get to play with and against Benny Twist on Sunday for a chance to snag some of the prize money there. So
Benny didn't make it last year, so he did play in the fours. We did play against him, and they did win it last year, the team Benny was in.
And yeah, Benny Winter, I agree, mate. It brings excitement and character to the game. There's nothing wrong with blokes running around following bowls and getting excited over the game. That's what we like to see. Nothing wrong with a bit of excitement. G'day, Tony, watching from London. Any more coaching videos due anytime soon? Now that it's the off-season, not that I've been slack, but it's been very difficult to do videos and things because I've been playing a heap. Yeah, good bowl there by Marcus. I think every time he yells at it, it actually does work most of the time.
Just trying to find the shots up scoreboard so we can have a live
Kevy Crowell, excitement, putting the jack in the drink. Do you get a bit excited, mate, do you?
If you want to know the story, I think I told you last night.
Is that you on YouTube?
Yeah, I only had 2 bowls on the YouTube live stream, and one of them I was 5 down. We were 7 up on the aggregate. I was 5 down on their heads, probably about 1.5 meters, 2 meters to draw second shot. And I said, put the cowboy hat on and...
Had to go
and dragged the jack back and sat right on top of it in the ditch to seal the game.
So you made a hero of yourself, in other words?
You're definitely not wrong.
Yeah. And now what are you doing? Running around showing people on YouTube?
That's exactly right.
Yeah, no.
You only get a couple of them in your lifetime.
We don't condone self-promotion on on these YouTube streams.
When you're a battler like me, you got to take them when they come.
Oh, I'm sure he'll get on the comments in a minute and post the link for everyone to see. There we go, Mr. Chalky's out. Great bowl there by Marcus. I'll send you the link. Yep, had a fair idea, Matty, you'd do that. Now, give me in a minute, and I've just got to work out where this jack's disappeared to. Because there's bowls and the jack everywhere, so...
So Marcus will probably have shot there, guys.
Right, so you'll see the peg on the left-hand side of your screen in a minute where Jack is. So we'll go to there. So you'll see in the middle of the screen, left-hand side where the jack is. It's hidden down there. It's probably going to be difficult to get to on a draw because you'd almost need to send it out to the side of the rink. Now, what it does that far out, we don't know.
I mean, he just needs to get past that white ball, really, and he's in for shot. Oh, because it's front ball.
Yeah, Baz, man, don't encourage him. It's not good. If I've learned anything already, it's just don't encourage the boy. Oh, now is it going to stick around? Is it going to stick around?
Oh, just a bit quick. Gave it a chance, though.
So, again, I'm not sure who's doing what, where and how here.
Looks like one to me.
I think he called it
Marcus.
one. Yes. I thought they indicated before it was one to Marcus. So, Marcus has jumped out to an 11-4 lead over Matty Lucas. Who would have guessed this?
Thanks, Stephen West. I'll take that compliment.
Who's giving you compliments? Come on. I've just finished saying, Kev, we're not self-promoting here on this live stream. And none of our viewers should be...
prompting me either.
Should be prompting him either. That's just, don't do it. I haven't actually seen the bowl because when he was showing us last night, I didn't have my glasses on, thank God. But yes, we don't need to encourage young Kevy. No, I'm not. No, again, I'm not here for self-promotion or self-demotion. Somebody was just asking the question, how did we lose a game to Cookie at the Masters Apprentices? I'm sure a certain other individual can comment on that. I'm not going to throw somebody under a bus.
It's all fun and games. We love it.
Not going to throw somebody under a bus. He was dirty for days. Kept ringing me and apologising and texting me and apologising.
Oh, who was the master?
Again, I'm not commenting. Might get a rub off his front here.
Rub. Probably not enough. Might have knocked it back to Matty. Yep, still one to Matty there as the marker is shown. You can't see him in screen, but we can see him. I never heard that call before. 7:30. That's interesting.
Yeah, well, again, he's probably looking at it from the front and going, well, it's 7:30. That's where the bowls are.
That's something I might take note of, to be honest.
Yeah. Somebody asked the question, you just go, no, 4:15. Marker was having a good look at that while Matty's bowl was coming down. Now, correct me if I am wrong, but I believe you can ask your opposition if your mind's going up to have a look after your second shot.
I don't think anyone would ever say no unless you do it every second end, wouldn't you?
Matty's probably just too nice of a bloke.
Well, he's also in his stable, so how can you say no to the bloke in your stable?
Oh, no. He's rolled his own out. He has rolled his own out here. Whether he had shot or not, he was asking it to get down, and that's exactly what happened.
Matty's just taking the one there.
Yeah.
I don't think he can get another one in there.
No, I don't. I wouldn't be tempting fate. So that's the first end Matty's won for a while. He'd be happy to get the monkey off his back, because I don't think he's won. He's probably hasn't won an end for 3 or 4. Again, I should have a scorecard in front of me.
It's not a bad idea.
I might do that.
Well, trial and error, mate. Trial and error.
Trial and error. Next game, I'll go and get a scorecard. Again, it's all about improving the live feed as much as we can for everybody. If I have a scorecard, I'll know exactly who's won what ends and how many ends, and every bit of information is gold, isn't it, Kev?
That's exactly right. Aussie Bowl Buster. Don't know much about Marcus Two Shoes, but he goes goods. Yes, he does go goods.
Yeah.
Very passionate and does go goods.
Marcus again stealing my ideas.
Was playing in their Premier League team at South Perth, who made the finals, as I said earlier. I think he's been a staple at that club for a while as well.
And there's been something going on in the comments or in a Facebook page post or something. Somebody's been having a go at Boyd, i.e. Happy Bowler, saying only subscribers can post and this, that and everything else. No, completely incorrect.
Anyone can post.
Anybody can post in the chats of our live feeds on Youtubelivesports. What we do encourage is people to subscribe so you're kept up to date with all that's going on.
Just running a bit hot there from Marcus. Do you want to be short when you have a jack high bowl to sit or try that jack? But any sort of weight, as we've talked about, it just keeps on holding and holding and holding. And funnily enough, and if you probably put it narrower and you try to play that for that shot, it probably cuts.
So, in a shock, Match Jackson ball zone. Josh Walker-Davis is out. He is gone. So that was money well invested.
Money well invested, yeah.
Well, money well invested.
Brings a lot of laughs, though. So
yes, we will get Joshy on the live feed commentating for a bit later on. Gives me a chance to go in and get some refreshments. But again, somebody will be lucky enough to be playing with Josh Walker-Davis on Sunday. Again, random draw. So what they're doing is they're seeding on for the Sunday fours competition, the $10,000 or $20,000 fours competition. They're seeding players that will end up being skips, and then random drawing the rest of the side. So because again, based on the score update from the Benny Twist game that we had a little while back now.
Nothing up on Facebook at the moment, but we can have a look at the rink scores, scoreboards live feed, which is on somewhere on the internet. Just got to try and find it, which is really good with the new scoreboards that Mark Duthie has brought out with the rinks up scoreboards, looking great outside. Well worth investment if you can afford it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get out to the feed from outside so we can see the scores out there and give you live, up-to-date scores of what's going on outside. Again, when you've got phones and iPads and everything else, everything takes a little bit. Oh, no, here we go. Caitlin's just let us know that she had Aiden and Twisty around the wrong way. That's all right. Caitlin doing a great job. Here, she's doing all the scoreboards and running around getting score updates for us, and she's doing a marvellous job. Her and her mum in the office doing as much as they can. Yeah, so Twisty's 2013 up on Aiden.
Marcus is looking to just draw the shot.
Yeah, he's too quick.
If you didn't hear on the effects mic, he's just a bit hot. Might be two.
Might be two.
I would favour two.
2. Yeah, Matty's saying 2.
Matty with a couple ends in a row. He put the mat short before, and he's gone the complete opposite now, and he's gone for the mat back. And I wonder if he's going to throw the jack short.
We'll soon find out.
And he hasn't thrown it too short, but it's
Oh, hang on.
midway. Yeah, probably 5 or 6 meters past the rink marker, so 27 meters maybe, 28 meters, give or take. Not a bad start from Matty, jack high bowl.
Yes, hello, Exige. Tuning in from Hobart, enjoying the bowls on display. Good to have you on. And tough luck for Josh. No, wasn't tough luck. He just wasn't good enough on the day. It does happen. Again, got knocked over in his second game by a guy that's only been playing 12 months. He just wasn't good enough. At the end of the day, held game 3 or 4 times in that game at the end, but no, not good enough. So
Marcus with a fair reply with his first one, and maybe just a foot past the jack here. You should be able to get underneath that bowl quite easily, so any touch, cover the jack, same bowl really. Marker having a good look to see who has shot.
Marcus got the weight. No.
Generally know if Marcus is in the area because he usually calls it out. And he wasn't saying too much then.
Yes, and he's generally 3/4 of the way down the green. So
You're right, Brett. Anything can happen in bowls.
yep, anybody can beat anybody on any given day.
You've only
Does
got to
not
give it a
matter.
shot.
But if you're coming up against me, you're a damn good chance. You don't know my singles record, do you?
You want to know? Would you want to know mine?
I bet you I can beat it.
I'm probably about 3 and 15, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm 1 and 22.
Yeah,
Told you I'd beat it.
it's not. It's not
Just
very good.
useless. Oh, I think he's tight.
Ooh, he might have made 2 out of it.
He's getting excited. He's up and about. Actually, I've got to start moving these cameras around so we can catch Marcus from all angles.
It's great viewing, isn't it?
It is. That's why I've just got to try and run around with the cameras and follow him because he's jumping up and down, having a lot of fun. I'm sure he'd love to sit back and watch it on the
Replay.
on the replay. Yeah, Brett, good on you, mate. Very good to see you're enjoying it. And yes, that's the one thing about lawn bowls. Once you're into it, you get hooked really quick.
Matty with a bit of cheek back. Love to see it. It's all fun and games. It's all fun
Well,
and
they're
games.
both having a good laugh about that. They're both having a good laugh. Yes, Aussie bowl. Yeah, again, I don't tend to publicise it because people think I'm a half-decent player because I've got my face on YouTube, but that's further from the truth. Could not be further from the truth.
Someone on the other green isn't enjoying it, but I tell you what, I'm enjoying it.
It is
I am
great for
enjoying it.
television. So Matty Lucas picks up another one, makes the score 11-8. Hopefully I've got that right. I'll just check on the scoreboard. I do.
11-8.
Marcus got that excited. He forgot the mat up the other end. So he's gone for an extra walk. Oh, it's in. Come on. Now they're just poking fun at each other, these two.
And here Matty is again with probably 2 or 3 meters behind the marker and playing short. So he's gone short one way and short the other way, depending on which end it is.
I was going to say he's not far off. Yep, and this is going on to the tee.
It'd only be two-ish
we
meters,
go.
I'd say.
Thomas Perry's loving this. It's very good with the effects mics on. You hear all the players making a lip, having a laugh and having a bit of fun.
Good old Timmy Hyatt, Marcus be like an auctioneer in steroids. That's what happens when you're a bit excited. It's not actually a bad idea. You become an auctioneer,
Jeez.
Marcus.
Have a look at that. They've got the live feed going at one of the bowls clubs in Scotland. Blantyre Indoor Stadium in Scotland. They've got the bowls on the telly, obviously. Yeah, there's a few people that are a bit dirty at Marcus on the other rinks.
I personally don't like it. Maybe they're good friends, I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
I couldn't tell you.
I don't think so, just quietly. I think it was, a comment was just made and it wasn't in fun, let's just say that, I don't think.
You're allowed to be as loud as you want. That is my opinion. If it annoys anyone else off, that's your own problem. Should be blocked out noise.
Timmy Hyatt saying he's 5 kilometres away. You can hear Marcus from the patio.
Timmy Hyatt is a local here in Mandurah. Plays bowls here.
Just pulled up a bit short there.
It does kind of set up a shot for Marcus next. He can play a bit quick through his bowls, sit both of Matty's bowls out if Matty doesn't get too close here. He looks a bit narrow for his bowls, but he can't get both the bowls out now. I'll still be looking to play a good meter, 2 meters.
Yeah, Brett, I'm the same. It's just background noise. Who cares?
I mean, we do play with music on these days, so I don't see what the difference is on talking to your bowl rather than, or if you are yelling at your bowls.
Matty holding 2 here, as indicated by the marker. I wasn't sure what Marcus was trying to do there.
I think he was trying to play a shot that I said, a couple of meters. He might have played it a bit too quick. That was all. Sit the bowl, get the jack. Unfortunately, he got the wrong side of his bowl. If he got it fat, he might have got in for shot. Depends how you view percentages.
That might be 3. Marcus has still got a bowl in hand.
I know what I'd be doing. Sending it to the next stratosphere.
You would, though.
At least trying anyway.
Yes, David Clark, I agree with you. It's the one thing probably about the YouTube comments it's lacking a bit. You should be able to like some comments. Some of the comments I'm seeing are absolute gold. I'll be just flat out liking all afternoon. I think he's lined this up too.
Ooh,
No.
I was wrong.
Bit of a fake.
And guess what happens here, though?
He's going to be heavy.
Yeah.
Yep.
You get in that trap of not wanting to be.
Oh, he
short.
doesn't want past it. I think that's 3.
All the 11s. Back to 11-11.
Now, as I said earlier, if anyone's wanting to know why I'm keeping the end score up, just gives everybody an indication of how many ends these guys have played. I know it's not needed for a singles game, but it doesn't matter. More information we can give you viewers, the better.
I will say back to that, Tristan. consistent music different to random outbursts, in my opinion? Yeah, you're not wrong, but when they're not random and they're happening very often, there's just background noise to me. It keeps me motivated sometimes when you see someone else being so motivated. It makes you want to play better yourself.
Yeah, but again, it's just one of those things. You like it or you don't. Just don't get shirty about it. Because again, I think some people get too much inside their own heads and go, "Oh, this bloke's giving me the irrits. This bloke's, doing the wrong thing," and all of a sudden you're in your own head. It's not bothering the other bloke.
You're not wrong.
Yeah,
you're not wrong.
That's all it is. You've got in your own head. Oh, there we go. Neil Butler's dropped his Marcus ex-Navy. He has a port and starboard shoes on. Neil's obviously hasn't seen my shoes.
It goes with the outfit you got on, so it makes sense to wear it.
Yeah, so I was trying to get Joshy to wear the shoes today, and he didn't want any part of it. Yes, thank you, Beck Thomas. I try and keep track of it. It's difficult because nobody else sort of knows how many ends are what. They probably do on the scorecard, but I'm not going to...
I can give some score updates inside our green here in Sear green. So next to us we have... let me just get my bearings here. We have Brad King versus Ross Breslin. Brad is up 12-11 on the scorecard right now. Next to them on ring 3 is...
good bowl there by Marcus.
Brandon Heta versus Ian Ushvis, who is 10-17 to Ian. Next to them is David Cosgrove, who is a good supporter of this event and has many people in this event, which is Ian Butler versus David, and Cozzy is up 10-14. The rank next to him, Jimmy Buchanan versus Barry Kalinowski. Jimmy is up 15-12. And on the last rank there is Brad Ball versus Leanne Pulson, and it's 12-11 Brad's way.
Now, Brett's made the comment here, people complain about music too, but again, it's all background noise. If you're focused on your game, it shouldn't affect your bowling. Marcus is... I don't think he snuck in for second shot.
He covers it up, though.
I've got a funny story about that. I played at a particular club a few years back, and I said, right, we've got to start having music. The other clubs have got music going, and the comment was made, it plays funny buggers with my hearing aid. And I'm like, why don't you just turn your hearing aid down there?
I think it's one of the best things to come into the sport is music.
It's great.
Feels a bit boring sometimes when there's no music on.
Yeah, good on you, Beck Thomas. I agree. If you complain about music in bowls, go play golf.
Marcus has a good shot here. I wonder if he'll play the backhand, try and sit the bowl out for 4, or if he's going to try to play it on the forehand. But by the looks of it, he might just be trying to
coming on the
shots. So
forehand.
maybe he's already got second shot as well. And he's just going for 3. I am not sure.
We'll find out very shortly what he's doing.
I can't tell you what he's trying to do.
Unless he's trying to get into his own bowl. There you go. Oh!
Ran on. Bit stiff. Got second shot though.
What are we looking at here? 2?
Yeah.
1 definitely. Matty will get the fingers out. Have a quick look. No, they're getting the measure out. Yes, Aaron, absolutely. Huge shout out to Russell Tyrrell putting on such a great event. Him and Marcus have done an awesome job. Russ is still running around stressing his head off.
Just the 1 from here from Marcus.
Just the 1.
Bit stiff.
Yeah, no, Russell and all the guys here have done a great job with the organisational side of things.
It's not easy to run an event this big.
No, it's not at all.
And with the amount of players and the amount of people from interstate who want to play this event, you've got to cater to all sorts of people.
Yeah, that's correct. And then especially, the night before, you got people pulling the pin. So you run around trying to find people to play that otherwise wouldn't have been playing. So that always makes things difficult.
Neil Butler, I do the same outdoors, but it means you have to buy 2 pairs. Oh, I just heard a funny story from Dale as I was telling Matty before on the other stream that he had 2 pairs and 2 different ones, but then he said he got plantar fasciitis because the white shoe was actually bigger than the blue shoe he had. So it was 2
Really?
Yeah, 2 different sizes. Even though it's the same size, it's just 2 different feels of the shoe because of the style of material they must use or something.
Yeah, maybe. But no, my shoes $30 from Temu. That's why I've got 6 pairs, all different colours. I'll be here tomorrow with yellow and red, I think, or I might go blue and red. I'm not sure. I'll work it out when I get up in the morning. Oh no, we've got the day off tomorrow.
Day off tomorrow?
Day off tomorrow.
What do you got planned down in Mandurah?
No, we're going to the Cut for lunch.
Yeah.
One of our proud sponsors, the Cut Restaurant and Bar. One of the boys here, Mark Simpson, sorry. I know too many Simmons. Mark Simpson and his lovely wife owned the Cut. So we're going to go there for lunch tomorrow. Josh and I have been lucky enough to be staying at my mother-in-law's house for nothing. So she's welcomed us into her home. So we're going to take her out for lunch tomorrow, and then we might go to the Mandurah Dogs tomorrow night.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Just down the road, really.
Yep.
Good little night out.
Yeah, well,
you can jag a few winners, I guess.
The boys were saying they've got a $40 smorgasbord on.
$40 smorgasbord.
$40 smorgasbord.
Oh. And that includes entry into the event as well.
Oh,
very unlucky.
See, there's Mr. Wiki. We should have the Mr. Wiki with a sad face. Boyd, Benny, 2 shoes. I've been on to this for all day. We need a Mr. Wiki or a Mr. Chalky with a sad face.
I think Matty would just be trying to draw on the forehand. It looks a bit more open. You can't drag the jack back.
Yeah.
This hits that last bowl of Marcus's. He probably makes second shot. But what do I know? Because he's playing the other hands.
Yeah. See, that's where you get into trouble, trying to call shots.
But his bowls have been hooping in comparison to other people's.
Yeah, I don't know why.
And just as you said that. There's a good shot on here for Marcus, in my opinion. Straight through Matty's 3 bowls there. And if he misses a bit, I love how Matty said he can't get all 3 of them. He's cheeking him on. He's egging him on to do it.
I don't know.
He's egging him on to do it.
I reckon there's room there to take out all 3.
Do you take the bait?
Let's see what he does here. He's having to think about it. He's looking.
I know I would be playing that shot, but...
Yeah, I'd be playing big. You've got
his own ball.
Got second or third shot off to the side. Yes, Neil Butler's saying throw a piano at it. No, he hasn't gone big.
Oh.
I don't.
He's actually...
I'm unsure what shot he was trying to play there, unless he was trying to play a sweeping shot on that forehand to get the kitty and bounce it out, but
think maybe he was trying to swoop onto his own ball and see if he could get back to those Matty Lucas.
Yeah, well, that was your second option. Either your bowl or out the back to Matty Lucas's, but he probably just sent it too skinny out of the hand, and that's what it did.
It is really hard to play some swinging shots here.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a lot of a drive to draw bowling surface. Do his own ball here. He doesn't want any of the jack.
Well, look, in the last game we had with Connor and Dan, I was talking to them post-game, and they said, yeah, it was a struggle to play on this green, or this particular rink especially, play with any weight, and it just holds its line all the way down. So Connor was just saying, look, it was just a lot easier to just go belting at it straight up through the middle. Because the swooping shots, he tried a few and they just held out, and it was just giving him the irrits. So he said, no, I quickly learned to just smack at him or just draw. That's all you can do.
Funnily enough, in that section, I know we talked about it during the game, but 3 2-game winners, and there was a +9, +8, and +7 in that section. So I'm pretty sure Dan did get through with the one-shot lead.
How did Dave Goddard go sitting back there watching from behind the scenes?
Should I explain what happened?
Do I want to know?
He was...
or did Dale get through?
Wow, Dale did get through. So David Goddard lost, but prior to that it was 19-14, and David Goddard held 4 very good shots, and you could only just see the jack a little bit. And the player against him has drawn resting cold touch with an inch away, and David's closest bowl was probably 2 inches away, 3 inches away.
Wow.
To save 4, and then he got to 20, and the next end, David was holding 3 shots, and said player again has driven or played a swinger, probably only a bowl tight, got a little wick, sat bowl onto bowl with the jack and sat right on top of it to win the game.
A little bit of a Reuben Wiki.
A Reuben Wiki.
Now, I'm going to leave you for 5 minutes, mate. I'll let you run this wonderful system for a few minutes while I duck off for a toilet break. I'll just get your little program up and going, mate, so you can flick the cameras around for 5 or 10 minutes.
Easy done.
I'll go and see what the other bloke's doing and see if we can't chase him down to do some commentary. That's unless he's left. See how we go.
Just bear with me if I do forget the cameras, that's all. Very good lick here by Matty Lucas. Sits right behind the jack. Just a couple inches away. Marcus probably looking on the backhand. Sit the bowl, touch the jack. Nothing for short really. Set up for his next bowls. But I'm going to say he's a bit narrow. And a bit short, which is probably the last thing you want to do, unfortunately. It does block that hand up for Matty though, so he's got to switch over. Might give him a shelf to work on for Marcus the next bowl, but by changing over. Moving the arm across usually means he's narrow. Terry, I think if we marked up players, especially me, there'd be a lot of profanity in the game, and I don't think YouTube will actually appreciate all the profanity. I don't think you'd actually get paid. You actually get that situation happening. Rules are coming off. Get that man a Red Bull. I think he's already hyped up enough. I don't know if he needs a Red Bull, to be honest. Will, did Marcus find a shoe then find one? I assume not, because the time I've known Marcus, he's always had the 2-shoe situation. And yet again, with Marcus playing his last bowl, if I was playing this, it'd be trying to get sent into the stratosphere. And I would say that's what he's going to do now. Ooh, just played it narrow. 3 to Matty. Since Matty's gone to these short ends, he's started to get on top, which has made all the difference in the game. It's quite interesting. It's quite interesting to see how he plays it, because he plays short mat one way and short jack the other way. So maybe he's just finding it either way like that. It is maybe something I need to think about myself when I play. Don't want to give Blakey too much thoughts. And yes, Blakey, don't mind a little bum tap. Get around, and that's what I think. Get your boys up and going, all ladies. Don't think that's allowed with the ladies, but thanks for letting me know about the camera. Fortunately, I don't exactly know how to move the camera, but I'll see if I can move it. As you can see, it's a very short end here. It's got to be very close to minimum length. As we see, Marcus just roll on down. Sorry, I had to move the video, Matty.
Did you move the cameras?
Yeah, I figured it out.
Did you move the cameras?
Yeah, it wasn't in the shot.
It's pretty easy, mate. You just go camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, camera 4, like
I saw you doing it, and I thought I could be able to figure it out.
Mate, what a man. Does that mean I can sit back for the rest of the night?
Oh, you're back in the right seat now.
Come on. Cheers for anyone watching. Cheers, everybody. First beer for the day.
Yeah, it's not a bad time to have a beer.
It is.
Quite warm in here, actually, now.
4:30 over here at the moment. As many of the viewers would know.
Still daylight savings in Melbourne, is it?
Yes, so there's still a 3-hour difference between here and there.
Good shot here by Marcus.
Yeah, handy shot by
as
Marcus.
As he says, has finally figured it out.
Mate, don't forget to do the ends when you're scoring too.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
mate.
no, you bodged that up. Don't throw me out. Did Marcus lose a shoe and then find one? Yes, I've been told that a million times. Or my big one is, I suppose you got 2 pair of them. Well, yes. Common sense would prevail to sort of say that.
Just trying to roll up on his own bowl there. Got very fortunate, I guess, to sit that bowl out. I'd love to see what the scorecard would be, because it was probably 11-all, and it might have been 11-all when Matty went to that short jack. It might have even actually been 11-7. Yeah, It might have been 11-7, and that's when Matty went to that shorts, and it's worked out for him so far. I think Marcus just needs to get back one shot and try and play that longer-ish length that he was.
We'll see Marcus. You'll see Marcus following it. Oh.
a bit of cheek between the two boys is always good to see. I love it. And Marcus hasn't gone T to T. He has gone 3/4 so far, and probably to the T if possible.
Entertaining bowls this is, watching these two have a bit of fun. It's good to see. I've always said if you can't have fun playing bowls, give it away.
What do you reckon, Matty? Just in the comments there by Terry, why not mark the players up? I said it's probably not a good idea with players like me.
If anyone's interested in watching my last video, my mate Unch Wachowski and I played in a tournament at Bayswater, and we were actually running around the green. I videotaped 3 or 4 or 5 ends for each game, and we were actually mic'd up.
And how much profanity was used in the videos?
Yeah, a little bit. I said at the start of it, viewer discretion is advised.
Viewer discretion is advised. Is that allowed on YouTube Live?
Yes, you're allowed to
swear.
You're allowed to use language now. You're allowed to use.
Good shot by
there
Marcus.
We go. And he's still down.
And an unfortunate.
See,
result.
we need Chalky with a sad face again.
But it's not the worst result. He can play the backhand, sit the bowl, play through his own bowl. And if I was Matty, I'd just be trying to search a little bit, turn your own bowl, cover it up, make it look a bit harder for Marcus to play a good shot on. But if he does get him on the line there, it does make it a bit tougher to play. Oh, no second prize.
Big Thomas, no, I'm not a Baronia tech boy. I moved out the eastern suburbs when I was about 21. So, but private school boy. As my wife constantly hangs crap on me about.
C Mud. As a man, I can only manage to play with size too heavy. Does this put me at a disadvantage? I had a chat with Matty and Dale. I will wait for this bowl to finish. As we were saying on the telecast before with Dale Marsden, he does play with size 2 bowls, and he's a
good 6'3".
Yeah, he's a big lad, so it doesn't matter what bowls you bowl with. Some say it's a disadvantage, some say it's an advantage. It's all dependent on how you play with your bowls. Yeah, you might be able to have a bigger bowl and it can get back to other bowls and not wick off other bowls. Can have a bit bigger size advantage in terms of hitting bowls on the side and stuff like that. But how much of an advantage it is, that's up to you and how you play your own bowls.
That's right. There's no advantage or disadvantage depending on the size of the bowls. They do different.
I do say one thing. There is one disadvantage, is if your bowl does get sat out as a size 1 or size 2, it does tend to go back further than it would be as a size 5 or size 4, you know?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's the only disadvantage I would say you have.
They're probably more susceptible to wind.
Yeah, maybe too.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jimmy. It's only my first day real commentating. Just I was sitting next to Matty and I thought, I'll give it a try.
Yeah, Kevy's going all right. He's just taken over. He knows how to use the cameras and do this and do that now. So it's actually, I'm very thankful to Kev because it's handy to be able to give me a break. Otherwise, I've got to sit at the desk for
Is
like
Marcus
today.
Get down here?
Oh, no. Jeez, he's had stiff luck.
No good.
A couple of times he's grabbed Kitty and kicked it, and
Aussie bowler, there's no point using a bowl that's too big or you won't be consistent. I will say this year I tried 3 different sets of bowls this year. I had a size 3 SRV, and I started with a size 4 XG and felt like I wasn't getting anything close to the jack with the size 4 XG. Went back to my old SRVs, and Dale actually changed his bowls, so I stole his bowls, gave it to me on a long-term loan, and I haven't looked back, to be honest. I felt like a whole different player. So sometimes it's just little things like that that can change a game all the better. And he would say the same thing, Dale. When he's gone from a size 3 to size 2, he feels like he's a different bowler as well.
Matty's gone back to the short. Length again. It seems to be his go-to up this end. He puts the mat right up and then goes to the tee. But then coming back the other way, he generally has the mat forward 2 metres and rolls it to the top of the line. So
yeah, I was just saying when you...
Different ways of playing.
I was just saying when you got off the cast that I said it's just an interesting theory or tactic, I guess, to play this way, because I've never really thought about it like that, and it's making me think about something like this myself. That's why it's good to watch other bowlers, because everyone has different theories and different ways of playing bowls, I guess. And this is definitely one tactic I haven't really ever seen.
Well, again, like anybody else, mate, you watch the best and you learn from the best, and again, especially with my singles record, I am useless, so any little tidbits I pick up. Yes, Clint, it's first to 21 up. So all the sectionals are 21 up. Most of the finals are 21 up, but when we get to the semi-finals on Monday, the semi-final's going to be 25 up, and then the boys are making the finalists work hard, so 35. They are playing 31 up.
Isn't it 35 for the final as well?
It might be. I've got the conditions of play.
I'm pretty sure it was 35 last year for the final. I'm not sure about the games before that, though.
I've got the conditions of play here. I'll have a quick look.
Teasy did win it last year. Played very well from what I watched. Some scores around the green here. David Cosgrove did win 21-10. Ian Ushvis beat Brandon Heta 21-15 by the looks of it. 21-14. Jimmy Buchanan won 21-16 against Barry Kalinowski. And there's still 2 other games being played outside of this one currently.
So somebody was just asking who we are commentating. I'm Matt Clark from Youtubelivesports, and I've got Kevin with me, local legend in Melbourne by the sound of it.
Ooh, Marcus played a very good shot.
Marcus getting excited again. This is good to watch.
I'll tell you one thing, the more excited he gets, the better he plays. So
yes.
It's probably a good thing the person who was talking to him off the green before is out of the way now, so we can get back to his old ways.
I don't think he was really caring what that other person was saying anyway.
But that's I did have a think about it, and maybe that's when he started to fall off the perch.
Somebody did drop a comment before, maybe he's ex-Navy, blah, blah, blah. And one of the boys wrote in and said he actually... Ooh. One of the other guys wrote in and said he actually is ex-Navy. There you go.
I'm sure he is ex-Navy.
Yeah.
Yes.
So there you go.
Marcus with a good chance to just draw 2 here. Unless he's going to try and sit that ball out fat for 3. Which
he's running after it again.
It just holds.
No, it's not yet.
It's just a very tough shot to play. I know that if anyone is playing on this green on Saturday, and
no, don't give him the inside word. There's no inside word of how they have to watch it.
Well, they have to watch it, so I'm not going to tell anyone, but you can see it for yourself, I guess. It's a very tough shot to play.
No, it is. This green's very difficult to play shots on. In terms of anything other than a draw or a flat drive, it's very, very difficult to play shots. Because any kind of weight and they just hold. So, but we've been saying that all day. So, if the people playing Saturday are smart enough, they can watch the live feed, get a bit of information as to what's going on.
I know I would be trying to get as much information as possible, especially in a tournament like this. If you're spending the money to get here or spending the $1,000, any help is good help, in my opinion.
No, so just some information from the other greens. Brad Foote ended up getting over the line against Dean Tinley, 31-16. Jasmine Smith is 13-10 over Neil Watson. Daniel Penman is 19-16 up on Glenn Martin. Ashley Warner got up over the line against Andrew Duplessis, 21-14. Most of you would know Josh Walker-Davis. I think they pulled the pin early on their game because there was no chance that Josh could get through the section. I think the person he was playing was automatically in. So they've got it listed here as 21-11. And Charles Wass, 21, defeated Lindsay Atkins, 7. And on the other outdoor greens, Laura Edwards, 21, got over the line against Marcus Weston, 9. Ron Kuzla, 21, got over the line against Tyrrell Brown. Johnny Wardrop, 21, over Tony Terry. Benny Twist, 21, over Aidan Sear, 13. Michael Rowe is 16-8 up over Wayne Langbourne. And Glenn Pauling's 15-8 up over Warren Holt. So still a few games in the other section still going.
Might actually have a look at that Warren Holt section, because I'm pretty sure Warren's 1-2. So if he loses one, I wonder what the situation would be.
I'm glad you're all over this. That's why I brought you on. I've got too much going on. I don't need to be looking up scores and who's doing what and where and how. Neil Butler, yes. Yes, this tournament is an open tournament. There's many ways to get in, but yes, the main one is entry fee. I don't know if you saw the earlier game. There's a gentleman here from America who plays. This is his 4th year here. One of the favourites among players, if you know what I mean. Great bloke, Dan is. So, yes, Dan pays his entry fee, comes over for a trip every year. So, yes, you can. Anybody can enter. It's over the 4 days of Easter Thursday, Easter Saturday, Easter Sunday and Easter Monday for the finals. So a big, big weekend of bowls.
I was just looking at the Warren Holt and Glenn Pauling situation. They're both 2-game winners. So whoever wins that will be going through. And funnily enough, they're club mates as well.
Oh, there you go.
Warren's actually from the country. And Glenn Pauling just moved to Manning from South Perth.
Yeah, look at this swing home. Yeah, Matty just seems to be getting the ascendancy now.
I think he got the 3.
A little bit.
It's game over.
Is that game?
Yeah, Matty got the 3.
Righto, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for this game. You know who's playing next door, don't you?
Next door, yes. Brad King, who's from Geraldton, which is also part of the Marcus stable, and Ross Breslin from South Perth. Over 60s, they're both over 60 state players for WA. Rocco, they call him, not Roscoe, Rocco. He's skipping at South Perth, and I'm not too well known with Brad, obviously, because he's from Geraldton, which is a fair distance from here in Perth. I've had many of games against Rocco, and when his drives are on, they're about as deadly as they can be.
Righto, I might go and grab Matty just quickly. And I'll try and remember. So we'll start watching the other game just quickly. Grab you for 2 ticks. No, over there, Matty. Keep going. Yeah, do it up there. Sorry, I shouldn't be doing that live on camera. Kevin, give me 2 seconds, mate. I will be going and have a quick interview with.
Do you want me to talk?
Matty Lucas. Sounds good. And when we come back, to have a look at the other game. It's going on next door. So give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. Righto, we've got Matty Lucas here. Very interesting first game, mate.
Oh, it's always interesting playing against Marcus or playing with him. He's a loud, passionate, proud. He's still kicking the dirt over there. So it's good fun to be a part of the event. And we're a bit stiff. We've got 4 of our stable in the one section.
In the one section.
Yeah, I've stolen some of your thunder. Yeah. Sorry, mate.
Marcus is just saying he only plays 4th division, so he gave you a good run early.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And the rink's a little bit sort of trickier than some of the middle ones there. So the backhand going away was a bit tough to find for me. And Marcus, he settled on it pretty quick. So I had a few runners early to just try and win an end and then take him up short, and that was probably the difference. He struggled to find his weight on those shorter ends, and I was able to sort of string a couple of ends together and a bit of scoreboard pressure.
So we've been commenting a bit, especially on this rink. You play with any kind of weight, even if it's 2-3 metres over, it just seems to hold up.
Yeah, looked like it was a little bit sticky with that kind of weight, but to his credit, Marcus played a couple of howlers down that way and just didn't quite get a result. And he's playing that nice little bit of weight, so maybe his pills were just a little bit kinder on this rink than mine were, but happy to get away with a win.
So if we did a Calcutta, who would you be backing in? No, you're not allowed to choose yourself.
No offence, not Marcus now, but look, you can't go past the big boys, Teasy and Corey. Especially if they get in on the carpet, they're pretty deadly. So I'd say Corey's, I rate him pretty good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Thanks very much. Go and enjoy a beer, and good luck for the rest of it tonight.
Thanks, Matty.
Good job, buddy. Mate. Good on you. All right, we'll go back. We'll move the cameras around, just side on, and we'll watch the rest of the other game. It's 17-15 at the moment, so at least we'll get to watch a bit of bowls for the next few minutes. All right, we'll be back soon watching this game. Thank you to Matty Lucas for his time. Always good to bit of a new innovation, having on-camera interviews with the players after the game. Now we'll try and get
just setting up the cameras here.
I'm not going to move the cameras because the game's pretty close, so they won't have long to go.
It's
I'm likely to upset everything, but we can sort of watch it from here.
It's currently 17-15 Brad's way, which is the bowler that's bowling right now with the orange bowls. And by the looks of it, it looks like Rocco or Ross has one shot here. But he might touch his own ball in for shot.
Yeah, you've got the names here, mate. I can just update the scoreboard for everyone. Oh, righto. Yep. Righto. We've got no idea how many ends they've played, but we do know the score is 17-15.
Oh, he's just gone past. I will say one thing. It has been a very good watch so far. This is how all their heads have really been. Obviously, we couldn't have it on the live stream before, but this is what they've been producing before. So the class is all there, which you'd hope for when they're over 60 state players. You'd hope the class is there.
Sorry, folks, didn't mean to go to that camera. Just organising everything so we can sort of view the boys a little bit, which would be good for you guys. So instead of having a 20-minute break, at least you get to watch some bowls.
I actually think in the state team this year, Rocco was skipping to start off with, and Brad was playing 3 to him, and then they changed it over midway through the tournament or through the, you call it tournament, through the side series, I guess.
You know, did I miss something? Because there's a few comments running around. Did Marcus kick the jack in?
Yeah, he did kick the jack, but I don't think he meant anything by it. He knew it was 3, and Matty knew it was 3. Game was over. It's up to you if you think that's bad etiquette or not.
I don't know. Look, he's just again, I'm one of those blokes that throws the mat back 5 metres hard against the wall. Or
you got to remember, Marcus is also looking after Matty Lucas too. So, is it etiquette between them? Probably. It's all how you view it yourself.
I think it just didn't look good on television because I think a few people were sort of going, oh, geez, that's poor form. But again, if you know Marcus personally, there's no malice. He's good mates with Matty. As we stated earlier, Marcus and his company are actually sponsoring Matty Lucas and about 12 other players. So, like I said, they're good mates, hence why there was a bit of banter going back and forth. Matty sort of run down the green yelling at bowls, which is just not his style. Everything's
always in context, isn't it?
That's exactly right. So it probably, like I said, it probably didn't look good on television because nobody knows that the relationship they've got and a bit of, the fun and banter. Marcus is pretty passionate about his bowls, so he probably did kick it. Ruin the fact that he missed a couple of shots when he did. Even Matty was saying on the post-game interview, he said, geez, he was stiff a few times, which he was. But, that's bowls, as we all know.
My favourite Brad probably has shot. We will find out by the marker. And he thinks it's shot. I'm pretty sure Brad does play with some SRVs, and I don't really know what Rocco plays with. I have had a look at him before because I've played against him a few times, but it's just shot my memory, to be honest. But they are black bowls, so they could be old, they could not be old.
See our mate from Scotland, Terry, he's going, well, if you did that in tennis, you'd get a fine for bad sportsmanship. But again, I think it was a little bit of fun between the two boys. He was just kicking it because he got beaten by one of the blokes he's sponsoring. But again, I completely understand. I'm sure Marcus will watch this back and go, oh, yeah, right, I've got to behave myself next time I'm on a live feed. But he's good fun to watch. He's a passionate bloke, great bloke.
That Rocco shot that he just played, that's a Rocco shot if I haven't seen one. Looking to trail that jack, get back to that bowl. Those are the shots that he really plays really well usually.
So are these two another two in the
yes,
the Marcus Sear camp?
They're all in the same section. That's a 3 to Brad. That brings him to 20 to 16. Well, definitely 19 to 16. Depends on that third shot.
Oh, yeah, I didn't update the scoreboard. 2 or 3?
Must have been 3 because I didn't measure.
Three. Righto, so 2016 now. Because the boys probably don't know that we're actually watching their game. So
Well, Rocco put up the fingers to us, so I assume we would know that we're still commentating on it if we're still sitting here. And in the other game, down the other side of the green, Brad Ball is up against Leanne Pulson, 18-17. So that's another close game there. Not sure where Leanne's from, but Brad's just down the road from Pinjarra. They have a beautiful surface down there, I've heard, and undercover green as well.
Oh, great start there by Brad.
It's a great start.
Especially when you're pretty much holding game with that shot. Couldn't ask for better. I'll get good old Mr. Chalky up.
Doesn't want to get in the way either. We don't have a very good look at it, but hopefully he's not in the way for his next few shots.
Kev, we've got to keep remembering that we actually do have instant replay here. There's too much going on, folks. I've got instant replay. I've got all these little dudes that come up. Ruben Wiki and the umpire. Haven't seen much of the umpire today or heard many umpire calls.
Brad's probably just trying to get a good second shot. Doesn't have to get too close, just something around the area.
Ross doesn't mind having a whack.
Oh, that's... Tell you what, when he's driving bare jacks in the ditch, that's when you know he's on song and he's a very hard man to beat.
Yeah, right.
I've been on a few of those. I wouldn't be surprised if he does go.
He's not going hard. Well, he's promoted his.
It's probably made it worse for himself, to be honest, though. It is out of the way, so he can try and draw a shot, but tough to draw a shot when it's 2 inches away, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially when game's on the line. You feel a little bit tighter in the body. Which probably would have been a good settler for Brad with his first bowl just being right next to the jack.
He's dropped that one in short. He won't be overly impressed with that.
I really wonder what he's going to play here. So I don't know if he'll get around it to draw a shot. Is it a case of playing a 2-bowl game here and whacking at it and...
Oh, here we go. Now he's having a better look at it.
He said he's missed it.
Ooh. He did miss it.
Last ball here from Rocco. Looking at his face
just
here.
Talking to Mr. Tyrrell there. What's happened there? No.
Nearly got the work.
That'll be game, I think. Yes, it is.
It's game over.
That is game to Brad King, so he's off to a good start. I don't know who they play next. One of them's going to play Marcus. The other one's going to play
I'd say Maddie. I'd say Maddie would play Brad. Oh, no, Maddie might... Yeah, not sure how they do it.
G'day, Philip. Again from the UK. Now, what we will be doing, folks, I will be moving the camera around the corner. Thankfully, I've got all the presets up and running, which is great. So, rather than going to a game break, I will leave this camera view on, and you'll probably hear our prestigious tournament organiser, Russell Tyrrell, doing a raffle and something else he was talking about.
Yeah, you know what? I came here the other week and their raffles and their meat packs, oh mate.
Awesome.
It was awesome. And there was lots of them as well, mind you.
Good.
Before we do go, there is still one more game going with the Brad Ball and Leanne Pulson. The marker is just about to change the numbers there. We'll see if we can... Wait. Oh, Leanne's up. Oh, no, she's changing it again.
Oh, it's 1920, is it?
It's 1920, Brad Ball's way.
Ooh. What I might... No, I've already moved the camera. I think they might be too far over.
Yeah, they might be.
To actually get...
I can probably commentate straight from me. Brad Ball with his first one went through and Leanne was first to play and she finished, I would say, a foot from the jack. I've seen Brad play a fair few times and he's a little bit of an aggressive player. I wonder if Russell's going to wait for this game to finish.
No, I don't think he is. I think he was keen to just get moving on it.
Keen to get moving. You might have to get going, I guess, eh?
No, what I might need to do is swing around to that camera. Otherwise, you're not going to get through the effects mic. You're not going to be able to hear him. Our mate Joshy Walker-Davis just walking in front of the camera. You'd think he'd know after X amount of live streams. You'd think he'd know a bit of, camera etiquette, but no.
I didn't even get in the meat raffle. I didn't even see where the...
No, neither did I. I knew nothing about the raffle.
Oh.
I would have thought somebody would have bought us tickets or, looked after us in that way, but no. So what I will do after Russell's finished his little thing about the raffles and stuff like that, he just wanted it live streamed, which is fine. We will be having a bit of a game break, so for those that aren't familiar with what we did earlier, there'll be a bit of a video, looping video, and we're generally back after 10 minutes, so go and grab yourself a beer or for the people, watching from the other side of the world. And
He's getting a little massage from his boy. He's got to make some money somehow.
I'll tell you what,
he's got to pay his way somehow.
Here he is.
He's giving him a little massage.
I was going to say the man, the myth, the legend, but now he's just a myth.
And the man.
Yeah, just absolutely disappears.
We shouldn't be saying that.
No, I've turned your mic off. So, yeah, thank you, Ian. It's great bringing you guys the live feed. I don't know what Russell's doing. He's just wasting everyone's time.
I think he's waiting.
Oh, he might be waiting.
I can't see what's happening.
I did try grabbing the cameras and running around there, but with the sun out on that part of the green, the cameras does not want to talk, does not want to focus in, which is fair enough.
The Glenn Pauling game and Warren Holt game is still going on, and I don't know if I can see the scoreboard right, but it looks like 17-11, is it? I think so. 17-10 something. I could only see 1-0. If Matty could get up to Rick's shots up scoreboard, it would be brilliant. I know Blakey would want to be knowing this.
Here we go. We're just going to add another country to the worldwide list that we've got.
Bulgaria.
Welcome, Dougie. Great to see all these wonderful people from all over the world, and we're not getting much love from the people that actually live here.
Funny thing about Bulgaria, I was not even about Bulgaria, but I was with Dale down in Tassie, and we wanted to buy some food or something, and we would play games on who would have to pay for everything. And so our 50-50 game was what's the weather in Bulgaria at the moment, and and I actually won it. I was only one degree off.
Well, there you go.
So now when I think about Bulgaria, that's all I think
Douglas can tell you how the weather is in Bulgaria at the moment. This is great. Thank you, everyone, for watching too. Love it. Don't forget to like, give the video the thumbs up. Jump on, subscribe to YouTube Live Sports. It's a great, great channel. The boys from YouTube Live Sports. There's about 10 of us that do all this stuff. Great for lawn bowls.
They do a good job. Even,
somebody's asking why we're watching a picture, because I'm waiting on Russell to get around. Yeah, I know. My own peeps are inside having a whinge about something. But the reason being is we're waiting for Russell to do his raffle draw or whatever the hell he's doing. So that's why we're looking at at the sponsors. You'll see Russell there floating around. Thank you, champion. You'll see Russell floating around. So we're just waiting on him to get his stuff together. Hence why you're looking at the sponsorship board where I do my on-screen interviews. Won't be doing any with Josh Walker-Davis because he's useless.
He has enough time now.
He can get on. I think he can get on the commentary next game.
Bradley Ball, we're trying to draw a shot. Did he just go through? It's too far away to tell. I know we don't have it on the screen there.
Jesus.
Oh, it's 20 all.
20 all.
Can you get the camera going where the sun isn't?
I'll move it.
Well,
You can do it from here.
I'll see. Yes, Josh. All right, we will be moving the camera, so if you see it whizzing around, it gives you a bit of vertigo or something. We will see.
It is on the end rink.
The problem is.
That's right. The jack's right. But
It's
don't get one of the bowlers. Oh, you can just see it. No, that's perfect. That is actually perfect.
And thankfully, the camera is actually focusing on the jack and going past the. So that's handy.
20 all. This is
So the boys can commentate the last end, which will be nice for everyone else.
Well, Leanne's just a bit heavy with the first one. It's, as some would say around here, the country draw. The country draw. Rake on through, mate. Just rake on through.
I like it.
So again, my little cameras can't stretch that far, but the bigger ones can. So
talking about the bowls and banter crew, I learnt the rake shot all from them. Daniel Dimery was well known to be the rake apprentice, and Benny Winther was the rake master, they say.
There you go, mate. Light rain and 8 degrees in Bulgaria at the moment.
Light rain, 8 degrees.
Light rain, 8 degrees. No, thank you.
28 degrees and perfect here, mate. Sorry to say.
Come on, don't make our viewers jealous of what we're doing.
Leanne.
Again, we're glad to be at least showing some bowls again. Now that the game has finished here, a few of the viewers have dropped off, but that's fine. You guys are lucky enough to sit here and watch the rest of this. So we're probably not going to have a big break once Russ does his raffles and things like that, but we need to go for a quick 5-minute break after he's done his raffles, and we will be back. The live stream will be continuous, so just keep the volume on, go and get a cup of tea, and you'll know when we come back to the live action.
Leanne following a bowl, does that mean she likes it?
Oh,
Josh
that's
behind
not
me saying it's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Drive or draw? What's Brady going to do? Oh, he looks like he's going to drive.
Oh,
he's lining up.
Oh, this is flying down.
Oh,
he's got Jack and killed it.
And Russell's not happy on the side.
Russell Tyrrell
wants to get this meat raffle going.
Russell Tyrrell has absolutely cracked it.
And even better, they put the they're bringing the
they're throwing the bowls up.
Back. That's even better for us.
Thank you very much, people, for doing that. What wonderful, considerate bowlers they are.
He throws the jack another 6 centimetres.
Well, that was on the that had to be on the tee.
Yeah.
That would have had to be.
That is just quality doing that. Thank you very much to those. Thank you very much for those wonderful bowlers.
Yeah, Saturday.
I'll see Misha Logan's watching. She's keen to have Brad win this one. Oh,
It'll be on the tee again.
that'll be on the tee again. Good. We can still see the jack.
It's just perfectly in line. It's the same length, same bowls. Can she do it again? Rinse and repeat.
Should be able to. She's good enough.
Yeah, that's it. If you're good enough, you can rinse and repeat.
Jack in the ditch, yeah.
Well, that's what they do at the BPL, don't they? Jack in the well. Not up.
No, that's not bad for a start. That is a good start. You don't want to be a foot short. You'd rather be a foot or two long than a foot too short.
Bit unfortunate. She has doesn't have the last bowl. Someone's got to have last bowl, and Brad's got that. It's always good having last bowl with one to play, I guess. Means you don't have to play your last one sometimes.
Fair crowd sort of mulled around now watching these guys finish. I think everyone wants them to finish quickly.
If anyone knows where Leanne Pulson's from, shoot it out in the comments because I have no clue.
I've got Leanne. I'm pretty sure Leanne's up on the live feed shortly. So I will have a quick squiz and give you some information, mate.
Brad probably just trying to look to draw. He's got probably a metre, I would say, in my opinion, from this. Oh, and he sat the bowl fat. And the marker has said Leanne is one down.
So Leanne's the New Zealand international that's flown over.
Oh.
Yes, she's won the women's national singles in 2024, runner-up last year.
So there's
and
pedigree.
won the Australian Open fours in 2018. So she's had a ranking as high as 12 in the world.
Ooh, she just missed high.
So handy bowler, you would say.
Good pedigree, good pedigree.
Yes. So yes, I know, Paul. I can't go down and chop the pole off, unfortunately. That's what.
Oh, Brad
Brad's just yes.
Put the pressure on now. She hasn't got much besides a draw shot, in my opinion. But we are mountains away, so couldn't give you the exact choice of play. Not that any time that I said it on the cast in the last game, they listened to what I said. So what do I know?
No, we don't listen to you. I don't know why the viewers are still putting up with your commentary.
I know you've been enjoying it, Matty.
No, I have, mate. It's been wonderful having you on board, Kevy. I'm just disappointed you're playing outside on Saturday. It would have been good to live stream one of your games and just absolutely give it to you.
A bit unlucky, eh?
We can't do that.
Can't make everyone happy.
No.
Oh, Leanne, what's she done here?
Look at this. Oh, look at the outside of the bowl.
Man, that's very stiff.
So Brad wins that first game.
21-20.
Now I do.
Wow, what a great game of bowls we just saw there. Congratulations, Brad Paul from the Mandurah Bowling Club against Leanne Pulson from New Zealand. So congratulations, guys. Great effort. Great effort. Anyway, so got a couple of announcements. For those who don't know, the winners are sections. Section 1, Peter Retallick from the Mandurah Bowling Club. Section 2, Dale Marsland from Osmond Park. Section 3, Dan Lemessier from San Diego, California. Jim Newton from Leanne. Brad Foote from Mentone in Victoria. Daniel Pedman from South Perth. Ben Twist from St John's. St John's. Are you talking to go there? Ron Gazaya from Bowling Club. Alright, so and outdoors we've got a battle royale going for the last section to be decided. It'll either be Warren Holt or Glenn Pauly. So anyway, a couple of announcements. We've got the drawing of the raffle for a set of bowls from Taylor Bowls. Thanks to Taylor Bowls for the sponsorship. We'll get our barrel girl Kelly Simpson from the Cut Tavern sponsors. C. Mark Wilcox from the Mandurah Bowling Club. So thanks everyone for just the raffle. We'll be getting, for those who are around, meals are available tonight inside, so help yourself, beef schnitzels, chicken schnitzels and stuff, so hang around, watch some great bowls, and we'll get the next game underway very shortly. Thanks everyone.
This presentation of the 2026 Everest of Bowls tournament is proudly presented by ITechworld, the Australian leaders in pioneering high-performance lithium batteries, solar panels, power stations, generators and battery management systems for your caravan, camping, four-wheel drive and off-the-grid needs. All Flags and Signs, Australia's premier signs, banners and wraps. Chain System Australia, industry-leading cable chains and extra flexible cables. City of Mandurah, proud supporters of the Mandurah Bowling and Recreation Club. Hooded Life, your go-to bowls club apparel manufacturer, BA approved and available Australia-wide. Taylor Bowls, crafting world-class bowls for over 225 years. The Cut, Tavern Bar and Bistro, the best restaurant and bar in the Greater Mandurah area, overlooking the beautiful Dawesville Channel. And Tyrrell Accountants. No matter how big or small your business, Tyrrell Accountants can look after your accounting, taxation, bookkeeping and self-managed superannuation needs.
ITechworld are power experts. They've got lithium batteries, got flexible solar panels, got portable power stations and so much more. They're Aussie owned and operated and they're a real family business. So you know that even when you're off-grid, they'll be there to support you. I choose ITechworld for all my adventures. Let them power your next one.
Good evening, folks. We're back. Leanne's caught me by surprise a little bit because she said, yeah, give me 10 minutes. And before I know it, I've looked up and they're off and racing. So I will fix the scoreboard up very quickly. I will actually turn the effects mics down because our mate Marcus Sears is playing 2 rinks over. So we want to have a game where we can actually not hear Marcus for the whole thing. He's already had his turn. Already had his time, hasn't he, Kev?
He has.
Just had enough of him now.
No, I can never have enough of him.
No, had enough. We don't need to hear his loud voice running after bowls and doing all that kind of crap. So you know a bit about Jimmy Buchanan, don't you?
Yeah, Jimmy Buchanan. He's from the Mandurah Bowling Club, originally from Scotland. Not sure when he came over here. He spent a bit of time at Cambridge last year, so did play a few games with him. I wish he could do the Jimmy dance on the live stream. I might see if I can get him to do one if he plays a honker, but...
There's a Jimmy dance?
Yeah, the little Jimmy dance.
What goes on with the Jimmy dance?
It's just a few little pumps of the fists while you're moving your little body.
Wow. All right.
I'll see if I can get him to do one.
I reckon that might be the go. We've got to get that on camera, surely.
When he's walking down, I'll see if I can get him to do one.
We actually got. I was talking before about my mate who chews on the rag, and he does a little skippy dancey thing when he releases the bowl, which is a bit of fun to look at, a bit different.
It's I will say one thing. Jimmy was playing with some SRVs. Obviously, he was a Taylor man, being from Scotland, and just recently he has changed to some XGs. And he did say he felt like he's been playing a lot better bowls since he did change over to these purple bowls.
So the purple are the XGs, are they?
Yes, to the XGs.
Yeah, they're no good. I shouldn't say that because who knows, I could be bowling with XGs in the next 6 months. So I dare not bag any type of bowls out at the moment.
And by the looks, just by the colour scheme of Leanne's, I would say they're arrows.
She's actually sponsored by Aero.
So they are arrows,
I believe.
So they are arrows, yeah.
Because she was decked out in all her Aero gear yesterday while she was rolling up. So
it's pretty.
It's a fair presumption.
It's pretty crazy. I can kind of see what bowl it is now. I can just kind of tell which company owns which bowls now.
I'm glad you know. I've got no clue. What
type of bowl they are, that's another question, but I can tell by the...
Well, especially with arrows, you don't necessarily know what type of bowls they are. I know the Dynamics have got 2 black circles around them, whereas my Evolves have got a different type of thing. What's Jimmy done here?
We need to get the Jimmy dance on today, Jimmy. The Jimmy dance. Yeah. Oh,
yes, he did it. Yes, I got it.
On there. Where's the replay?
I don't think my replay lasts long enough to be able to catch that. Oh, he just missed it.
He got the 2 pumps in.
We just missed the Jimmy dance. Now, you'll have to give me a second, guys, because after that last game, we've got cameras pointing absolutely everywhere. So,
I'm not sure of Jimmy's pedigree back when he was in Scotland, but I'd say it'd have to be pretty high because he is a very, very handy bowler.
Where's Terry? Terry would know. Terry, our man from Scotland.
Another player from that came up to WA from Scotland was Joe McGinley as well. Not sure if he... I'm pretty sure he played a few games with the GOAT back in the day, and I know he led for him for a couple times in some Scottish games. But if Terry could tell me about anything to do with Jimmy from back when he was there, I'd love to know, actually, because it's not something you want to ask the person anyway. You just love to know from somewhere else.
There we go, folks. We're back on in terms of our... Almost back on. I'll just get in. A couple of the cameras are a bit all over the shop.
So he's played the map back and Matt in the middle, kind of, and just before the line here. So it's a pretty shortish end. I'd have to say 24 metres, I'd say. So is it a tactic already to play this type of length?
Oh. Yes, Terry's going, yes, he was a handy player to have in your team. So Terry probably knows Jimmy pretty well.
Did have a talk to him before this, and I said, "Oh, you should be fine in the indoors. It's only indoors, really, in Scotland." He goes, "Yeah, but it runs 18 seconds in Scotland." And I was thinking, "Oh, is that how it works?" It's a bit doughy in here. If you can't tell by how the bowls stop, it is a little bit doughier than the 17, 16 seconds you'd probably expect.
There we go, guys. We're back on. Scores are up to date. Got the cameras back to where they should be. I'll try and get our mate Marcus out of this special effect somehow. I don't know if I can put on some anti-Marcus sound filters or not. Leanne said to me just before the game, she goes, it won't be as entertaining as having Marcus on the live feed.
She's a pretty quiet and cool customer.
Well, mate, I'd be quiet too if I could bowl like that. That's a very handy bowl.
Jimmy should just be trying to draw a shot here, I say. He sets up so differently to how normal bowlers bowl. It's just an interesting setup, but he's just never far away though, Jimmy, especially in singles. He's a very hard man to beat, and I found that out. And you have to draw to the plinth, he'll draw to the plinth. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, good. It's one thing that people don't practice a lot, and I try to.
Drawing to the plinth?
Draw to the plinth. A lot of people don't practice drawing to the plinth. And I'm like, okay, what do you do when the jack goes in the pit?
And you got no choice but
to. And you got no choice but to draw to the plinth. Like, how are you going to do it?
He's done it to me a couple of times where I'm only probably half a metre away in the ditch, and he's only got to draw to the plinth, and he's drawn right on the plinth.
Right, yep.
2 or 3 times against me, and that's how I know he's a handy bowler.
This is a good bowl here.
Oh, it's a great start by Leanne.
Oh, Leanne Pulson, look at that. That's
look at the line. Look at the lines on the bowls she's already played. She's found it already.
What are we looking at here? Two to Leanne, so she opens her account. I'll swap over there.
I know Jimmy's brother in Scotland will be watching now.
Oh, watch out. Somebody's saying Jimmy loves a pint as well.
Oh, mate, don't worry about that. He loves not just a pint, he loves a Jimmy can. If I could tell some stories of him lined up with some Jimmy cans, I would, but he's a good bloke. What do you expect from a Scottish bloke? He's exactly that. Loves a drink and loves a chat.
Rhino, I don't know what's going on, mate. Give me 5 minutes and I'll have a quick squeeze.
That's a brilliant start by Leanne. She's just punching on that pressure straight away.
Oh, Andrew Buchanan's watching.
Oh, there you go. I don't know his brother's name, but it must be Andrew.
There you go. It's got to be Andrew.
He told me you'd be sitting with your feet up, watching with some drinks in your hand. It is 10 o'clock, he said, though, in Scotland.
I will find out what's happening, Rhino, because I'm not getting anything on my end. Anything on my end to suggest that it's not working.
Looks like Leanne's just going to be peppering that jack all night. She's around the mark again.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Rhino. I'm watching it now on Facebook and it's a bit... Oh, Jimmy's had a big go at this. Bang.
Killed the jack. Got to be fortunate. Got to be fortunate.
I think Leanne's going up to get her bowls. So I think they'll be coming back. I just want to see how the YouTube feed's looking. Yeah, for some reason, I'll try and fix the video, guys. I'm not getting, on my software, I'm not getting anything to say, look, it's struggling. But I will back the quality off a touch and see if that doesn't fix it. And we can increase it from there.
The Big Daddy. That's a Jimmy special. The Big Daddy.
There we go, righto.
He loves it.
Yeah, righto, that looks as though it's fixed it up a little bit, mate.
Gonna sit. Ooh.
YouTube's lagging as well. Okay,
Clark is onto it. Clark is onto it.
Let me know how it's looking now, guys, because I'm watching the feed on Facebook, and the lagging's sort of sorting itself out. We haven't missed a beat all day in terms of the live stream, so I'm not sure why it's now playing up, because my software normally tells me, hey, we've got problems. The software's not saying anything, so something's taking its sweet A time to process the feed.
Jimmy decided to throw the jack short. Well, not short. He's played to the tee, but he's probably only a couple of metres from the 21-metre mark. David, agree. Aero beat, I assume at XG's hands down. I'd have to disagree with that opinion.
Yeah, because
everyone has their own opinions.
Of course you would.
I gave an Aero bowl a month, and I put it away and said, you can have them back.
No, that's because you don't know how to use them properly.
Yeah, don't blame the person, you blame the bowls, don't you?
Yep.
That's how it goes.
Yep.
How's it going, Dale McNamara? The famous Kevin 07? You mean the 7-0 Kevin?
Yeah, people can get back to me. It looks like the Facebook page or the Facebook stream has fixed itself up, which means I'm guessing the YouTube stream has done the same. Again, let me know, because I can't, as you can imagine, I can't watch 5 different streams just checking that.
Someone said YouTube is better now.
Yep, good. Yeah, thanks, Shane. So if YouTube's better, I'm guessing Rhino, can you just let me know? It looks like Facebook's all right. So
Dale, elaborate on who played Layla. What are you talking about? You talking about Matty Lucas, who played at Layla this year, or where are you going with that?
Yep, Rhino's just let me know it's looking better now.
I can see why Leanne's such a good bowler. The delivery on her is just sweet, smooth, and about as easy as you can get.
Well, mate, she hasn't got the resume that she's got.
You can't go wrong with it.
You know, you don't have a resume if your delivery, like Leanne's, if your delivery's not up to scratch.
Jimmy just searching up in there.
Just playing a bit of weight through here.
He might get a bit fortunate. Oh, no. Probably still 2, I'd say. One thing is with the Big Daddy, he won't ever give anything away. So he will play till, if he's 21-2 down, he will still 20 down. He'll still keep playing as best as he can. I don't know too much about Leanne, but
well, mate, I wish I
did, to be honest.
We know she's a friggin' legend based on a resume, so let's, you know.
It is brilliant. It's just smooth and sweet. Something I don't have, smooth and sweet. It just gets sprayed out everywhere.
Yeah, you're definitely not smooth, mate. I've known you for 10 minutes and you're definitely not that. As I said, I might get the draw rig somehow and swap the greens over so you're playing inside. Just to get you on the live stream.
Get me and Blake on the live stream, eh?
Yes, you and Blake on the live stream with Joshy commentating.
Watch me get pummeled. Thanks, Terry. It's okay now. Benny, Bowls, YouTube's starting to lag.
All right, can everyone make up their mind what's going on?
Maddie's going to be on it. Just as we're watching, he's trailed the jack, but just out of the screen, he's probably still 1 or 2 down. I'd favour 1 down, but got a bit unfortunate there.
All right, what I will do, guys, I'll continue to back the quality off a touch, which I'm a bit loath to do, but it's been humming along all day, and I don't know why it's starting to play up. So that's 2 to Leanne on that end. Yeah, welcome to technology, folks. I've got no idea. I've been sitting on really high quality all day, haven't changed a thing,
Like
and now it's playing funny buggers.
Yeah, that looks like it's lagging, doesn't it?
Oh, there we go. That's a bit smoother by the look of it, folks.
Yeah, we'll get smoother in a couple seconds here.
Trying to do 10 different things at the same time.
Just look at the delivery of Leanne's. Just smooth, sweet, bang, straight out the hand. As beautiful as it can be. And guess what? Just after I said that, she's only a foot away from the jack.
Look at that. Yes, I am blaming. I blame Russell and Marcus for everything. None of it's my fault. I do nothing wrong.
Brody, great call, Kev. I'm not sure what call it was. Johnny Taylor, you good on Facebook? Thanks, mate.
Yes, it is kind of. I'm actually watching the Facebook feed now, guys, just to get an idea. It's still a bit streaky.
Don't you love it when it looks good on your own screen, but it doesn't look good on the internet screen?
No, exactly right.
That's a really good ball from Leanne, just behind the jack, probably 2-3 feet from the jack. Just putting Jimmy under pressure here, making him play as good as bowls as possible.
Oh, I can see it. I think the problems that we're having in terms of the stream is something out of my control.
Do you need to restart the stream?
No, it's not so much restart the stream per se. I'm just trying to work out what we can do here, folks. I'm trying the best that I can. But again, I've tried dropping the quality, and that doesn't seem to be fixing it a lot. So
a bit unlucky there by Leanne. She just tried to jack back to Jimmy's. Jimmy was a bit hot with his second bowl, so he probably just wants to back it off just a tad.
I'll try and drop the quality a touch more, but I'm not pushing it much past that because it'll look horrible. So we'll give that another go, folks. Apologies. To give you an idea, I don't stream directly for stuff like this. I can't stream directly to YouTube, which I would normally do, because the guys here...
Get everyone off the club Wi-Fi.
The club Wi-Fi is brilliant. So again, my internal software will tell me if the Wi-Fi is playing up because I'll get what's called dropped frames. I'm not getting dropped frames, so I stream for stuff like this because they wanted it on their Facebook page. So to bring you the stream on Facebook and YouTube simultaneously, I've got to stream through a secondary type streaming service. Geez, Leanne's having a go here. Look at this. Oh, whack.
Over the pill?
That is lovely. What's she done?
No, she didn't get it over the green. Where's the jack? Didn't see.
Yeah, I can't see where the jack is either.
Too busy looking at the streaming situation here. Well, I did say just before, drawing to the plinth, Jimmy is very good at. So, have I put the moz on him? We'll find out, I guess.
Now, who's holding what here? Let's have a look around.
3 shots to Leanne.
So there's the bowl, there's the jack. So people that want to know, the jack is right next to the sign there. I will drop this other camera and give you a look.
How's Jimmy looking here? He doesn't look too bad. Is he a bit hot? Tell you what.
I tell you what were you saying 2 minutes ago?
I know he's a foot away.
I reckon on that angle, I reckon that shot.
Just the way he can just draw to the plinth, it's a marvellous act. I don't want him to hear this.
Look at that.
But the way
you were just pumping his tyres up before, saying how good is he driving to the plinth, and he's absolutely nailed it.
It's something he's really good at.
Mate, well done. Big call before. You called it before he actually did it. And he's moved the mat up again.
Tell you what, Jimmy he's playing these short ends and he hasn't
on
their short ends.
So just put the jack in the drink.
It's interesting he still wants to play these short ends, even though he hasn't won any short ends.
So Leanne hasn't moved the mat very far.
I think she's actually liking these short ends, to be honest, so I wouldn't be changing the mat either. Everybody, just let us know how the stream is going now. Brody, the call was...
I believe this is the same marker that actually sprayed the jack earlier. He should put the jack down on the wrong line. He's having a good day.
Oh, that's on the right line. That's on the right... Oh,
no. He did originally put it down on the wrong line. But again, no... Love what the markers have been doing. Fantastic work. Again, they're all volunteers, as people would know, with lawn bowls tournaments.
Dixie, the call was you get them away rough. Yep. I get them away rough and I only get a couple close, and that's probably why. Brody is a new player here in WA. He's originally from Melbourne as well, but originally
I was going to say, I know the name.
Yeah, he was a poor Melbourne boy when he was there, and he's actually from New Zealand though. Kiwi lad.
Oh, from the Dutch, over the Dutch.
Yeah, over the ditch, yeah. I think he's been enjoying his time here. Definitely the hotter weather was not the most friendliest to him, but I'm sure he'll get used to it. When you get those 35-degree days all in a row, you got to get used to it eventually.
Well, Kev, I'm going to leave you to call this end yourself.
Oh, no worries.
I'll be back. I've got to go and refresh my refreshments. Joshie's standing over on the side, so I might run him over and call this end, and I'll be back.
And look at... Yeah, you're right. Leanne just looking to pepper that jack again, as she has been all game so far. One to white. I'm not sure who the white is at the moment from the marker. Jimmy looking to play down here in the backhand. Weight looks pretty good. Just not sure about that line. Yeah, weight's pretty good. Just when you change from side to side, you can get caught out by playing that ditch side, and it's just a bit wider. Not unfortunately, but just a bit wider. Interesting here that Leanne's still staying with the forehand, trying to skirt those bowls and find the gap. She has played it a little bit wider, but with good weight, she should get back in time to get shot, I would say. Very good shot. One to white again, that's Leanne. How's Jimmy looking here? I want to say he looks a bit hot. Yeah, he is a bit hot, unfortunately. Leanne here with a good meter to draw another shot. With the way she's been playing so far, I don't see why not. She just has to find a jack high bowl and she's good enough.
What's the go? What have I missed?
I think it's 1 to Leanne here. She just drew right around Jimmy, so it was interesting to play that shot, but she found it, and that's all that matters. But she's changed over to the backhand here to make sure she doesn't roll Jimmy's up. Not sure she's wide enough.
I don't think so on that hand. Depends what arrow she's using though too. I haven't had a look. Oh, she hasn't got the run anyway.
Jimmy won't give this away. Jack high bowl.
Yeah, I always back the jack high bowl.
It is funny though, he's got the flat bowl and she's got the standing up bowl, so that sometimes loses the advantage of having a jack high bowl, I guess.
That just looks like Leanne's
From
bowls in.
They've both said it's pretty close.
See again, nah.
Playing funny games.
So Leanne's out to a 5-2 lead after 6.
Terry says that's the two-way. That's the way we play in Scotland. We learn to play the jack wherever it moves on the green.
Leanne's put it in the drink.
Well,
That's a couple of times she's done that now. She won't be happy with that.
And Jimmy hasn't moved it very far back. It's interesting. But back to you, Terry. Wherever it lands on the green, I understand that happens, but it's just a different type of. It's an art to play to the tee because you can't be long, right? So you have to be short. And how short can you be to make sure you're still in the count? That's another question. It's definitely not an easy bowl to play. C-Mud, jack level. I'm unsure what you're saying there, mate.
So they're both playing pretty short. They're just changing where they want them at.
If I was Jimmy, I'd be changing ditch to ditch if I was him.
Yeah, but you're not Jimmy.
No, and that's why I'm sitting here. As soon as she's playing short, I'm going the complete opposite. If she's dobbing them all around there, like even that's only 2 feet away.
Leanne was saying, I was just having a chat with her before, and I've gone, oh no, Marcus is 2 rinks over, this will be fun, I'll turn the effects mic down. And she said she ended up watching a whole heap of the bowls over on this rink rather than concentrating on her own game.
Yeah, that's what happens, eh?
I tend to find I do that too, even in Pennant. If someone's up and about and getting all excited, I'm like, what's going on over there? Joys of skipping sometimes. You can ignore what's going on in your own rink and start watching others.
That's when you get the third up and say, you can call the rink and I'll do my own thing.
She's just running through it a little bit.
Quick score updates. Brad Ball against... Who's Brad playing against? Let me get my... Against Barry Kalinowski is 10-6 up. Brad King against Marcus Sear looks to be at least 10-1 to Brad King. We've got Ian... Oh no. Ian Butler against Brandon Heta, 7-4 to Ian. Ross Breslin versus Maddie Lucas. looks to be 4. She's just changing the boards. I'm going to say 4-10. 4-11 to Maddie Lucas. And on the last rink, Ian Eustace against David Cosgrove. 9-1, the way of easy.
Like I said, I'm glad you're here because I can't see that far. Might have to get Joshy out with his Meta Ray-Ban sunglasses.
You might pull him out in the 4s then, eh? Get some good footage, I guess.
That'd be interesting, actually. See how that works. He was showing me those glasses last night, and I've never seen them. Well, I know about them. Yeah, they're not too bad, actually.
Yeah, I've never seen him personally.
But I'm not paying $600 for a pair of sunglasses. Just forget it.
They do a job too, don't they, though?
Yeah, well, especially with what Josh does and his social media stuff. He, I have seen some posts that he's done where he's, and now that I know, I understand how he's done it. He's played on one of his feeds. He was playing bowls, and I thought, oh, he's got a GoPro on his cap or something, and no, it was his sunglasses. So.
Leanne again, just peppering that jack. I don't know if she has 1, 2, 3, or she only has the 1 as the marker has indicated.
No, I think that means that Jimmy's up 1.
No, that's the 1.
No.
He's got the purple marker.
Oh, righto.
I thought the same thing as well.
Yes, Joshy has good content on Insta.
How many more games are we getting today? There's one more game after today.
One more game after this. So, look, we'll be finishing about... It's 6 o'clock our time now. I reckon we'll be finishing 9:30, around that. So we've probably still got another 3.5 hours of bowls to come, folks.
Bowie, yes, he does have some good content, as Matty just said, and a jack just went flying. There's lucky there was no spectators behind that, because that was in the next stratosphere. And it's probably lucky there was no glass behind there too.
Well, I've always said with a lot of these tournaments and stuff, when you've got big-time players that have big-time drives, you should be able to have some netting up or something that catches jacks before they smash windows and smack people in the head. And
yeah, it'd be crazy to set up something like that, though. In Scotland, we need to adopt the lines and re-spot marks, but unfortunately, with how bad our greens are, wouldn't be possible. Would need constant maintenance.
oh, because what they're saying, they don't have lines.
Oh, true. They don't have lines.
They don't have lines.
So you just got to guess where the straight line is. Where?
Yeah, you just got to try and line it up. I've seen it before.
Interesting.
Or I think they might have a centre line, but that's it. And they don't have a tee. It's somebody will tell me.
Brody, watch the big daddy come back. Yeah. Don't put it past him, but the way Leanne's playing right now, she's just getting first to the jack, unfortunately. So it's going to be tough.
Long way to go, though, mate. Long way to go.
Always a long way to go. Facebook video still probing. I'm sorry, I don't actually have Facebook, so... And Matty has just walked out for a second, so I'll have to wait for him to come back and have a look. If I can look it up on YouTube myself, I'll see how it's looking on YouTube and give you an update, unless anyone else can give me an update on how the Facebook feed is going. Yeah, I'll tell you what, it is Yeah, it is a bit scratchy on YouTube. Sorry guys, gonna have to wait for Matty to come back before he can have a look at how he can fix that up. Jimmy with the drawn shot here. Lobs. Sloster. Yeah, YouTube is flaky. I can see that now that I've had a look myself. But just going to have to wait till Matty comes back, unfortunately. Sorry, mate. Unsure what's happening here with the Wi-Fi. Maybe because everyone's come back home after a days of work, there's a lot of Wi-Fi usage. Crown green bowls. You just bowl all over the place. Oh, that's interesting. No center lines, no tees. There is a 2-meter marker on the side. Banking to judge max length. Wow. I don't think I could do that, to be honest.
Rhino, I'm running out of ideas in terms of why this feed's starting to play up. Like I said, I go through a third party. I'll see if I can play around with the settings on that. I just hope I don't lose the feed. Oh, that's hit a couple of bowls. That jack's hit a couple of bowls and bounced.
Some so
she at least gets shot. So she gets one there. I think it's one of those ones, got the desired result, just not the way you thought the result was going to happen.
Feel like Jimmy's starting to find his draw just a bit more. He's starting to settle in. And Leanne's just obviously just going along with how she's playing at the moment. Been in and around that mark all night so far.
Yeah, again, guys, I can't see how I can improve the live feed, unfortunately. It's the only thing I can guess is it's the third party's just having troubles processing it for some unknown reason. Like I said, it hasn't happened all day. The only thing I can think is that more and more people have, over in the States or something, have kicked up more live feeds, and it's overcooking their system, or I'm not sure. Like I said, we're trying our best here. I can't drop the quality anymore. That's the one thing I know I can't do. So if you are having problems on Facebook, chuck TV on, watch it on YouTube. Thank you, Happy. Yes, I hadn't thought of that. Righto. Yes, Happy. I've found out where the problem may be.
It's good to have some help, isn't it?
It is.
Always learning, always learning.
The problem may be that I can't change it while I am live.
Jimmy's holding 2 here. Leanne probably just trying to sneak around him. It's interesting seeing how Leanne's played so far. Even though there's bowls in her area or in a line type of, she just plays around them and sees she can just be jack high and get the shot. Where me personally, I would be just staying right away and just playing the open hand. So everyone has their own way of playing, and this is how you learn and figure out what's good and what's not for yourself anyway, not for who you're watching, I guess. Jimmy just getting back to these bowls here. Not sure if that was the desired thing to do, but it's a good bad bowl, as some would say. As the
A good bad bowl. I do plenty of them.
as the turtle man himself walks on by.
You boys are just naturals at this thing, ain't you?
No,
wouldn't
you're
say
just a
that.
natural in life, mate.
I'll tell you
No,
what, lads. I'll tell you what. I've been doing this for a number of years now, and I've got nothing on you blokes. You're doing a sensational job.
Thank you very much, Jimmy.
cheers, turtle.
Yep, I'm sure everyone out there is doing it. It's all coming across seamlessly.
No, it's not. Not now.
Not now.
It's
We're
all playing funny
we're
buggers
having a
now.
bit of trouble with the quality of the
Internet.
quality. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. And the problem is I can't change settings because I am live. All the settings are locked in, so
Do you have to shut the stream down?
I've got to shut the stream down, play around with a couple of settings. I don't know why it's playing up now. It hasn't played up all day, so I'm trying my best, folks.
You'll be straight back. Don't worry about it.
I think
I might.
take 5 minutes. And Jimmy tried to trail the jack there and just missed. I think we might come back, guys. Give Matty give Matty 5 minutes and see if he can get the stream up.
So
Nice and beautiful.
so on YouTube, what's going to happen, folks, is YouTube will stay up and running. You may get a stream that sort of just sits there scrolling, so you'll get stuck on a thing. On Facebook, it may stop and it may start a new live feed. So, yeah, just giving you a heads up. We'll be back in 5 minutes, guys, because I don't want to get this quality right. All right, folks. We should be back now. While I've been doing that, I haven't got the camera organised.
It does look better on my phone anyway.
So, oh, look at this. There's 3 bowls there, and I think they're jammed into all of them.
Jimmy with the trail here. That's what
I think they are absolutely jammed into all of them here.
The chalky, eh? The chalky?
Yeah, I've got
The
chalky up.
That's a chalky up this time. Maybe with the sad face, you have the chalky with the thumbs down at the same time.
Yes, Boyd is watching. Boyd / Happy Bowler for people that don't know. Boyd, we do need a Mr. Chalky with a sad face.
Maybe with a thumbs down as well.
With a
eh?
thumbs down, sad face, thumbs down. Because we've had a few
Bad results.
bad results after getting Mr. Chalky. So hopefully everyone's back on the stream or watching the stream.
Stream looks a lot better on my phone on YouTube. I don't have Facebook, so I can't look on Facebook. Sorry, guys.
No, I'm. The stats are telling me we're not dropping because again it'll say skip frames due to a problem. I'm not getting any of those anymore, so I have dropped it from 60 frames a second to 30. I like streaming at 60, but I don't know why it's decided to start playing up now. So we should be right now, guys.
Everyone lets us know just in case how it's
Probably
going.
going to take everyone a little while to get back onto the Facebook stream.
Yep.
Is it looking good on the YouTube stream? Can anyone let me know? G'day, Mickey Rose. Mickey will know he's on
Looks good on my YouTube anyway.
on your YouTube. Well, again, I think we've solved the problem, folks. I've just dropped it down to 30 frames a second. Now, this will be interesting. That jack is jammed into three different bowls.
Look how the ITO's already come over. And
The
look, she's got
ITO's
the
over.
paper.
She knew what was coming.
She's got the paper out. That shows how close
Here we
it
go,
is.
mate. We've got Dickie Bird up and about.
I never seen the little paper type of thing out.
That jack is dead set jammed in there.
She's got the chocks out. Vicky is a well-known umpire down here in WA. She definitely stamps her authority on a lot of people. Don't worry about that.
She's getting into you a bit.
A couple times.
Yeah, I reckon she might too.
Maybe I was running after my bowl a couple times and wasn't allowed, so I got told off. And
Good.
Fair enough. That's the rules. That's the rules.
You probably deserved it too.
Sometimes. Look, I have never seen this before. This is the first time I've ever seen this type of measure before.
That is going to be paper thin. Well, you can't sort of jam
Anything else in there?
anything else in there.
So
Mate, I'll let you call this bit. I'm just
while she's doing the measure, I'll actually call out some rink scores, I guess. Ian Butler, is it Ian? No, Ian Ushvis against Cozzy, 13-2, Ian's way. As you see, a 1 here to Leanne. Ian Butler against Brandon Heta, 11-5, Ian's way. Matty Lucas against Ross Breslin, 13-5, Matthew's way. Brad King against Marcus Sear, 15-4. And Brad Ball against Barry Kalinowski, 13-12. So it's a pretty close game there. Now, as you know, Brad just beat Leanne on the last game, so it's still a very close section. Jimmy won his first game against Barry.
I just had the man himself, Happy Bowler, on the phone. Again, he's done a million of these live streams, so who knows what's going on. But yeah, Brett Rhino saying it. He reckoned it was doing the same thing last year in the night sessions. It just went, the live feed just went absolutely berserk.
Yeah.
So maybe it's got to do with the lighting. Maybe the cameras don't like the lighting at this time of night, so they start playing funny buggers. But again, it's all good now. I'm just looking at the stats. Everything's fine. Glad to have you all back on board. Apologies.
David Clark, paper so she can see the green. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen a measure like that, so it's all new to me. I don't get bowls that close, so I'd never get a chance to see that before.
Because there's no chance you're getting a laser in there to... Now, I've got to keep reminding myself that we do have instant replay here. I keep forgetting, which is useless of me. Oh, that's a cracking bowl there by Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy's starting to find it just a bit more lately.
Yeah, but he's going to have to find a lot more because Leanne's bowling very, very well, as you would expect from somebody who's a New Zealand national.
It's interesting again. Leanne's gone to pick a gap here when she's had an open hand, and she's done this on multiple occasions now. And I find it interesting. Maybe that's how she likes to play.
Do you want to go and tell her?
No, definitely not.
No.
Definitely not.
Because I reckon I'd have a fair idea what she'd say too.
The way she's been bowling, I don't tell them anything.
No.
I just commentate and see if I'm right or wrong. It's easier to talk about it up here than to play it yourself.
Well, you don't play a bad bowl from the chair.
No, that's exactly right.
Well, Jimmy's just covering that bowl back there. He's already got 2 in hand. He's probably playing a little bit conservative now, you know, in regards to the scoreboard. But again, Leanne's good enough here. I'm just trying to... What do we reckon?
Fielder gauge measure. The idea is to have a good view. The paper helps that.
Ah, righto.
Look,
So instead of looking down on a blue background, you're actually looking at a white one.
Oh, yeah. What about a mirror? Would that work the same thing?
Could do. If you can find a mirror. I don't think Leanne's... Again, she's trying to find that gap between her own bowls. Well, she was potentially trying to hit her own bowls up.
Everyone has a different way of playing.
Yes, that's right. So Jimmy's now holding 2.
You don't complain when you've won the things that she's won,
No.
as I said. So
No, you do not. So I'll just go through it again just quickly for our viewers. So Leanne's the New Zealand international, having won the women's national singles in 2024, runner-up in 2026. Also won the Australian Open Fours in 2018. See if Jimmy can add here. Yes, he has. So a nice 3 there for Jimmy, which brings him right back into the game. Well done, Jimmy. Big 3.
Let's just have a look why you got it up there. Jimmy Buchanan, a regular to Everest and a huge supporter. Jimmy won a qualifier to the main event. Jimmy played in the 2022 Australian Indoor Championships at Tweed Heads. Talking about Joondalup, and Leanne, a New Zealand international, having won women's international singles in 2024 and runners-up in 2025.
So
Also
in other words, quite handy.
Hey, won bronze medal in the World Bowls triples. That's another high ranking, and as high as a ranking as number 12 in the world. It comes off a Victorian Open campaign. I wonder how she went in the Victorian Open campaign.
I'm sure someone can tell us, because somebody did mention before that she'd been down in Gippsland to play in the Vic Open. So
maybe she's making a trip of it over here, I guess.
Yeah, well, why not? Yeah, good starter there by Jimmy. Yes, he started bowling very well.
Tell you one thing, I wouldn't want to be an umpire myself.
No.
I just it's like being a selector. I'll let other people be the selectors, and I'll just play the bowls and be a happy chap.
I'm just happy being a coach. That's hard enough. I don't need to add umpiring markers and this, that, and everything else.
I don't even want to be a coach, Clarkie. I'm probably the last person you'd want to learn off, to be honest.
Hey, most people would say that about me, but you don't have to be. You don't have to be a good player to be a half decent coach. I know somebody that has coached national teams and only plays Division 3 in Melbourne. So what does that tell you?
Dan Mars is coaching. He was coaching Sri Lanka, and he was playing Division 1 playing Division 2 maybe in Alphington.
Yeah, righto. See?
Yeah, Marzi, I'll give him a...
Don't need to be a gun.
I'll give him a shout out. Oh, he played Premier League, and he's won many of club singles at MCC when I was there. He was famous for Matt Back, short jack. I think he won maybe 2 out of 3 there. Maybe 2 in a row.
Leanne's not far away. Oh, great bowling.
Two balls behind the jack. Can I ask you a question, Clarkie?
Yes.
When he says 2 balls behind the jack, I would say that's 1 ball behind the jack.
Yeah, see, that's
how
it.
do you explain?
I am a big one for if I'm playing. I say, where is the bowl in relation to jack? Because he's saying there it's 2 bowls behind jack. I don't think it is. I think it's front of bowl is a bowl behind back of jack.
Yes, correct. And that's a question I always get confused by, where some people are asking where it is. So
no.
I always look to where the back of the jack is and
yes.
to where the front of the bowl is, and that's what the distance is, in my opinion. But everyone everyone's different, I guess.
Yeah, I'm big on that because, again, I want to know exactly where the thing is. I don't want... See, if he says to me it's 2 bowls back, I'm thinking 2 bowls behind the jack.
Yeah. Yeah. I think maybe that's something you have to ask your umpire or your marker at the time.
Well, again, I'm a big one of making the call. Where is the bowl in relation to the...
Jimmy's probably just.
I hope everyone can hear that through the effects mics. But
Jimmy's probably just trying to look to sit the bowl or get behind a jack just in case she does. And I'd probably play it wider than narrower just in case he does.
Yeah, because see, and again, they haven't played a lot on that side, so they would know it absolutely swoops home.
Yeah.
On that ditch rink side.
Yeah, he's probably not in for 3. It's only 2 and.
But even Matty Lucas was saying this rink's very difficult to play on because in your brain you think, righto, the ditch side's going to hold and play funny buggers, as opposed to what it actually doesn't do. So on this green, it swoops home on the rink side, on the ditch side, and it is tending to hold sometimes on the inside.
I think someone did ask before.
Left of screen for all the viewers looking.
I think someone did ask about what the speed was of the green. I would have to say
15.5.
I would say less.
15 to a 15.5, depending on where you're playing. On the ditch rink, it's probably 15.5.
I reckon as you go in more, it might be 14.5.
It's not that slow. Come on.
Should we get a clock on this? We have to get a 24 meter.
27, see?
27, is it?
27.
27. So if you see one that's 27,
see,
we'll have a quick look.
You young blokes have got no idea how to time it. Absolutely none. It's just a guessing game for you lot. So Jimmy grabs another 2 here. Makes it very interesting at 8 all after 10. They have killed an end.
David Clark, he's saying it's 2 bowls past jack high, which is back of bowl level with front of jack. That's why we should say a bowl is level with the jack or so many
bowls in front or past jack, yes. I don't know. I just like to know where the bowl is in relation to back of jack. I'm just a big one for that. Don't tell me it's 2 bowls behind when it's actually what I'm thinking in my head is actually a bowl. But again, it's how you word it.
How would you word that question better? Where is bowl in relation to jack?
I say where is bowl in relation to back of jack, where is the front of the bowl?
Too many people don't know what jack high is. So what would you explain jack high is, David? Is it the middle of the bowl or is
middle
it the
of the bowl is middle of the jack. That's jack high.
That's jack high.
That's jack high to me. And again, it can make, especially if you're, for example, like Jimmy is now, where the bowl is in relation to the jack makes a huge difference in terms of the type of shot that you're going to play.
Yeah.
Because if back of jack is front of bowl, then you know the bowl's actually behind jack, so you play a certain shot.
Yeah.
If it's flat jack high, then you're potentially playing another kind of shot.
I'm with you there. I say this year, my first year of skipping, the boys are asking me how far my bowl is, and I said, I don't know, a foot. And they go, what? I said, I don't even know what a foot is. I just look at the foot that I can get and see if I can get my foot in there.
No.
That's about it. And then they got the measure tape out, and it's only a couple centimetres off being a foot anyway.
No, that's a foot. 30 centimetres, 12 inches is a foot.
They learn quickly how to deal with my intricacies, I guess.
Yeah, no.
Once you're on the same page, it's easy though.
I'm starting to learn feet now. I'm starting to get it into my head what a foot is. But again, I always, depending on the level that you're playing at, so sort of Division 2, Division 3, I tend to halve how long the distance is. So if somebody says how far to go through, if it's a metre, I'll say half a metre.
Interesting.
Because you tend to find, if you say, oh no, you shot through a metre, they'll take 2 metres off.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Though I do that with a couple of people, certain people, because that's how they work. But there is a guy at my club. I will shout him out, Grunter or Grant Allen. where he wants to know to the exact millimetre how far through or how far short he is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And he's a builder, so probably that's
what's
why.
Leanne done here? She's caught Jack and just hasn't followed up. Cracking bowl. There we go. She gets Mr. Chalky up.
Get the Chalky out.
So Jimmy's still holding shot. And again, Jimmy just asking for an exact where is my bowl in relation to the Jack.
Looks a bit wide though. Maybe he's wide because he's heavy. No, he's just wide.
See, and again, everyone's got different. So Mike O'Connor's just saying Jack high is a bowl past the Jack, normally a bowl behind Jack. Front of bowl level with the back of Jack is Jack high. No. See, whereas I would read it like the middle of the bowl, middle of the Jack, that's Jack high.
Yeah, that's something you have to figure out with not just the market, but with your own team at the same time as well. Where if the way you're saying it, Mike, if someone asks me that question and I'm marking, I always say front of back of Jack, front of bowl. It's easier to say that than it is to say Jack high.
Yeah, that's what I tell my teammates. Where is the bowl in relation to the Jack? I want front of Jack, back of Jack. This is where the bowl is. Well, Leanne's not far away.
She really
Ooh.
popped it in. Very good bowl.
So that's another shot to Jimmy. He's sort of got the ascendancy going on a little bit at the moment now. He's again, I said it last game, and I haven't done it. Should have brought a card over.
I want to say it was maybe...
I think he's won a few ends on the trot now.
8-2, I reckon.
Yeah.
8-3. And he's still playing his short ends, which is quite interesting. He hasn't shied away from it. He's just kind of found his rhythm. And Leanne hasn't lost her rhythm. It's just... Jimmy's just
bowling a little bit better at the moment. That's all it is. For the last few ends, he's sort of...
It's a long game, isn't it? Middle of Jack is Jack level, but can live with your explanation too.
I love Mitchell Walker. I'm just happy to get it anywhere near it.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Mitchie.
Behind it, by its side, in front of it, don't care. I'm with you, Mitchie.
Got the privilege of playing against Mitchie in the final against Manning. Country lad that comes down and plays City Bowls. Good to see. Still would have liked to see you throw that hat further, mate. Nice shot there by Leanne.
Amazing how we've had a lot of people tune in to the Matty Lucas game. We get to this game and people have dropped off. I don't understand why, considering we've got a New Zealand international playing. And all the levels of bowls have been absolutely cracking today.
It has, actually.
There's been no blowouts. Very, very good bowls played, which you would expect at this level. And again, like we've said a couple of times during the feed today, it'll be good to see a lot more people involved in this tournament next year.
I'm sure with a couple more years to go, they'll refine their process and more people will come down.
Well, there's not much wrong with the process. I think it's very good. I think I was talking to Russ Tyrrell about it the last couple of weeks, and I said, look, we just need to give this tournament a lot of exposure, which I think it's going to get coming through YouTube Live Sports. I've watched the last couple of years and the viewership hasn't been great. So, again, a lot of people sort of saying, oh, I might give this a look next year. I might come over and give it a go because...
That's it. You give yourself a chance. You get a holiday at the same time. It's a beautiful place to come to in Mandurah. It's only a short flight, a couple hours, give or take. And you get yourself a chance to win $50,000. And if you don't get there, you always got a chance in the fours. Many options. And it's beautiful weather at this time of the year too. Not too hot and not too cold. It is a bit chilly at the moment. Not too chilly for me. I'm still in shorts and shirt. Matty's got his long sleeves on.
I've got my long sleeve on, but that's fine.
Mitchie, Cameron has a better arm than me.
Yeah, Mike, completely agree. Standard of this match is really awesome. And it is. We've had a lot of really, really good bowls being played today. It really hasn't been a match that you wouldn't sort of sit around and watch.
Brett, you're not wrong. I know a few people do go play the Adelaide Masters, and it's at the exact same time, and the greens run there pretty good at this time of the year, but sometimes it's prestige over money or over different places. It just depends on what you prefer, I guess. I know that a few people have been coming here instead of going to the Adelaide Masters lately, so I guess you're always going to have tournaments on at the same time, so everyone's got to have a choice on what they want to do.
No, exactly right. But again, absolutely cracking tournament. Plenty of ways to get into it. I think what we'll probably find is there'll be more tournaments next year with the increased exposure. There'll be more tournaments that will run as qualifiers. So rather than winning prize money at the tournament, you get an automatic qualification into the Everest.
That's a good idea.
It is.
Johnny, change the subject. Tired of your talk. What's the talk you'd like me to talk about? Because I can talk about anything you want to talk about, sir.
I think Leanne's gone.
Just a bit wide. Unfortunate, because she had a lot of balls to hit up there.
I'm backing that Jimmy's only got one here again. I always count bowls that are...
You're right.
I'm not going to say jack high, right, because there's too many. I always count bowls that are level with the jack. How's that? So I can be a smart aleck when I need to be. Again, it's great to have everybody on board. Feel free to comment. Like I said, we love the interaction with people. And again, it gives us something to talk about, different subjects.
Subjects, that's all we need, Johnny. I'd love to talk. You haven't realised by now, after the last few hours.
Kev would talk with a mouthful of marbles.
Skittles, please. I'll take Skittles.
I'm the same. But again, that's a great starter there by Jimmy. He really has come on. He's just flicked the switch and...
Long-winded description. I don't think we actually ended up on knowing what actually is Jack High, so I don't think we actually got to the point. So.
No, we didn't.
I don't know what the description
we're no longer
is.
debating what Jack High is. Last time I checked, I'm commentating, so my description of Jack High is spot on. Here we go. Get a bit of Mr. Chalky up.
Great shot by Leanne.
She probably needed a bowl like
Jimmy's
that.
already looking at the bowl.
Jimmy's having a look at this nice and early.
Oh, he might have it too.
Oh, he's not.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's not. There we go. Ruben Wiki gets a look in for once. I'm just not commentating. I'm not commenting on that. It's just... For anybody that knows me and knows what I'm about on YouTube and Facebook, hence why they know why I'm not saying a word. But again, in fairness, nobody cheered. He didn't get excited over it, so...
Some scores around the area, I guess, on the green. We've got Barry Kalinowski against Brad Balls, 16-17 to Brad. Brad King to Marcus Sear, 15-10 to Brad. Matty Lucas against Ross Breslin, 9-15 to Matty. Ian Butler against Brandon Heta, 19-8 to Ian. And Ian Ushvis, if that's how I'm saying it, against... who is he playing against? David Cosgrove. Looks like 17-6 or 9 to me. Someone's just standing in the way. 17-6.
Good shot there by Jimmy. Again, on that ditch side, you pretty much know what you're going to get. But we did see earlier, I think, in the Matty Lucas game, the jack kicked out into this, almost into the back corner. So there was no way you were going to get close to it if you were playing that ditch side, because it swoops home that much.
It did, yeah, it did. Oh, yeah, we'll see. Famously enough, recently, Scotty Walker was playing in the World Bowls Tour, and he put his last few bowls in the drink on the ditch hand sides.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and one was in the pairs to win the game, but the jack was all the way on that other side, unfortunately.
So, Clarky, you give up on the jack high stuff. It's dead and buried. So, somebody asked the question: how many entrants in this event? 96. And Russell was on earlier today, and he said, look, they're probably going to be looking at 120 odd next year.
Yeah, the more entrants, the better. And I reckon if the more entrants, I reckon they'll increase the prize money as well, knowing this.
Oh, absolutely.
Knowing this type
and
of
all of a
event.
sudden it'll turn into $120,000, $130,000.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want. So the more money, the more people, the more money, and the better the prize money is for everyone. Because it is a very top-end heavy prize.
Yes, it is.
Prize money, yeah.
So they may even level out the prize money a little bit. But we'll see. Again, great event to play if I had the $1,000 to donate, because that's what it'll be for my singles record. But again, you just never know.
Don't forget, if you win your section, you get your $1,000 back. So it's only really
Straight up, that's right.
So it's only really your fees to come here and your accommodation for the couple of days.
No, Clarky, somebody's got a live stream, I think. So one shot there to Leanne after getting a nice, friendly.
We've just jagged the joker. If you've got ticket orange A80.
Clarky's on here, is he? Is Clarky on here?
Orange A80, you've won Jag the Joker. You've got...
Oh, you're joking, it's me.
He's won it.
Hang on, folks, I'm going to have to go inside.
Clarky has binked it.
I have actually I better ring Russ before he kills me.
I can't believe it. He's actually binked it.
Hang on, where's...
He's trying to call...
I'm just trying to call Russell because he's inside. I'm outside.
He's binked it.
You would not believe this.
That is good scenes. Just put out his hand.
And I apologise, it's picked the president, not Jag the Joker. So I failed again. That's another fine for me.
He's walked away. He's walked away and hasn't even got his ticket with him.
A80, orange A80, Tracy. All right, wait a minute. Match Jackson balls. You got...
Well, they're still talking about it.
Well, I can't. Well, I haven't answered my phone. We're not... See. It's... Oh. It is you? Okay. So this is Matt Clark, who's come all the way from Victoria. And he's come over...
Sorry, guys, just some technical difficulties there.
He's come over from Victoria. He's doing all our live streaming out of his own...
Luckily that we've had a break.
Australia and worldwide. So I reckon that's awesome that Matty's won that. So we're getting the Mandurah name all around the world at the moment. So
I think they've stopped the game because it's just so loud, this speaker right above me. Any comments, guys? Give us some comments. I would love to chat some.
What happened? Nothing. You get it for free tomorrow night, all right?
Well done. Pick the joker, mate.
On tomorrow night, Hollywood. Winning. Hey, thanks.
Are they lighting because of how loud it is?
All right, thanks everyone for putting up with me, and I'll give you over to the main man to why everyone's here.
Sorry, there was a break in commentary and play. Russell's just a loud, noisy boy, unfortunately. And the big boy, Matty Clark, is back. Did he bink it? What's happening?
No, I've got a free meal Saturday night.
Free meal. Oh,
Free meal Saturday night.
You take that.
So yes,
So
very.
he's probably going to get a free meal off Joshy down at the Cut Tavern tomorrow.
Oh,
Then he's going to get one tomorrow night at the club. Look at him go.
The reception I got inside was less than desirable. Let's put it that way. I've walked in the door. Matty Clark's from Victoria. Boo!
Yeah, we could hear it. I could probably hear it from the pod, from up here actually.
Wasn't very nice by the people there, but you know, is what it is. Well. So yeah, a bit of fun. So I got inside and they're going, "Where's your ticket?" I went, "Give it a rest." I've left it on the table.
I was trying to yell to you. Couldn't hear over the speaker.
No. That's all right, bit of fun.
The feed here is always good. Every time I've eaten here, so good feed at the cut, good feed at the bolo. Can't go wrong. Leanne here with the shot. Actually, she's looking to just trial that jack just a
just
foot,
land that
maybe.
bowl. Oh, that's don't know.
Don't know if it's a good or a bad situation.
Jimmy have a big drive on him?
Yeah, Jimmy has a drive.
He's got to be having a ping, I would have thought.
Oh, he has a big ping
he has
too.
too.
Oh, he's just missed.
Well under that one.
Just missed. I might get Joshy the code on the. When I see Joshy, I might get him to come on the commentary whenever he comes back. Chris, you're definitely not wrong. How can you have that going on while trying to bowl? Yeah, they gave up on trying to bowl because it's right above us, to be honest.
Yes, all the speakers
and
stuff
perfect
are right
timing.
above us.
The big boy comes. Should have picked the
Can
right
you-
card. You want to jump on?
Yeah, Joshy Walker's just telling me he's getting stuck into me. He should have picked the right
So what
card.
happened when you were in there? Explain.
Well, I've walked in the door.
It's a bad reception.
Waving and screaming. And they've gone, "Oh, Matty Clark from Victoria." And all of a sudden, boo. I'm like,
1 second. We'll just
Well,
watch
that's
this. We'll just watch this ball because it is a.
that's
it
not
is a
very
big
nice. I
ball.
wouldn't have thought. Yeah, he's having a run at this.
Oh, it's
Just
gonna
back
hold.
the pace off. Oh, hang on.
Oh, he's got.
And
good
he's killed
results.
it.
That's a.
He has.
Didn't think I was going to
killed
get back, but he's killed it.
Yep, that's out.
Back to your story, Matty. You've walked in there.
And-
Everyone said boo.
Leanne, actually, she's done this a couple of times now on dead ends.
Brought the balls back.
Put the bowls back because, again, I think every time I've seen her where there's a dead end, and we've seen it twice now here, and we saw it on the
other
previous game when we kicked over. Generally, she's nailing Jack.
So
So
she
she's
stays
like,
where
she's
she
just
is.
rinse, repeat. I'm staying where we were. I nailed it last end. I'm going to keep trying to do the same. So it's not an interesting tactic. I think it's a good one. And probably something that not a lot of people play enough of to sort of go, well, I'm taking the bowls up. I'm going to make you beat me.
I know Blake definitely does that. He in our pennant, he always made everyone bring the balls back. Even if the balls weren't even close, he would still make them bring them back anyway. Don't know if that's a tactic on purpose or try to annoy people, but
I think there's probably a bit of that as well. I don't mind annoying people.
But back to your story, Matty. So what?
I walked in. I didn't know what to do. I just looked up and went, yeah. And I was about to pull the card off, and one of the ladies behind the bar, Simone, she went, no, you can't touch the cards. I've got to pluck the card off. And she's turned it and said, no, you had a free Friday night meal. And so I've run around going, yes, I've got a free meal tomorrow night. And they said, we haven't got any food on. So I said, well, considering, good starter there by Jimmy, considering you can shout me a meal Saturday night. Not that I've had a chance to eat anything today.
I had some fish and chips. It was good.
I've got a full bag of lollies sitting up there. I haven't even ripped out, but. Ooh.
Brad Ball with his.
Brad has put down about 5 or 6 drives.
And look at
during this game.
He's not a big stature of a man, and he gets them away pretty quick. I'd say Jimmy with the shot here. I could be wrong.
And he's probably a bit tight on that one.
Yeah, short and tight.
He's probably lacking about a foot of weight.
Brad's gone again. What's he done? He got the jack and it's flicked across.
Spat it sideways.
Yeah. That's a Brad Ball special. Commentators sounding good. Context possibly missing, but great work. What are you talking about, Mr. Joe McGinley? Spent a bit of time playing bowls with you. You got to see all my quirks and all my bad calls.
Hang on.
I already gave you a shout out earlier about being the Scottish master.
Yeah, Jimmy's asking what his second shot, just working out which one of his bowls is second.
Tell you what, Clarkey, you thought you were going to go home at 9:30.
No chance.
I'll give you about a 1% chance because this is 10:09 and it's nearly 7 o'clock already.
I think our Eastern State viewers are quite happy that it's going to be Good Friday and they get the day off tomorrow because we could be around until midnight.
Depends what who's on the next live stream, Clarkey?
I'll have a quick look, mate. I'll have a quick look. Give me a second.
David Cosgrove.
Dave Cosgrove and Brandon. How do you say his surname?
Brandon Heta.
Heta.
If you don't know, I don't know if I should say this, but his brother is Damon Heta, who's probably the best Australian darts player. Who does play on the tour.
Oh, look at this.
3 drinks. Don't say one's for me.
Can't play
I was going to go. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh.
Leanne, she got shot out of it?
No, I don't think she has, but close.
Man, the lady might not be happy with me.
I'll tell you what, Leanne can throw down a mean drive. That was slick.
I've got a message her.
Still another game to go, eh?
Yeah, there is.
You're going to be here till... Because this is 10-9. They've had, 4 kill ends? So it could go.
No, they've had
late.
2 or 3. I think 2. Because the scoreboard is back on even now. Oh, righto. Joe was meaning Jimmy's accent.
Oh, Jimmy's accent. Don't worry. After
So
a
he
few
said-
conversations with him, you understand it. Don't worry about that.
So he said Joey was saying he can do subtitles if we like. So that's one to Jimmy there.
I'll tell you one thing, Joey. Brad's got the piece of the jack again. How did he get that one?
He's just throwing down thunderbolts.
It's very hard to speak to Jimmy when he's had about 10 Jimmy cans and you have to try and speak to him in a normal accent because it's not very good English. It's
no good.
It's I can't even think of the word. Scottish? Not even Scottish. What am I trying to say? English and Scottish. What's a word for Scottish and English all together? Because it's you wouldn't understand a word he says. It's
David Clark, we're here to watch bowls. We don't care about the footy.
Footy scores.
No, don't care.
Brizzy up 93-58.
Nobody cares about Brisbane.
Nobody cares about
Nobody
Brizzy.
cares about Brisbane. We're here to watch long bowls, not get scoring updates from the AFL.
Smart way to play. Not sure about that. What's Joey said? Bluted Scottish.
Bluted Scottish.
Whatever that is, yeah, something like that.
I'd say bluted is blotted. Blotted Scottish.
Oh. I've got to go back. I've got to go back home.
Yes, I'm pretty useless understanding the Scottish accent. I play with and I've told her, so I'm not telling stories out of school. Where's this
going, Matty? Where's this going?
We've got 2 Scottish internationals, well, ex-international players at our club, Colleen and Chris Ritchie. And I've been playing with Colleen a fair bit over the last couple of years because she's only just started up bowls again after having 13 years off with the kids. And she stands down the other end and yells instructions at me, and I just go, I can't understand an effing word you're saying. Just give me hand signals or meet me halfway.
Yeah, Jimmy can get like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Jimmy loves a Jimmy, that's why.
Yeah, but again, when the Scottish get excited, and I think more so the Scottish, when they get excited, they just the accent goes through the roof and they start talking 100 miles an hour. That's when I've got no clue what they're saying.
If anyone can hear, Josh is out the back here. Just give me some expert background commentary.
Yeah, we're trying to ignore him as best as possible, but
expert commentary from the
unfortunately,
man, the myth, and not the legend, they say.
No, not the legend. He is a myth. What happened today was an absolute myth. If anyone's asking who we're actually talking about, Josh Walker-Davis, ranked number 2 in Australia currently, out in straight sets. Won a game and lost 2.
Won a set, won a game. Make him feel better. Come on. Let's go.
Sponsored by Match Jackson Balls, Joshy Walker-Davis, and he's absolutely let me down.
Joey McGinley, yubity. I'm hoping Jimmy gives us the Jimmy dance.
Yabby Yudi.
We'll see if he can drag this jack back. I wonder if he would give me the Jimmy dance.
I want to see him drag it back.
I don't want to put the mods on people, and I don't want
No,
to
we don't. No, we don't
Leanne.
pre-call shots here, Josh.
But if you
there's no pre-calling shots.
if you drag the jack back,
That's just
I'm calling him now. We get these.
that just puts the
don't forget Leanne still got a bowl to reply. So even if you drag it back, she's still got a bowl to reply.
Now Jimmy sounds a lot like Ryan Bester. Isn't Ryan Bester Canadian?
Canadian, yes.
Better play for us. Look at him.
Yeah, but look at the way he gets it away. It's a
Pretty still.
flick.
He's not short.
He's trying to sit the
No,
ball
he's
flat.
trying to sit the bowl and kick it, I reckon. Oh. Yes, Rhino, probably would have been better to sponsor Unch.
Oh no.
Where is Unch able to come over here? That's another question.
No. We were looking at getting the great man over.
I think I played Unch in my second year of bowls when he was. I don't even know where he was at.
The easiest accent is Canadian. That's Bronco.
He's Canadian. That's
Bronco.
yes. That's it.
Bronco.
I've got no problem with Canadian accents. Like I said, it's the Scottish that I've got no clue about.
Bronco.
Hang on.
I reckon I played Unch when I don't know if it was. This would have been 10 years ago. I wonder where he was at.
Now,
he
this-
was coaching
I
there.
don't think this is going to get down hard enough for it to get there for a second. They do swoop, but I don't. Well, here we go with the camera angles. It's difficult to tell on screen. Just the one there to Leanne. So we're just back and forth. Just one shot here, one shot there.
Played with Joyce Lindsay. Rest in peace.
It
No
is gonna
chosen
be a
line,
marathon this
chosen
game.
at all.
And then we're.
It's a sprint, not a
I
marathon.
called it early. Then I said,
It should have been a marathon for you, Joshua, today, but it was a sprint for you because
Oh, it was a sprint in the bad way. Lost the sprint.
you went 100 meters and you couldn't go the 400 meters.
No, we couldn't. 400
Get to 100.
400 metre race, and
He's run the 100 meter.
he died after
He's
100.
run the 100 meter
Got
race.
85 metres and pulled the finish.
Pulled the hammy.
But again, look, it's a great opportunity on Sunday for a number of bowlers to play with the likes of Josh Walker-Davis, who once was good, is no longer. What are you ranked now? You were ranked number 2 yesterday. You're probably ranked number 35th. Yeah, 110th.
At least you can have a laugh about it, Josh. Here's some people who...
No, he's not laughing about it. I'm just going to stick it into him for days.
Sit over here, Bob.
Yeah, go sit over there. Go and have a sook.
She was a world champion, Joyce Lindahl. Joyce Lindahl, yeah, never heard of her personally. I'm not too sure, but if you say she was a world champion, she must have been a world champion.
No. She's just saying she played with Joyce Lindos, who's obviously passed away.
Yeah, but
And she was saying, she was a world champion. Sorry, Dave. Clarky. Yeah, very good bowl there by Leanne. Both of them just seem to be putting the foot down at differing times.
it's been tit for tat, hasn't it?
Very good level of bowls.
It's a very handy bowl by Jimmy there.
See, again, great level of bowls. It's just when you think one of them's getting on top, the other one
Comes
wins
back.
a couple of heads. Or
Now, Mikey, earlier in the commentary, Benny Sale said I had a face for commentary. So,
okay, hang on, Mike, I've got you sorted. Hang on, mate. Look at this. There we go.
cheers.
So we're just on our own little TV off to the side, folks.
Yeah, I did thumbs up.
So again, it's we've definitely got
Fire up, Kevy.
we've got heads for radio, don't we, mate?
Heads for radio.
Not for TV, but
Nah, TV.
Kevin 07, Middle
Park is wanting you back. You can't afford him now, apparently. He was telling me earlier, I spoke to Kevin and said, mate, any chance you're going back to Middle Park? And he said they can't afford the 20 grand to get me over.
I'm cheaper than that. Not sure if I'm as cheap as Joshua Walker-Davies, though.
20 grand to play at Middle Park.
Yep. That's his asking price at the moment, 20 grand. He was telling me they can't afford me. Best looking Mexican at Cambridge, apparently. Gilly.
Maybe if I was on a live stream, we could figure out a way to get the music going. They found exactly where they are.
Now, just to give you an idea, folks, the commentary's just going to get worse and worse and worse as the night goes on. We have. It's been a very long day. Just to give everyone an idea, we're into hour 13 of this live stream over 2 different streams.
I think I'm working harder than I usually ever do.
I know. So we started at 8, so into hour number 9. No, 11. So that's 11 hours of live streaming so far, with probably another 2 or 3 left to go. So if the commentary...
Jimmy's down here. Can you
What's
get to
Jimmy
that ball?
done?
Well, I
he's
think he's done
flicked
enough.
it over to himself. I think he's done enough with that.
Umpire. No umpire needed, Joshy.
Leanne's not.
She's
I think
conceding
Leanne's happy
straight
with
away.
that.
She
Yes.
knows. It is tit for tat. I'd love to see what the scorecard would be saying, because it would be very close.
Scorecard says 12-10.
Again, I will get my
13-10.
crap together
Oh, no, yeah, 12.
for Saturday and actually have a scorecard here so we can work out what who's winning how many ends and how many ends straight, and just have a bit of an idea. I know Happy Bowler does it, but he's the king of live streaming. I'm only getting back into it.
Joey, you have never worked hard, Kevo. I was working hard in your rink. Don't worry about that. And don't worry, champion, it's hard to get worse. You're definitely not wrong there, mate. Can only try the best.
Yeah, good starter there by Jimmy. Again, it's just such a wrestling match, this game. And there's been so many of them today.
This has been the closest games in terms of the amount of ends we've played and how many bowls are getting closest to that jack, and that's what I feel anyway. Unless it's just because it's later in the night, that's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, I think it's just getting long in the day. It just feels longer, but it is definitely tit for tat. I don't think anyone's picked up a 3 yet.
No.
I think 2's been the only multiple.
If we haven't said before, Jimmy won his first game and Leanne lost her first game by 1 shot. And I'm not sure what happened on the Brad Ball rink. That went by pretty quickly, so I think Brad might have won. And
the game's over.
Yeah, I didn't even
Yes.
see what happened. I was too busy thinking about other things, I
Yeah,
guess.
lovely bowl again by Jimmy, and he gets, there we go, a bit of Mr. Chalky.
On the other rinks, Matty Lucas to Ross Breslin is 18-13 with, so it's 5 up, 18-13, and Ross has 1 in the ditch and 1 right near the ditch as well for 2 shots with 1 shot to play by Matty, so maybe he's coming back. Brad King and Marcus Sear on the rink next to them. 19-18, Brad's way, but looks like Marcus has 2. So if he couldn't draw for the 3rd. So he's going to have to go for another end at least, unless Brad does something miracle here. And of course, whatever's happening on our rink, with having a look back, Jimmy's just plonked 2 straight on there.
Just on, yep.
Davey, Clarkey, they're both bowling great bowls. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong, mate.
It's been quality bowls all day.
Joey McGinley, it was Gilly's fault. Oh, yeah.
It's always Gilly's fault.
There's always someone to blame. Me to blame.
I reckon he's looking out the back here and you know, just...
It's hard to draw another shot in there, isn't it, Matty, though?
Yeah, it is.
Without changing
But again,
the angles.
he knows Leanne's got shots up. You know, she can play big shots, so...
Anton, Kevin, speak to the treasurer at Middle Park. We can work out the dollars. If a little birdie hasn't told me, you are the treasurer, mate. So you can tell me how much their budget is.
I think it's just gone up to 25 grand. You're asking price, is it not?
I'm sure if you get me back there, Matty will get me back on the stream as well, even better.
Yeah, well, I don't think it's going to match. And for those who know that watch us on the Melbourne Metro Recap Show, it's not going to match Toddy Simmons' 250 grand a year that Parkdale are paying him. And the rest, plus the bonuses. So he got, I think, 3 premierships this year. So that's an extra 100 grand. So I think he's on about 350. There we go.
What's Leanne trying to play here? Just trying to draw a shot, is
I
she?
think she's just trying to draw a shot, or if she plays,
She's going to be very
touch.
narrow. It's just such a different hand. When you get back to that hand, you might forget sometimes. You just lose concentration for that split second. It's a bit wider, and all of a sudden it just rips.
Brody Dix is telling Anton to just calm down a bit.
Couldn't win a flag in Melbourne.
Kev couldn't win a flag in Melbourne.
I gave it our best chance. Gave it our best chance, mate. We lost to Port Melbourne, who did very well the next year in Premier B, so it did show the quality. We did go to an extra end as well in the final, so it's not like we didn't give it a good chance.
No, they were big games then. Once again, people, don't forget to subscribe. If you're not subscribed to YouTube Live Sports.
She's gone big here, Leanne.
She has gone big. I tell you what, she's got something.
Wow, that's a very good bowl.
That
very
bowl
unlucky.
has bounced forward.
Wow. Wowee.
And she's got 2 here, I reckon.
No, 2 to Jimmy.
Oh, no, 2 to Jimmy, sorry.
Wowee, that's very
stiff.
unlucky.
That's a couple of times she's had, like
She's pinged that as best as you can
she's
get.
pinged it as best as you can get and still gone down a couple, yes.
When is the final for this tournament on? So the grand final is played on Monday. Saturday is sectional play, and Sunday is finals day, I guess, if you can explain it like that.
Yes, that's right.
So I'd say...
So the sectionals get played Saturday, then starting Sunday, all the sectional winners start playing off against each other.
In sections again?
No, knockout.
It's knockout now, is it?
I don't know. Hang on.
I actually think it's...
it could be.
I think it's sectional again, but I could be wrong.
Again, it's my first year live streaming this. I did spend the time to read the conditions of play last night, but obviously wasn't smart enough to read what happens on day 3. But you could be right, mate. I reckon that sounds...
So I think it gets 96 players. So what's that?
So down to 20.
24, is it? Yeah, 24. Then you play sections of 3, which gets you to 8. And that's when the last 8 is, which makes sense to me. Does it say it there, Matty?
Oh, I can't be bothered reading it.
I'll read it for you, mate. No stress. Preliminary finals, right on the front page. 8 sections of 3 players equals 24 players. Sunday, 5th, 2 games each, 21 up. Players not playing, marks. Loser of first game plays second game. Quarterfinals, 21 up, and finals day. 8 finalists on the Monday. Semi-finals, 25 up, and the final is 31 up, which is what we talked about before, but I thought it was 35, but it's 31 up. So
no, it's 31 up, yes. But even 31 up, geez, that's a big game. Imagine these two, like this game, going to 31 up. You'd be there, it'd be a 3.5, 4 hour game.
Wow, this has probably been 2 hours nearly already, I'd say.
I'm not sure what time we started. I'm sure a lot of the viewers out there probably know what time we started better than we do.
Excel spreadsheet, yeah, you're probably not wrong.
Yes,
Instead
happy.
of the scorecards.
Happy sounds good, but I've got 10 different things up on my screen, so I'll just go the scorecards.
This might be one of the loosest ends they've had for a while, to be honest.
Yeah, Mad Koalas, I'm with you. I don't think I have seen a game to 31 up. Or even 35. I didn't watch last year's streams. I sort of glanced over it quickly just to get an idea of what goes on.
I'm pretty sure it was 35. I could be wrong, but yeah. It was 31 last year?
31 last year, yeah. There we go.
It was 31 last year? Yeah, I remember watching the final. So I'll stand to be incorrect. It was 31 last year.
Tarkian, no, there's not a results page, but if you keep your eye, you're coming in through Facebook, so if you keep your eye on the Everest page, Caitlin is furiously updating the Facebook page as often as she can, just with all the results and then who's winning what sections, who's doing what in what sections. So she's doing a great job over there, Caitlin and her mum. The Tyrrell family all sort of getting involved.
Leanne just going through there.
And again, as we've seen, that's a difficult hand to play if you're trying to play a shot other than a straight draw.
I'd probably favour 2, maybe 3. Maybe Leanne got him for a third shot.
As you could probably hear, Marcus is still playing.
Well, Marcus is 20 to 19 here. He's 20-19 down.
No, Marcus is a good value. Very good value. As I said earlier, he's done a lot of work, so if he wants to yell and scream at his bowls, I think he has every right. Let's see what Jimmy can do here.
All results can be found on Bowls Link. So there's the. So if you're not on Facebook, it looks like there's some Facebook comments. So if you're not on Facebook,
I'm going to
have a look there.
I'm going to take a stab and say that Caitlin's actually watching us from inside the office. Therefore, I wonder if that's who's. I reckon that might be 4.
You could be right, could be 4, because it is jack high, or somewhat jack high, some would say.
No, jack level.
Yeah, jack
or
level, something
jack below, or one of those.
Front of jack, back of bowl. It's something around there, so it could be closer. Which club is Leanne from, please?
We're not sure.
She's from New Zealand, that's all we know.
She's a New Zealand international. Karen.
I reckon if you search her name up, you'll probably find out.
She's come over from New Zealand. She played in the Vic Open, and then she's come over here to play this, I'd say. Leanne does a trip, an Australian trip every so often to come and play bowls for a month or so.
Timmy Hyatt, thanks for the reply. Always been 31 up, lads. Yep, thank you. I was wrong. I thought it was 35, but stand to be corrected.
What's the score going to be here?
I think it's 3 here.
I think it might be 3. We'll wait for Leanne to go and have a look and see what the marker has to say.
Yeah, 3.
This could be a big end for Jimmy.
Oh, she's only said 2, so she's making Jimmy look at it again.
3.
3.
Here we go. So that's Jimmy's pulled away now. But
as the game has gone,
as we know, Kev,
yep,
just could do anything. Especially Leanne. I'm sure she's been in
many situations like this.
Many situations like this. That's almost gone out of bounds.
He's all good. By the looks of it.
Oh, it's just on the line. Oh, well, we have seen many weird and wonderful things today. Got markers spraying jacks and... I've got to find out. I've got that written down.
That's going to be lived down, is it?
I know Happy's watching. Now, I did write this down, Happy. In the first game of this... Was it the first game? Was it the third game of the last session?
I'm not sure.
I know the score was 2-2. So Happy,
it must be this game here.
Happy, if you want a great highlight, go through. Look at the scores at 2-2, and you'll see the marker actually spray the jack. He sprayed the jack.
No way.
Yeah.
Surely not.
Yes.
Oh no.
So Happy, if you can find that, mate, turn that into a short and post it on our YouTube page. That's a cracking bowl there by Leanne.
Surely not.
Yes. Yes.
Sean, I think you're saying Leanne plays up on the Gold Coast, so maybe she spends a lot of time up there.
Yes, mate.
Obviously, you can still play up the Gold Coast and still play for New Zealand in the internationals, of course. So maybe that's the way to go. Obviously, when you live up there, you're playing a lot of bowls, aren't you?
Oh, hell of a lot. Thank you, Kez Rothwell, for the lovely comment there. Appreciate all the support we've been getting today. Hopefully it's been a good feed for people to watch. I tell you what, though. If Jimmy gets up, I'm going to have a fair amount of trouble having an interview with him because I'm not going to understand a word he says.
Oh, he'll be fine. He hasn't had too many beers yet, surely. He's still playing. You'd hope he hasn't had too many beers.
Well, I don't know. Oh, don't worry, Clarkie. I think Happy's reading all the comments that are coming through. So, no. And again, Jimmy's done the right thing there. He's asked, can I come and have a look? And I think Leanne said, yeah, that's fine. Go and have a look.
She's going to have a look as well, of course, because the bowl's right in front of the jack. So from the map view,
they can't see it.
Anything.
So you've got to think, if you look at that view, where the hell's the jack?
You can even probably zoom in there. You'd see nothing besides just a bowl there. So
I've got both of them walking down the rink, but I'll see what I can do on the Zoom to give you a sort of a point of view. No, Jimmy's walking straight down the middle of the rink. I will flick it over in a tick just to give you an idea.
If I was Jimmy here, you'd look to just play through your bowls, sit the bowls, get something just behind. Give yourself a good chance anyway. It is a tough shot to play because it doesn't swing as much as you'd think it would, so... And that's the shot he's exactly played. But look,
I don't think it's going to get down because
it's
I
gonna
don't know
hold.
how many times we've said it. It holds out there.
could be 2, could be 1. I don't see the height name on the list. Unsure what you mean, Gary. Timmy is around, but he's not playing. The Turtle's not playing, but he is around. He's probably at home now, though.
No, he has stuck his head in every so often.
Not this user,
think
Gary.
Leanne's-
They're talking, they're figuring it out.
I think Leanne's trying to play cover here in case Jimmy wants to have a big dart at it.
Now, there's 2 things here I would play. If Jimmy's only 1 down, I'll look to just play a couple meters on his bowl, see if he can get back to the jack and squirt off Leanne's back bowl back to his other bowls there. If he's 2 down, I'd probably just be going big at it.
But again, you're not playing.
Exactly right, but I'm only giving my opinions. You would.
Yeah, Josh is saying go quick at both bowls.
Depends on 1 down, 2 down. That's what I just said.
I thought you were going home, Kebby.
I was, but Josh bought me a beer.
So is that all it needs to be done to keep you here? That's fine. We can get that organised.
Yeah, I'll get another one.
Yeah, we'll get that
I have
organised.
bangers and mash at home here. He has played the shot that I probably said to play.
Oh, he's not far away.
Oh, bad result.
Jeez, that is stiff.
But I would have played it on the forehand rather than the backhand.
Yeah, but see, that's
What a
happened.
result.
That's happened.
Get both bowls on the forehand, though, could you? Maybe.
But you wouldn't. But I would be playing
Yeah.
to try and get that jack.
But
onto
see,
the bowl.
Leanne's played those shots a couple of times with weight, and she's just had such bad luck. So she kind of was due.
Yes.
She was well and truly due.
But Leanne has about 2 meters to draw third shot, so you'd think the way she's bowling at the moment, she'd be able to just plonk it in there. Don't want to put the moz on her, hopefully.
So just to give you an idea, folks, everyone else,
Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse.
I've
they
told
will
him
say.
about that. You
Oh,
shouldn't be
guess
cursing
what?
it.
Oh, I've done the curse.
You have. Look
I've
at that.
done the curse.
You
I'm
can't
sorry,
do that.
Leanne. If you watch this back, I'm really sorry,
As-
Leanne.
Josh should know as
Oh, no. that's
seasoned
bad.
commentators, you just don't open your mouth. You just can't. Good on you.
I said it before. I said I hope I don't put the moz on her. And I
Yeah,
did.
I think you need to apologise to
I
Leanne
did.
after
I
this
said
game.
I apologise already.
No, you've got to personally do it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, if she loses 21-20, that's on you. That's just disgraceful behaviour. Absolutely disgraceful.
Oh, dude.
Unfortunately,
Don't say it, boys. You're not wrong, Clarky.
unfortunately that's
You're not
Timmy's
wrong.
commentating career done. He won't be asked back again. Yeah, it's a very good
It's
good
crazy how
start.
commentator's curse is such a
You
thing.
that's why I've
Is
just
it-
learnt, do not open your mouth.
I would love to know what people think. Is a commentator's curse a real thing, or is it just a... You see it on the footy, you see it on any other sports, they say, oh, this should be an easy goal, and all of a sudden, it's just shanked.
I see it on the basketball. I am a huge fan of the NBA, and Billy McDonald commentates Lakers games. Every time he opens his mouth, this bloke's missed 6 out of his last 7 threes or something, and you can guarantee you, bang, bang, bang. Bloke just nails a truckload of threes, and you're like, Billy, why did you open your mouth? Like, come on.
I was watching a game between Golden State and someone else, and I think they said on the telecast Stephen Curry was, I think, 50 from 50 or something like that, or 60 from 60.
Yeah, and guess
then
what? He missed his next
it,
one.
And
Yep.
he's turned right to the commentators and knew
And
it
just
was the
pointed, yeah.
and he's balked right at the commentators because he knew it was them. Commentators curse. What do you want here? Gift certificate. Oh,
No. Let's just say that
$600, Josh.
no. Let's just say the wonderful people at the Cut Tavern Bar and Bistro have looked after us for tomorrow, Josh.
Here we go.
Just lighten the load a little bit.
Here
Love
we
their
go.
work. it's a meal voucher just to cover some of the cost for tomorrow.
I might have to go to the cut. Maybe I might bring the lady friend to the cut.
No, we're going there for lunch, and we're talking about going to the Dogs Greyhounds tomorrow night. Yep. Because Josh has got nothing to do on Saturday.
You're not wrong. You're not a commentator until you get a curse. Yep. Well, I've got my first one.
Yes, Laura Beveridge, Clarkey, very good.
Brody Dix, how about the lake show at the moment, Clarkey?
Oh, Brody, I'm just loving it, mate. I got my Lakers top on at the moment. I just wear it everywhere.
Is that why you have these colours? Is it the Lakers colours? Is that why?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, Luca's on a tear at the moment.
Oh, mate, they all are. Just anyway, we're here to commentate lawn bowls, not talk about Lakers absolutely kicking everyone's backside.
Everyone just loves a bit of chatter, don't they?
Yes, it's unfortunate I've got to be live streaming, otherwise I'd be watching Lakers games live, as I do.
I love how everyone in the green here is waiting for this game to finish, and it's only 17-12, so they could be waiting.
Could be waiting a while.
They could be waiting another hour, really.
Actually, I haven't updated the ends. We've only played 20 ends, funnily enough, people. But again, Leanne was saying before the game when I spoke to her, she goes, no, I just take me time. There's no rush in these things. And I'm like, well, when you're as good as you are, Leanne, you take as much time as you want.
This has been a cracker game so far.
Absolute blinder of a game.
Just as I say that, Jimmy, is he going to get in? Oh, look at that.
Oh, he has too.
Where's the commentator's curse on that one?
No, we didn't.
The bowl was already bowled. Maybe that's where the curse happened, before the bowl.
This will be 2. Oh, they're having a look. That takes Jimmy to 19-12.
If anyone doesn't know, Jimmy did win a qualifier to get in here via the Doubleview Bowls Club that is sponsored by David Cosgrove, who is playing tonight. Unsure how much for, and it was a $50 tournament to get in. It was a singles tournament. I think he actually did beat Brody in the final.
Brody Diggs?
Yeah, I think he did beat Brody to get into the final.
He'll be able to confirm or deny that.
Timmy, yes, my Magpies did lose.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares, but Timmy does.
Nobody cares. We're here to talk bowls and the Lakers. If anyone's talking that, nobody cares about football. Not AFL. It is an absolute garbage game, that thing now. Horrible product.
You're not a fan now, are you?
No, I can't stand AFL footy now. It's just a horrible product. They've just absolutely ruined the game.
What do you think of the new of the rules of changing in your rink in Platinum Pennant?
I love the idea. I reckon you should be able to, and Dave Barry, you can get snotted. Yeah, I think the Lakers will struggle against OKC. I think they're a bit too quick for the Lakers. Look, I like the idea for just standard pennant, that you get a free hit halfway through the game and go, no, we're swapping around. We're mucking around. We're just going to change the rink up.
Would it be better to have a whole rink shift so you get 4 moves, I guess, or 3 moves?
No, 1 move and so you can just change the whole rink around.
But what happens if you want to change the skip around, change the leader, or?
No, that's what I'm saying. So you get 1 time to change everybody around.
All right, that's fair. That's
as a complete mix.
Oh my God, he's got me another beer.
Yes.
Oh my God, he's got me another beer.
Yeah. Kevy's in a bit of strife now.
I'm a bit of strife. I can't even come out tonight.
That's a great shot.
I can't. I actually can't come out tonight.
Great shot by Leanne there.
Maybe.
There's no maybe. There's no maybe. I hope she's listening to the stream right now so she can hear me say no.
Who's that? Your other half?
Maybe. One day. We'll see.
Did she play?
Definitely not. How do you say, when you meet someone, you try to explain lawn bowls?
Yeah, you can't.
You say little ring on the inside, they turn and get as close as to the white thing.
You just don't bring it up in the first place. That's the best thing to do.
I think I have to get it.
Hang on, Brody Dix is saying, settle down, I beat him.
You're going down the road going fishing.
Brody Dix is saying, settle down, I beat him to get in.
I was wrong. Sorry, Brody. I knew it was something like that. I tried to give Jimmy too much of a pump up.
That's lovely. Great
And that's
bowl,
a
Leanne.
beautiful bowl by Leanne.
Oh, I was hoping she'd give it a kiss so I'll get Mr. Chalky out again. He hasn't come out for a while.
I want to see this touch it, spraying the jack.
What do you reckon he's going to play
I can't
here?
remember what game it was, Josh, but it's...
I think it was a Connor Biddle game.
So
it
it's
was
the
a smart
Connor
one, so-
Biddle, the last game in the morning session.
Yeah, 2-2.
Right, 2-2 it was.
Game 3.
Yeah, game 3 it was 2-2.
What do you reckon he's going to play here quickly, Clarkey?
I don't know, mate.
I think he's going to try and look to go through that hole there and try and get the jack back, is he? It's a tough shot to play.
That is a tough shot because we know that side holds when it's got any kind of weight on it. But now that I've said that, Jimmy will prove me wrong. Sneak the gap.
Look at this.
Grab the kitty.
He's a big chance here.
Oh, I have not seen a bowl do that
Turn that
all
much.
day. Like, seriously. It has not turned at all. Even Matty Lucas was saying before, if you put any weight on anything, especially out on that hand, it would just hold. So I've been proven wrong again. Thank you for that, Jimmy. Love it when people prove me wrong.
Maybe when Joshy comes back, I might ask him if he ever changed any people in his rink when he was playing in the Platinum Pennant, because it's a very interesting theory on how it works, I guess.
Well, there's... And
Leanne
again,
just
somebody
running through
did
there
it
too.
as a April Fool's joke. The 2 for Leanne here. So, again, as we said, it's not over. Just because Jimmy's on 19... And this is sort of ebbed and flowed. It's been a very, nobody's had a great amount of ascendancy in this game.
Those 7 shots were the biggest of the game, though, by Jimmy,
Yes, but
which shows how close the game was
so
at all
isn't
times.
it interesting now that Leanne's decided to go long because she has been playing fairly. They both were playing really short to start with, and Leanne's now probably 2 metres up from the tee, 2 or 3 metres up from the tee, and she's put the kitty on the tee. So
It's going to happen eventually. It was just a matter of when.
now I do want to make mention while I think about it, and we'll see them here. There's four guys there from Pinjarra in the pink.
The Pink Panthers, they say.
The Pink Panthers.
2-1.
It's around there somewhere. It's up this end for sure.
That's a good start by Jimmy.
So, yeah, I just wanted to give a special shout out to the Pinjarra guys
And
behind the
ladies.
scenes. They all came over and said, "Hey, Clarkey, Joshy, can we have a photo with you?" I'm like, I am not a superstar. Just leave it alone. But no, we're accommodating and giving them photos.
Joshy loves getting in the photo, doesn't
Oh,
he?
Joshy just loves people getting around him. You
He's
know,
the myth, that's why.
how good am I? Come and get your photos
It's a good looking
taken.
ball here from Leanne.
Very good bowl. Oh, that's a
She
cracking
got just
bowl,
enough of that
yes.
jack to sit right next to it. Great ball.
No, I am, Timmy. That's why I sort of said, look, just why do you want a photo with me? I'm just a regular.
Look at that turn with some weight. We haven't seen that.
We haven't seen
night.
it, so I just wonder whether it's changed now that it's. I'm just wondering whether it's started to.
It's getting cooler in here.
Because it's cooler and it's starting to quicken up. Is it now somehow getting some turn into it?
Yeah, it's
because we haven't seen that all day.
We have been commentating for a while, so we should probably have a good, fair idea on how it has been going, and that's just turned a mile.
You can hear Josh laughing in the background. Josh is laughing in the background because he has found. Yes.
It's a replay on the-
I've done the wrong thing there.
We're having a cackle. It's all good.
Yes, we have found the footage of the marker.
That was narrower
spraying
than
the jack. That was quality. We will find a way to get that little short up on Instagram or.
Oh, that will definitely be a
YouTube.
short if I haven't seen one. That will go far.
Like I said, we don't do it out of malice to embarrass anybody. It was just a funny moment. Even the marker at the time was having a good laugh. I will ask permission if he doesn't mind us posting that. I don't.
What's happening here with Leanne? She was trying to get back onto that bowl, is she? Just to square it back to herself?
I probably think she's played the overs here. She probably didn't need to play with that much weight.
does
not
Jimmy-
that I'm an expert, but I would have thought, look, you only really need to touch that bowl, and it will kick.
It's yours.
Kick Jack back to you. So
Does Jimmy go for the win here and try and get that ball out clean? Because it's probably better than trying to play backhand draw and giving it away.
let's have a look. I think he is. I think he's lining this up on the forehand, so it would not surprise me if he's actually going for Leanne's bowl.
Well, he's trying to just draw a shot here. Tell you what, he might not be in a bad line if it has been turning a bit more.
I think he might be drawing around the back just to.
No, he's trying to draw a shot here. No,
No,
just
he's
didn't have the
pulled up.
weights. 2014.
I might have to get ready. That was narrower than an Egyptian's ankle. No clue what that means, but anyway. Timmy Hyatt. But funny story, and I'll get this out quickly, talking about getting photos and stuff done, and I went and live streamed a regional tournament with Timmy from Youtubelivesports, and I've turned up and one of the ladies are like, "Oh, is that you? Are you that bloke from YouTube?" And I'm going, "Yeah, I am. Thanks for watching, type thing." And he's like, "Can I get your autograph?" And
No
I'm like,
way.
"No." I said, "No, it's just silly." But no, God bless her. She wanted my autograph. So she said, "Can you sign it?" I can't remember the Bowls Club. Silly me. But she said, "Can you, sign it? Good luck for the next season and this, that, and everything else." She goes, "Oh yeah, I'm going to take that back to the Bowls Club and put it on the notice board and show it off." And I'm like, "Oh, come on, I am not." You signed the front of the shirt, didn't you? No, I did not, Tim. Knock it off.
You know what would be pretty cool is if you had a signature on your bowls.
But
On
I've
the
just
sides.
got, no, because I've got me Kobe Bryant thing on the side of me bowls. And no, I did not sign the front of the shirt, Timmy. Just don't.
Timmy, you be signing on the front of the chest, making sure you mark your territory, mate.
Hey. Come on. Keep it clean. We're talking long bowls here. Don't need to. Yes, mark the jack.
Mark the jack. Oh, no.
That is.
Oh, no.
We're going to work out. Again, happy, get hold of me and I'll tell you the exact time mark of where the markers actually sprayed the jack.
She got a bit of a nice little work there.
He sprayed the jack twice too.
He did. Either side
You're
of the
making me
jack.
laugh here, Josh. You're making me laugh. He did a Happy Gilmore.
Oh no, that's got to be the Jesus.
What's Jimmy done here?
Oh, he's short.
Oh, he's short.
I've never seen a short bowl draw a toucher.
I don't. You don't want to. From what we've seen, I'll tell you what. You don't want to leave the door open for
Leanne.
Leanne? You leave the door open for Leanne, and she will punish you. And again, she's coming that really wide side. I reckon that's a half decent line too.
They have been turning a bit more recently, haven't they? They still got the windows open around us.
They still.
You
Yes,
were
they
talking
do.
about it before. Will they close it or will they open it?
Well, I did make mention of that. I reckon they probably will close it for the last game. I can't believe it's 7:30. We've nearly been going 12 hours and there's still another game to go. It's what you call dedication, people. Dedication to the sport of lawn bowls.
One rink has already started because I think the Marcus Sear and Ross Breslin game they're not going to play because whoever wins out of Matty Lucas and Brad King are the ones that go through anyway. So
Yes.
that makes sense. And I don't know about the other games. They might be waiting for rink 1 actually. So
I reckon they might be.
what's Jimmy doing here? Just trying to play into his own balls, see if he can promote.
I'd say so.
Oh, I think it's going to be a bit narrow. Oh, he might get lucky here.
Oh, I think that's in. I'll tell you what, Leanne's got a fair gap. Looking at it, we're looking at it from side on. Leanne's got a fair gap to slip there. Even if she plays with half a metre over of weight, she can come in off the inside of that purple bowl out to the left.
I will counter that and say if she plays a half a metre and she gets the outside of the ball, what happens then?
Yeah, don't know.
Would you want to play a bit quicker?
Well, you do have the option of coming up straight through the middle. I just want to be a little bit quiet because, again, Leanne's sort of standing in front of us and I don't want us to be getting in her ear about what shots we're thinking.
Very interested because we don't know who has shot here, so it's very interesting to see.
I think by the way she was looking at it, and she's lining up for a
She's
drive
going
here,
for
I
the
reckon.
bowl, is she, over the jack? No, she's looking for the bowl.
She's trying to take out that bowl. It might get lucky. No.
Oh, no.
So I reckon that might be game, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, are they going to measure?
No. What are they doing? No. What are they doing? Oh, they got the measure out. Wow.
The umpire's measuring as well. So it is close. Leanne hasn't given it away anyway.
No, I think Leanne might have been chasing shots.
Oh, great game. Great game.
No,
Jimmy wins 21-14.
Jimmy does win 21-14, so I'll try and get Jimmy on. Try and get Jimmy in for a quick interview so we can get started with the next game.
Would you like to say thanks, guys, for having me on the...
No, thank you very much, Kev.
On the commentary?
Appreciate...
I won't be on Saturday because I'll be playing my own games.
Yes, and we'll be keeping a close eye on how you're going.
Yeah, see how we go, I guess.
We'll keep a very close eye because all your fans no doubt want to know how you're going up to the minute results for Kev's games. So I might get Joshy running around like a headless chook, trying to keep up the scores for Kev's game. But no, thanks very much, mate. Appreciate all the work you've done today.
We'll see how you go with the chat with
I think
Jimmy.
Jimmy's bolted, so I better go over and he's there.
Jimmy.
I'll go and grab him now.
Thanks, Clarky. I'll see you on Saturday.
No, thanks, mate. I'm just going to see if I can get Jimmy somewhere. Oh, righto. So we'll just stick around and wait until Jimmy gets back. What an absolutely cracking game again. We've been absolutely spoiled today by the games. They've all been pretty close or close enough to keep everyone interested. We haven't had a blowout, which is great. So we'll just wait and find out where Jimmy is, and hopefully we get an interview with Jimmy. So again, we'll probably have a game break, folks, and probably come back in about 10 minutes. Again, I'll put the game break video up. I'll go off and do what I need to do. I don't think we're going to be able to grab Jimmy for... I don't know where he is, so I don't think we're going to be able to grab Jimmy. I think he's ducked off for a toilet break, just getting ready for the next game. So, yeah, we'll be back, folks. Give us about 10 minutes by the time everyone gets ready and reset. And, oh, here he is. Here's Jimmy. Now, hopefully I can understand what Jimmy says. Come on.
Yeah.
You're getting an interview done.
Okay, buddy.
Good match, mate. It was tight.
Very tight, very close. Leanne's a great player, so...
Yeah, she is.
You've got to play really well to get over that one.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was we were commentating and sort of saying, hey, it's back and forth. It was only...
Yeah, nothing in it, you know.
No.
I know the score's not a real reflection on the game.
No, because I thought Leanne was a bit unlucky.
A few times.
She played with a bit of weight, and the kitty had bounced and straight over your bowl.
Yeah, she was stiff a lot of times. So, yeah, you just got to hang in there, and the singles, you know.
What are you 2 and zip now?
Yes.
Yep.
Last one's the decider for this group.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Righto.
Yeah.
All right, Jimmy.
So, thank you.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Thanks,
great.
mate.
Thanks, mate.
No worries. All right, so there we go. It's great to have Jimmy on there. I did actually understand what he was saying. Wasn't too bad. So, yeah, like I said, folks, we'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. Sit back, relax, go and grab another drink, grab a coffee if you need to. I know it's late. And we'll be back soon.
This presentation of the 2026 Everest of Bowls tournament is proudly presented by ITechworld, the Australian leaders in pioneering high-performance lithium batteries, solar panels, power stations, generators and battery management systems for your caravan, camping, four-wheel drive and off-the-grid needs. All Flags and Signs, Australia's premier signs, banners and wraps. Chain System Australia, industry-leading cable chains and extra flexible cables. City of Mandurah, proud supporters of the Mandurah Bowling and Recreation Club. Hooded Life, your go-to bowls club apparel manufacturer. BA approved and available Australia-wide. Taylor Bowls, crafting world-class bowls for over 225 years. The Cut, Tavern Bar and Bistro, the best restaurant and bar in the Greater Mandurah area, overlooking the beautiful Dawesville Channel. And Tyrrell Accountants. No matter how big or small your business, Tyrrell Accountants can look after your accounting, taxation, bookkeeping, and self-managed superannuation needs.
ITechworld are the power experts. They've got lithium batteries, your flexible solar panels, your portable power stations, and so much more. They're Aussie owned and operated, and they're a real family business. So you know that even when you're off-grid, they'll be there to support you. I choose ITechworld for all my adventures. Let them power your next one.
All right, folks, final game of the evening. Hopefully one of these blokes rolls the other one really quick. Davey Cosgrove, Brandon Heta. These blokes are actually housemates, would you believe? So both are sponsored by Cosy Home Loans. So one of the major sponsors actually got his head on television. I reckon that's been rigged. So yes, last game of the evening. Like I said, hopefully one of them wins 21-1 or something like that. Brandon's having a laugh. So let's get on to it. We'll be starting in about 2 minutes.
This presentation of the 2026 Everest of Bowls tournament is proudly presented by ITechworld, the Australian leaders in pioneering high-performance lithium batteries, solar panels, power stations, generators and battery management systems for your caravan, camping, four-wheel drive and off-the-grid needs. All Flags and Signs, Australia's premier signs, banners and wraps. Chain System Australia, industry-leading cable chains and extra flexible cables. City of Mandurah, proud supporters of the Mandurah Bowling and Recreation Club. Hooded Life, your go-to bowls club apparel manufacturer. BA approved and available Australia-wide. Taylor Bowls, crafting world-class bowls for over 225 years. The Cut, Tavern Bar and Bistro, the best restaurant and bar in the Greater Mandurah area, overlooking the beautiful Dawesville Channel. And Tyrrell Accountants. No matter how big or small your business, Tyrrell Accountants can look after your accounting, taxation, bookkeeping and self-managed superannuation needs.
ITechworld are the power experts. They've got lithium batteries, you've got flexible solar panels, you've got portable power stations and so much more. They're Aussie owned and operated and they're a real family business. So you know that even when you're off-grid, they'll be there to support you. I choose ITechworld for all my adventures. Let them power your next one.
Righto, everybody. Welcome back for the final game. As I said in the pre-match, we're all sort of hoping somebody rolls somebody really quick. Jokingly.
Yeah, good Sardi. He's fallen in the ditch.
I
reckon he's had a beer and he's just sort of revved up.
You wouldn't be overly happy with her, would you?
No, wouldn't have thought so. He's got the pink XGs that I have. Iconic colour.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
No, as soon as I jump on commentary,
What?
Clarky, what's going on?
This is just you're kidding me, are you?
Oh no.
Davey wants to get serious here because
we're in for it here.
if he wins this game, he's through to the sectionals. Wasn't that what he was saying?
He needs the bloke on the ring.
Yes, look at that, Mr. Chalky. Very good. Well-established marker and umpire doing this game. So I'm sure we won't see any spraying of the jacks. You did see that before, didn't you, Josh? You were having a nice little cackle.
The funniest thing I've ever seen.
It is the funniest thing I've ever seen, I reckon, too.
We mark it down, 3 hours, 56 minutes.
Yeah, no, I've got it marked down there, so we'll make a short out of it tomorrow.
The funniest thing I've ever seen. We flopped in the back there. If we can get the camera, can we...
I can.
Yeah.
Just these blokes play. These blokes play so quick. I haven't got time to muck around.
There we go. There we go. Perfect. Sorry.
There we go, everyone. Better look at that. So it is 11 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time, 8 o'clock over here. We have been going for 12 hours now today, with probably another hour and a half up our sleeve.
Yeah, we'll see how we go. That's a fair old hike, Clarky. Done well.
Yeah, it's been...
There we go.
Been a long day, but I knew it was coming. But again, and for those who don't know, I've got my little sidekick next to me, Joshy Walker-Davis. Oh, he didn't get a big enough piece of it.
played it good and clipped it 3-year-old jack high to the other side of the jack.
Cozzie's up 1-0 on the first end.
Yeah, I reckon a Cozzy Home Loans player will win this match. That's my bold call.
That is a big call.
It's a big call.
How have you
So
made a
Evans.
call that big?
I've got no idea.
And have you noticed they're playing short end?
Tactic. So I'm loving
Nice
these pink
and early.
bowls. The Flamingos.
No, not a fan. They're XGs.
There was only 15 sets that were made in this colour.
Really?
And we're seeing one. And I've got one. Well, half a set. 2020 they were made, I believe. Yeah, they got that hook too. It's brilliant.
Yeah, good start. Now, we'll try and get some of the instant replays up. I've been a bit slack on that today. Yes, Clarkie, I agree. I've got to start charging. You know, it is now 12 hours that we've been going for, so I've got to charge double time from now on.
Oh, Shano from Landsborough. What's going on, bro? Yes, always on the beers, as you know. Good to see you watching the stream. Oh, jeez. What's his name again? He's been hitting drives all day.
Hitting drives all day.
Fella a couple of rinks across.
Brad Ball.
Left-hander there. He's dynamite with his drive.
Brad, hang on. No, it is Brad Ball, I reckon. Yes.
Yes.
Because he beat Leanne the first game up.
Yes.
Turn the effects mics up now that Marcus isn't playing.
Yeah, I think it's this time of night where we can turn the effects mic up and get a bit of insight to what's going on in the
Like
rink.
I said, now that Marcus isn't playing. No, it's great to see such enthusiasm.
Through a hole and back flop. I think he's got one out of that.
Yeah, hopefully somebody's listening inside or somebody here.
Oh,
What's
done on the
no,
outside.
you don't want
Oh,
that.
nearly put it through the jack with 3 down. Well, it wouldn't have changed. I think. Yeah. Little touch here for 3, Clarkie. What do you reckon? Little toucher?
Oh, no, it's just, look, you can play a pretty decent draw on that ditch side, which I think, I'll tell you
I think
what.
he's done the toucher here. That's a brilliant
Oh,
shot.
he has. Look at that. Josh has called it. There's no commentator's curse
He's
there.
done it
You've
for
actually
2.
called it.
Yeah. He's sticking on the forehand here, so interesting. He must be having a run at that second shot.
You've got some weight into it, but I don't. See?
Yeah, he's not happy with it.
Again, I'm not saying a word. Been saying it all day. For people that have been watching all day, I don't need to repeat myself 10 times. 20 times. Sort of say play with any kind of weight on this green at the moment, and it holds. Now, Cossie should be coming up again. I don't think I'll have to move the camera. There he is. Andrew Buchanan is locked in for next year, apparently.
Michael Black Bowls win 21-10.
So again, Cossie's only a couple of metres on.
It's good watching these pinkies go down the green.
A few bowls there out the back. Oh. The boys don't tend to muck around on the mat.
Fella next door with the bowling arm's just gone bang. Chip the bowl out clean as a whistle. I'm telling you. What do you reckon about the bowling arms, Kikey? Tell me what you think.
I've got no problem with them. Hey, without bowling arms, there'd be 20%, or 10% of bowlers that can no longer bowl. So I've got no problem with them. And I don't know if you've ever tried a bowling arm.
I've tried it before, yeah.
And it's not easy.
It is hard.
No.
Yes, not wrong.
So I've said as a coach, it will generally take you from going from a standard, hand bowler, normal bowler, to Brennan likes this. Yeah, good bowl, Heta.
Very good.
I sort of say to anybody that asks me, look, it's going to take you a good 6 to 12 months
to learn how to use
it.
Some of them you're watching it, they just make it look effortless, but it's not effortless.
No.
It is tough.
See, I had Mickey Rose. Mickey Rose was on the feed before, one of the Victorian players. And it does, after playing with, mucking around with an arm, it is not easy. And if you look at someone like Johnny Snell, mate, he's 92, 91, 92, and he still out-bowls a fair amount of plays. He's still playing Divi 2, plays with an arm.
Opponents, yeah. A couple of guys there in Victoria that I've played against, and they are just deadly. The best leads you'll ever get.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes. In good news, folks, we will have a new graphic on Saturday, and it will be a Mr. Chalky with a frown and the thumbs down. So I'm sure Kevy's probably watching the live feed on his way home. Thank you to Happy for that. That is going to be a great graphic to add. So again, get Kitty and it turns bad. Instead of Mr. Happy with the thumbs up, you got Mr. Happy with the thumbs down and a bit of a frown.
I think that's awesome.
I reckon that's good. We'll rip that out on Saturday for sure. Happy, thank you very much.
We need to get hold of this this short with the marker marking the jack today, because that is probably the best thing I've ever seen. Absolutely lost it when I saw it there a while ago. Heavy caught. Oh, no. Jeez, he's nearly flicked it out of bounds. But he's still one down.
These two are having a good laugh. I can't believe they're housemates.
Yeah, how good's that, eh?
That is just...
Housemates playing in the richest singles tournament in the world, and they're playing against each other on the live stream too.
Yes. At least they'll get to go home and have a few beers and watch themselves back and listen to you and I talk absolute crap. So Heta's coming down again.
Here.
That's
pretty good shot here.
Yeah, that's a great shot by Heta.
Wants to get down. Dave's on the prowl here.
He's having a look.
Oh,
they're playing some
ball to come.
Playing some very loose shots, these two.
Well, it's a bit of a.
Look again, Cozzy needs to win this to get through the section. So I think he needs to stop talking to his housemate and stop talking to his...
So Brandon's decided to play a cover bowl here, but I'm not sure that's the go because the bowl can easily be disposed. And Davey has opted to try and draw. See what's going on here. Is it going to bend?
It'll bend. Don't worry about it bending.
Oh, it's too quick to bend. Jeez, the boys are giving us a game here.
Because he's just giving me a stare like, I can hear what you're saying. I know what you're saying. No, it's good. Good to see really good mates playing, as we saw in the first game with Matty Lucas and Marcus. Again, Marcus has sponsored 13 players in this tournament, and he's got 4 of them in the same section.
Yeah, how good's that, eh? Sponsoring that many players coming over here.
Yeah, fantastic.
Very good effort.
And again, for people next year, if you want to advertise your company and get behind a few players, one way to do that is to sponsor the players into this competition. Or like me, if you want to throw your money away, you're back in Josh Walker-Davis and you just lose the whole lot.
Yeah, I think that's the go. No, she was tough work out there on the synthetic, on the A green. Anyone who's been here knows what it's like out there. Can be tricky. And the boys I played against, they play good, and just wasn't caught up to it.
These blokes are barely giving us time to have a look at anything. They're just on the mat and gone. So they're not mucking around. So thankfully this should be a pretty quick-ish game.
I think so, yeah. We need to get up the ladder of this section because I reckon the rink next door is going to have a big play on it.
Well, again, that was where it was good having Kevy on because Kevy had all the data and was looking at sections and who needs to win what by what. And Josh and I have got absolutely no idea.
No, I'll get it up.
So Joshy's just going on a mission to find out who, what, where, how, especially for this game. But Heta definitely holding, Brandon definitely holding 3, I reckon, and he'll be playing for a 4th. But I reckon then, he's all over this. I reckon Cozzy's not going to muck around here. I think he's just going to be straight at it. He's got to get something here. Oh, got one out of there. He'll be disappointed with that. But again, Cozzy's called 3. Yep, it is 3. So the score's out to 7-3, nice and early. As we said, I think Cozzy needs to win this game to win the section. But if Brandon wins it, then it comes down to results on the other rinks, etc. So we'll soon find out. Josh is going to have a look and ask a few people. And because, again, Kev being a local, he had all the access to all of the sections and he knows how it works. Whereas it's my first trip up here to live stream the Everest of Bowls. Won't be my last, that's for sure. Having an awesome time. Thanks to everybody who's been watching all day. As I said, long day. So, for those who are probably finding it a bit late at night because it is 11 p.m. on the eastern seaboard of Australia. We will be live streaming on Saturday, so day off tomorrow. And then back into it Saturday at 8 a.m. or 11 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. And we have the man, the legend himself, Russell Tyrrell. Let's sit down and have a chat. Here he comes. How are you, buddy?
Hello, Mighty Matt. How you going, mate?
Good, mate, good.
Well,
I'm glad I plucked out a free meal for Saturday night before.
All good, winning. You could have won $1,550.
Yeah, I know, that would have been preferable. Yeah. Even Joshy was saying, mate, you could have just covered us both then and just...
If you won $1,550, you will probably won't only $1,000 behind.
Yeah, well,
no,
right.
I can't underestimate how much we appreciate Matt coming all the way over from the middle of nowhere. From Victoria to the middle of nowhere.
No, this is not the middle of nowhere, mate. It's a beautiful, beautiful part of WA. Now, I've said a couple of times today, Russell was kind enough to take me and the wife out on a boat cruise a couple of times for me while I was down here for Christmas. Absolutely beautiful part of the world. If the house prices weren't $1 gazillion to actually buy one, I'd be here in a split second. But I'm not taking out a $1 million, $2 million mortgage.
Not that bad.
They are.
No, well, obviously the ones in the canals are, but you can buy a house here for, I know, a standard house in Melbourne these days, $700,000. That you don't.
That's close to $1 million mortgage.
Yeah,
no thanks.
No, but you can get one. And if you get it, and if you do buy one, and you get. And you
go through Cosy Home Loans,
who is out there at the moment strutting his stuff, you get a free entry to the Everest. So, and if you do get in, I promise you a tour of the beautiful waterways.
Are you taking us out in the boat tomorrow? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I'm taking the boat tomorrow. I'm doing cruises with the visitors from over east.
Oh.
And I'm taking the St John's guys out tubing and crabbing.
What time is this booked in for? Because I knew nothing about it as per usual. I'm the last to know anything of.
No, that's a furphy. You're going out to have lunch at our major sponsors, the Cut Tavern, Mark Simpson and Kelly Simpson for lunch, and you will have an awesome meal there. And then you're welcome to pop in. We've got open house at our place, which is what we do for the visitors from over east for a barbecue on the waterway, and we take everyone around for a trip around the canals.
No, that sounds good.
We're pretty proud of what we've got here in Mandurah.
Oh, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful part of Australia.
We probably should talk about the bowls, I suppose.
It helps if I update the scoreboard.
Absolute super day. I can't underestimate how good the day's been. Some of the games have been amazing. And Saturday, OMG.
Yes.
Dawn Heyman, Selena Goddard, Gary Kelly, Corey Wedlock, Maddie Peterson.
Big day. I know you've worked out the streaming schedule.
Jack McShane.
Yes. Isn't he on fire lately, Jack McShane?
Yeah.
He's capable of beating anyone at any given time.
And we've got Corey Wedlock playing Matthew Peterson. Matthew Peterson, the runner-up of last year's Everest. They've drawn each other. He beat Corey in the semi-final last year, and they play each other in a knockout
in the
sectional stage.
Now, I have been explaining to people how it all works. So if for the people that get knocked out of the sectionals, they play in the $20,000 fours tournament.
Sorry, they're two $5,000.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Two $5,000 fours.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But somebody will be lucky enough to play with Josh because he's useless.
Well, you guarantee playing with either Corey Wedlock or Matty Peterson.
Yep.
Or with
Josh is in.
Math
Yep.
Josh Walker-Davies, Brianna Smith, or Kane Nelson.
Yes.
They play each other. And, like, you can't buy that sort of thing.
No.
You play with or against them.
And people, if you haven't been on the Facebook, the Everest of Bowls Facebook page, it is a completely random draw. There's no seeding. There's no anything in terms of this tournament, because, again, if anybody tried to fix the draw, you'd be well and truly called out pretty quick, because, as we said before, Marcus has been good enough to sponsor 13 players.
No, Cozzy's got 13.
Cozzy's got 13.
He's got a stable of about 6, and 4 of his 6 draw each other.
Yes, in the same section. So
and at the moment we've got Brad King from Geraldton versus some battler, Matty Lucas, playing each other, and the winner goes through. And at the moment, Matty Lucas is up 13-4.
13-4, yep.
Which Brad King's an awesome player. But Matty played last year and he got knocked out in the section by Mike Sweeney from North Beach. And he played the 4s and was an awesome person to play with and against.
Yes.
And he embraced it. So if he gets through his section, I'm pleased for him.
And I also want to just say thanks to all the players who have come over for post-game interviews, have a chat live on camera. That's been fantastic.
That's
to be able
a
to,
great shot by Cosgrove.
That is a great starter by Cozzy.
How funny is this? I presume you picked on this.
That they're housemates. Yes.
It is hilarious.
Absolutely hilarious.
And I can't underestimate how good David Cosgrove has been for our event. Without David, we wouldn't have had an Everest for the last couple of years.
Yep.
And it's not just about him bringing over Gary Kelly, Corey Whitlock, Aaron Tees, Jack McShane, and he also sponsors them in the Dubbo.
In the Dubbo 4s?
Yep.
Oh,
he
wow.
sponsors them in the Dubbo, and he sponsors them in another couple of events around Australia. So,
well, we'll give. See, that's another good bowl by Cozzy. Good back-to-back bowl. Just to give people an idea, Cozzy Home Loans. So, if you'd like to play in the Everest next year, and here's a bit of a. Oh, Brandon's had a dig at that, and it's gone.
Oh, that didn't get a good look from David. He wasn't happy with that.
Davey was not keen on that whatsoever.
I think Brandon has to do the dishes now after that. Oh, okay.
Oh, you do reverse mortgages, yes.
Oh, so David's.
Oh, Lightning Ridge, righto. Very good. No, again, Cozzy, a big supporter of lawn bowls. Like,
I'd also like to shout out to the Adelaide Bowling Club. All the best for their
Masters, yes,
over Easter, and I know, and Nathan Black, of course. But,
no,
like they weren't happy. Well, obviously not happy in the fact the Everest got resurrected last year, and we are averse to them at the same time. But as I said last year, there's room for 2 elite tournaments.
Oh, there is,
Australia,
absolutely.
All right, and it's not an us versus them thing or anything. There's plenty of players around in Australia. And apart from that, our event's a little bit different in the fact we've got people who are raffle winners, qualifiers.
Yeah, qualifiers, the whole lot. Yeah.
People who, like today, Brian Green, one of my best mates, he put himself in and he beat David Goddard, who was a very accomplished player.
Yes, and big win that was.
And he wants to play the 4s and have an experience.
Yeah.
So
no, and it's great.
And there's plenty of market, and I do personally wish Adelaide all the best for their event over the next few days.
I don't think that's been live streamed, is it? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Anyway, not as well as Matt Jackson Bowls.
No, it's YouTube live sports, mate.
Sorry, I apologise.
Nothing to do with Matt Jackson Balls. I'm just the one commentating with the dulcet tones.
You must be exhausted, mate.
I'm buggered.
Well, it actually ends up, the Everest ends up being a bit like Groundhog Day.
Yep. No,
and
that's...
by Tuesday, you just collapse.
Yes, which is fine because I fly home Tuesday night, so I think I might come down.
No, that's all right. So Tuesday ends up being, like, I have to work, but Tuesday ends up being a boat trip to one of the pubs on the water here in WA and just catch a breath and...
Yeah, I think that'll be a good idea. Because again, if I'm probably thankful that we're having a day off tomorrow, as I'm sure you are, and a lot of the volunteers and people associated with.
What's this thing called a day off? I'm going tubing and crabbing and.
Yes, I know, but that's not a horrible thing to do. Let's be honest.
Oh, and how good's the weather been?
Oh, absolutely brilliant.
Wow.
I'll get to that in a tick.
That was a good shot by Brandon.
Hang on. Craig Greenhay. Hey, Russ, give me a shout out and recap of the club fours. Recap of the club fours.
Oh,
come on,
Craig,
I was actually here watching the club fours.
You saw that?
I did.
Yeah, we were robbed.
That was
beat us on the last end.
That's when I was introduced.
He couldn't play any better. Anyway, we'll find out how he goes on Saturday because he's on a live stream game. And let's just see how you go there, Craig. Tickets?
I was introduced to the Mandurah Bowls Club watching the club fours. And was it you that started the big call? Geez, what a great wick. Love that wick. I've walked in not knowing anybody, walked in with my shirt on, my Matt Jackson Ball shirt on. Was sitting there quietly. I thought, I'll wear the shirt and somebody might recognise me and say, hey, Clarkie, welcome to the club. And it started. What a great wick. What a cracking bowl, getting the wick off that front runner. And then another rink started and another rink started. And I'm like, holy crap, the friggin' half the Bowls Club knows who I am.
Yeah, so there was a bit of that. But we are from the country, right? Like, country, it's a great wick. In the city, it's a great glide or a whatever it is. But we're from the country. We don't care. We don't care. It's,
No, see, out in the country, they've got nowhere to get here. Just none.
Well, we actually aren't really country. We're only 100 k's from Perth, so.
Oh, exactly right. And look, anyone wants to come to Mandurah, if you fly into Perth, it's only an hour trip. See, it's probably quicker by train, to be honest, especially depending on.
Just don't ask Corey Whitlock.
No, I'm still calling you out, Corey. Just fair dinkum. I want to be. Can I be please picked up? Jump on the train. It's not that hard.
He's watching, I think, because he's got his main man Cozzy from Cozzy Home Loans.
Yeah, good.
Watching.
If you are watching, Corey, catch the train.
No, we've got a lift up from Wayne Rayner from the Manning Bowling Club. Very appreciate that. That's a great shot from Cozzy.
Not good enough, Corey. Catch the train.
Brandon coming down now. I'll tell you what, he's not far away.
Oh, he's found the gap.
Wow.
He wasn't overly impressed with that by the look on his face.
So we'll give some updates of some other scores. We have...
if you can, because Josh and I are absolutely useless knowing who.
That's all right. Matty Lucas is 13 versus Brad King from Geraldton, 6. and the winner of that game goes through the section. And we have Brad Ball playing against Jimmy Buchanan. Brad Ball from Pinjarra versus Jim Buchanan from Joondalup. Jim is up 10-7. I'm not sure of the status of that. Brad's won both games. I'm not sure if Jim's won both. And we have Ian Butler versus Ian Eichfuss. Ian Butler from Hall's Head versus Ian Eichfuss from Morley. Ian Eichfuss is up 8-6. And I think they're in this section against David and Brandon. I think this is. I
don't think he wanted to do that.
I think
he has followed it through, but
I think David, Brandon, and Ian have won one game each. So it probably will come down if.
I think Cozzy was saying that it depends on results. He actually got a 3 out of that. I thought he might have kicked the jack too far and taken himself out, but
that's made it interesting. 6-11.
Yes. Yeah, 6-11. I was going to say after 9, but nobody cares about the ends. Right, this jack's been rolled really short, but we'll. Cozzy, that is miles off the line, but he's said he's happy to play with where it is.
Let's just hope this. I'm not going there. Marker doesn't spray the kitty.
That he's going to. We'll find out who that marker is.
To be fair, I would like to put a shout out to the guys who've marked these games live streams. We've got 5 ITOs and umpires from Perth who've volunteered their time today and Saturday, Sunday, Monday coming down to help us out.
Yes.
And it's good training and experience for them. On the final day, we have Ryan Havercroft doing the final. Ryan is off to the Commonwealth Games.
Oh, righto, yep.
So, anyway, to all the team, Vicky, Eva, Laurel, Warren, Clive, Dave, you can't underestimate how much we appreciate you guys coming down and helping out and doing that for us.
No, absolutely.
These guys live and breathe bowls. Like, I can think of nothing worse than marking and umpiring and stuff, but they actually love it, which is great. Good on them.
Yeah, absolutely. We've talked about it a couple of times on the feed today, that the amount of organisation and everything else that goes into a tournament like this. Russ, you've done a great job. Marcus as well. And all the volunteers down here. Your wife and your daughter have been running around like headless chooks all day as well. Sending us score updates and everything else.
And my wife is now out there marking a game.
She is indeed.
After doing stuff all day, so I think I might. Have you got a bed at your place?
Yes.
Because she's been a Trojan, and now she's out there taking one for the team. And
oh no, absolutely, absolutely brilliant effort by everyone, and I know I've run a club tournament before, and that's hard enough work, just trying to organise 26 teams, let alone 96 individuals plus all the markers.
Well, it's a. We'll just watch this bowl. We'll actually better talk about a bowl every now and then. Here comes Brandon coming down here. He's not far away here.
He's not far away. He might just run through this a touch.
Yeah. I think he might have one though.
I think he's got one, that bowl on the right hand side.
It's quite deceptive, the screen versus the live.
What have we got? Sorry, I missed that one.
One to Brandon. 12-6.
One to Brandon. 12-6.
And
so I think a lot of the viewers and stuff were hoping this was going to be a really quick game.
And more updates. Matty Lucas. Actually, I think he's just picked up Yeah, please, mate.
What do you want?
Northern.
Great Northern. Pint.
Yeah, I'll have another.
Matty Lucas has just picked up a couple. Oh, were you on? So Matty Lucas is now 17-6 against Brad King from Geraldton. And we have Brad Ball on 8 versus Jim Buchanan, 11. And we're watching here, Ian Icebus has played 3 rippers here.
Looks like we're going to have a little game break here. One of the boys is ducked off.
Maybe put it over, can you? Yeah.
I'll put it over
anyway,
there
Matty,
so we can...
Matty, this is your first Everest?
Yes.
Did you have any idea?
None. So I'm learning as I go. Thankfully, I did grab one of the conditions of play last night, whipped through it.
Brandon's played a good starter.
Yeah, it helps if I change the camera view. It is getting late at night. We've been going for 12 and a half hours now. So,
cry me a river.
A couple of the people were commenting, Russ, that I should be charging double time now.
Oh, what's double nothing?
Yeah, I know. Double nothing equals nothing. At least the sponsors are looking after me. Wonderful people at the Cut Tavern Bar and Bistro. I think I'm going to have to hit Tyrrell Accountancy up to start looking after my books for nothing.
Not a problem, mate. Pleasure. Anyone that wants a dull, boring accountant?
See, look at that. See,
knock me out.
Looking after the sponsors here today.
And I have to thank ITechworld. Anyone who needs caravan stuff or anything, get in contact with me. I've got a voucher for a $30 discount. Just send me your information and I will send you the discount.
I'll tell you what, ITechworld, I've been running off their battery all day.
Yep.
Absolutely brilliant, because when the boys said, oh, look, you've got to run off ITechworld's gear and what's the kind of power outage that you need, you know, what are your power requirements? And I'm like, yep, send them this. And they've slipped in a battery. So this whole live feed is actually running off a battery pack from ITechworld, and it's bloody brilliant.
Yep.
And even with this battery pack, if it fails, it's got a little UPS built inside the battery. And so if the battery runs flat and fails or anything like that, it's actually got a UPS inside the battery pack, which...
Good shot here from Cozzy.
Oh, Cozzy, there you go, mate.
Cozzy.
Cozzy gets Mr. Chalky. I don't know if you've seen Mr. Chalky. Hey.
Sorry, I haven't seen Mr. Chalky. Sorry.
No, you haven't seen Mr. Chalky today. No.
Well, I've been a little bit busy. I'm not sitting here watching bowls.
No. It's nice to sit back and watch bowls at this hour of night, isn't it, mate?
And anyone who's in WA, please come on down Saturdays and watch some live bowls. It's completely different than the screen. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, get on down. Anyway, as far as ITechworld, for those at home, if you quote the code EB30, then you will get a $30 discount off anything you buy at ITechworld. And ITechworld is national, but so use the code EB30, and that links to the Mandurah Bowling Club, and it supports our major sponsors. So,
yes, absolutely.
Get around us, and it'd be awesome to support us. Thanks.
Joshy Walker Davis is good at one thing. He's good at going to get beers because he's useless at lawn bowls.
Awesome, I'm getting the beers. One job, Josh.
Absolutely useless at lawn bowls.
Yeah, terrible.
So Josh, will you be back?
I hope so. I really want to.
I won't be paying for it.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
It's $20 a week for the entry.
When you look at it that way, it's pretty good. Yeah.
And come over for a holiday and all that.
Well, Joshy's getting free. Josh is getting free accommodation as well. He's been well and truly looked after by Matt Jackson Balls, and what does he do? Just lets us all down.
Useless. One job.
Oh, you do? Yeah.
Anyway, hopefully Joshy will be doing some of his normal things as far as some streaming and some
Oh yeah, he'll be
things.
doing commentary. He's
Yeah.
he's going to do commentary all day on Saturday as retribution for his woeful effort today.
No, the boys in my section.
No, you were woeful.
No, it wasn't great, but yeah, they played well.
No, they did. No, you can't take anything away from the guys that
Jimmy
that he
Newton
actually
from
played.
Leanne, lovely man. Jimmy Newton got through his section, and you played against Charles Wass from Karoo. Karoo was a town 250 k's from WA, from Perth, with a population of 180. And he put himself in, and now he's driven another 200 k's home, and then he'll be come back.
And he's back Saturday.
Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday.
For another 200
Wow.
k's, and he's going back and forward.
He's come back for the fourth.
Yeah.
That's a great effort.
I
So
tell
the
you
boys-
what, there's not many
boys are gonna
clubs
be-
in Australia that have got a population of 180
No.
with a bowling club.
No.
Landsborough in Victoria. That might be the only one.
Yes,
And
up
he
in
was
up in the Wimmera.
And he was an absolute legend and a great guy to host.
And Cozzy's starting to. I'm going to stop while he's bowling.
Yeah, I think.
Because again, Cozzy pulls the mat up right in front of us, so he can hear every word we're saying. But he's
coming along here.
you want to split the two?
What a shot!
I wasn't that good. Calm your farm.
Can you give us a Marcus?
Nobody can give us a Marcus.
Oh.
We were. We were waiting for a bit of a Jimmy shuffle, apparently, and we didn't get it last game. Jimmy Buchanan apparently does a bit of a dance, and we didn't see it. Oh, here we go. Karoo Bowls Club, like 16 people, and 4 of them are the Wasp family.
Oh, how good's that? I actually have one of my clients is the CEO of the Karoo Shire.
There you go.
Lovely lady, Amelia Maxfield. I've played against Charles in Country Week, an absolute very good player and a nice man.
Yeah, one of the Wasses was playing today. I can't see his name.
Charles.
On the sheet. Mind you, I can't see a thing at this time of night.
Section 4.
Oh, yeah, there you go, Charles. Charles.
Yeah.
Wait until you see Mike Sweeney do the robot. Do we really want to? Is that... Again, I'm more than happy to see. And again, it was great having Marcus. I know a lot of people sort of get a bit peeved off with that kind of behaviour on the bowls green. I love it. More characters we have on the bowls green, the better.
Marcus is a showman, and he's put so much hard work into this event. He can do whatever he wants.
No, that's what I'm thinking too. I did mention that. I'm like, he's worked his butt off for this tournament. If he wants to run around and do whatever he does.
Oh, Cozzy.
But again, mate, I'm no different. I chase bowls down and yell and scream at them. I don't care.
You know what? Bowls needs those people.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not sure who's watching, but people know how I'm not much different than Marcus. I just like to enjoy myself.
Yeah. And that's all it comes down to, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Brandon's played a couple of whoppers here. Bit of pressure on Cozzy here now. He's coming down. He's actually not on the bag. He might be a little bit narrow.
I've offered to buy
I don't know if it's Han or Hans watching from South Africa. He's popped up a couple of times. You're supposed to be in bed by now. No, not really. We're into our 13th hour of this live stream, and it's just...
And bed's overrated.
Yeah. So I think I'll probably get, by the time we settle down, have a few beers after.
Anyway, Hans, there's no excuse and no reason why a club or a South African people could not run a qualifier to get over here for this event.
Well, we've got a few internationals.
Yeah, well...
And again, and you will be pleased to know, Russell, being the...
Because he's coming down here, he's made a big save, mate. Oh, no.
No, he's pulled up short. He won't be happy with that, Cozzy. He's
Naughty
got a...
Cozzy.
No.
Sad face from Cozzy.
He's not looking happy with himself.
All right, Brandon's back on the washing.
Yeah, that's two. So, yeah, Cozzy can't be happy with that. And again, we're very thankful to, especially this late at night, the boys don't mind us. They can hear us well and truly because there's literally not. You could hear a mouse squeal at the moment.
It's been a long day.
It has been a long day. There's still a few people, lovely people from Pinjarra are still here. I love those ladies and the gents over from Pinjarra. Made me feel like an absolute superstar. I don't know why. They need to find something better to do with their lives than sit around and watch Match Jackson balls and all of a sudden think Matty's a celebrity, which I'm not.
They're down here to support their club mate, Brad Ball, who, in that section against Jim Buchanan, the winner goes through. Brad's just done a front knocker. He's down 15-8, but...
The front knocker, you mean a wick?
No, it was a front knocker. Brad Ball is one of the biggest scrappers and fighters you've ever seen.
Mate, he throws down a drive every 2 seconds. That's why we keep going, who was that? No, there we go, it's Brad.
And on an extremely selfish basis, I love Jim, but Brad's in my stable.
Oh, here we go. Wow.
Meanwhile, Brandon, oh gosh, that was a Matty Clark bowl.
Hey, hang on. Be nice. I've already.
He's coming down.
He's a bit tight. See that hand is.
Bit like your wallet.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. See, late at night, and I've made comment before a bit earlier that, you know, anyone that watches my Melbourne Metro recap show, it's just an absolute hang crap on Matt Fest. And Russell's turned up on the live feed, and it's exactly the same. I'm used to this kind of treatment.
Filmer boots. Brandon's just still a bit heavy because he needs to do something.
He's still holding through. This game could be well and truly finished very quickly if. That's a lot better line. It'll all just come down to his weight here.
I think
he's not going to be far away.
Cozzy.
Oh, Cozzy.
Stop it.
Oh, big bowl, Cozzy.
Great shot.
He's walking around with a big smile on his hand. Gives Brandon a bit of a shove.
Bowl.
Gives Brandon a bit of a shove and says, cop that, match this. You're no chance.
Having said that, he's left open for
Hang on, Brandon's having a smack at this. Oh, he hasn't. Now.
Oh.
We've got
bowls have gone everywhere.
No idea what's
two.
I've got no idea where the kitty is.
Yeah, I think Brandon's holding two, but Cozzy's got like a couple of metres to draw, which we all know is easy from here.
We'll try and zoom around to find out.
Is that a toucher in the ditch?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to work out.
Oh, that's Cozzy. He got a toucher, did he?
Cozzy's got a toucher in the ditch.
No. So
he got a bit excited there.
He's down a couple, but he's got about 1.5 metres, which is easy from here, from our chair.
No, there's nothing in the ditch.
He's coming down.
It's only Kitty.
Yeah. He's done this brilliantly. He's done enough.
He's done enough. So that shot.
Good shot.
Oh, bit of.
Brandon just slammed the mat on David's head.
There's a bit of angst in this game.
So now the score is 9-15.
9-15. They've played 14 heads. So
meanwhile, we have Ian Eichfest versus Ian Butler, 10-all. And Jim Buchanan, 15-9 against Brad Ball. And Matt Lucas.
Matty Lucas.
18-9 versus Brad King.
Now, Cozzie's brought the mat up again.
And he just rolled the kitty perfect.
He's gone to the tee, but this hasn't really worked for him so far. So I'm surprised he's done this and hasn't tried to change it up a touch. But again, I don't call other people's bowls. Yeah. I don't call shots. Again, Kevy's been busted already a couple of times. Commentators curse. Yes. This person's been nailing their drives. They've been doing this. Missed by a mile.
Down. He's actually just gonna.
Touch heavy.
No, it's a good shot. It's a very good shot.
Now, we can't see the graphic, but the City of Mandurah as well. Wonderful sponsors of the tournament. And again, big supporters of the...
Get that posted at some point?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, big supporters of the...
Great.
Of the Mandurah Bowls
here,
and Recreation Centre here.
Good shot from... God, bless him. Because he played a ripper shot and it went straight into Brandon's face and said, "Take that." And now he's giving a mouthful after the drive.
Is that Laurie on the next rink? Is the question.
No, it's Ian Eichfest and Ian Butler.
I reckon Cozzie's going to make this target a bit fatter. Oh, no.
Cozzie. That was naughty.
And
but
I think
it actually is better. Oh, sorry, we got the wrong bias. That's a fine.
Now,
Brad Ball has done the Brad Ball thing and just driven.
No, I think that's going to be tight. Brandon, just quietly.
Tell you what, Cozzie's fighting here.
His game's not over.
Look at him jog.
Look at him jog. If I can
Who would have thought?
If I can show him. There we go. I got that. Cozzie's going to watch back and go, I can't believe Clarkie got that on the feed. Again, it is very late at night, folks, and it's good to have these two on. It's the last game. We're all having a bit of fun now.
For those. Oh, Cozzie. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
He's just... He's played a good bowl. And
I think he might be holding through here. What's Brandon going to do?
Brandon's got a shot at it. He's got to get it if he gets it.
I reckon Brandon's going big here. There's no mucking around.
Oh! I tell you what, he nearly took his own bowl. A very sincere unlucky from David. For those
we're looking at two there for Cozzie. So again, just when we thought Brandon might be running away with this, Cozzie started to pick it back a touch,
fighting and scratching.
And here I was questioning why Cozzie's going short ends, bring the mat right up. But again,
for those who aren't aware of what's happened so far today, we've had some of the best bowls you've ever seen today. The game against Ben Twist versus John Wardrop from South Perth was unbelievable. 20-all, last end. Johnny Wardrop was all over it all day, and Benny fought and scratched for a 21-20 win. But we will update the winners today, who people don't know. It's all posted on our Facebook page and everything, and on Bowls Link. But Peter Retallick from the Mandurah Bowling Club won Section 1. Section 2 was Dale Marsland from Osmond Park, who got out of jail in the end, and very good player. Section 3 was Dan Lemessier, all the way from San Diego, California.
No, apparently it's San Jose. I think you've been getting it wrong.
Okay, I apologise. But I'm very pleased for Dan. He's come for his 4th Everest, all the way from America.
Absolute legend.
Section 4 was Jim Newton from the Leanne Bowling Club. He played super all day. He got through his section last year.
Yep.
So pleased for Jim. Unfortunately, not pleased for you, Matt, because he beat Josh Walker-Davies in that
that's
section.
fine. Thank you. We're not talking about Josh anymore.
Section 5 was Brad Foote from the Mentone Bowling Club in Victoria.
Yeah, good player, Brady.
And in that section was Jasmine Smith, and OMG, she
can bowl. She's
could be the next big thing. Brianna's sister. She's only 18 years of age, and the way she conducted herself out in the green was a credit to her family and her club and to Bowls Australia. She is amazing. The way she played, she unfortunately went down just in the last end. She had 3 really close games, and her poise was just something to see.
Yeah, I went out late, and one of her games was still going after 2.5 hours or something.
Meanwhile, Cozzy is just putting hard. He's pressuring.
Oh. I reckon 2. Yes. Cozzy's very happy. And you would be hearing this on the effects mic. Because I don't know if you know, Russ, the little cameras on the side there have got mics. So,
okay.
Oh, what do you...
Oh, Cozzy.
Oh, well.
Good shot. That's actually not a bad shot.
He was racing through, let's be honest,
yeah,
Russ. He was racing through like a madman.
Yeah, but he was probably trying
and
to get
Brandon's
back.
lining up again. Oh, bang.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
Wow.
Oh, Cozzy's...
Lucky shot, Brandon.
Cozzy just about threw that back at him.
Oh, Cozzy's kicked the kitty.
He's
That's a great shot, Brandon. 17-9.
How many was that? Sorry, I missed
2.
it. 2.
So continuing on the results.
Cozzy's cracked it.
We've got Daniel Penman from the South Perth Bowling Club got through. We have Ben Twist from obviously St John's in Australia. So through.
Yes, we had a bit of a scare there because Caitlin was sending me live updates, and it actually showed that Aiden was beating Twisty.
Oh.
So here's Kev getting all excited going, oh, hell, how does this, Jesus, this is going to stir things up.
No. I'm sorry, she takes after her mother, not her father.
No, I've heard different. But yes, and then I got a text shortly after going, oh, whoops, I've done that wrong way round after spending 2 minutes of working out all of the ins, outs and ramifications of who does what when. So, bit of excitement. Added a bit of excitement to the day.
Good. Section 8, Ron Gazzaya from the Mandurah Bowling Club, one of our locals.
So that's a couple from Mandurah through. Is it?
Yeah, Peter Retallick.
Yeah, there we go. No wonder the Mandurah guys are here.
And I'm really pleased for them to get through because they lost the first division grand final against the mighty Mandurah. So good. Good luck to them. Get into it. And one of the toughest sections today, Warren Holt got through. He played against Glenn Pauling. Warren Holt from PBL, and he played in the PBL and state singles winner, state representative, played against Glenn Pauling, and it came down to the last game. and Warren got over the line after being a long way behind.
Yeah, I can see these two having a chuckle because I have no idea what shot Cosy was trying to play there.
Oh, I tell you what, Brad Ball is mounting a huge comeback. He just picked up a 3. Now it's 16 all, and the winner of that game goes through. Wow. Oh, sorry.
16-12.
The 16-12.
But that's still
down.
a decent comeback. But 16-12. He's not far away.
Yeah.
No, Cosy, haven't gone wide enough on that. That hand, funnily enough, and you would know being a homegrown hero on this green, that hand has all of a sudden, since it's cooled down, started turning.
Yeah. So what you understand, carpet, the hotter it is,
the slower it gets.
And the narrower it is. As it cools down, the wider and the faster it gets.
Yeah. But no.
Honestly, it's a beautiful surface. It's not quick. Our outdoors have been amazing. So
yes.
Good. It's not quick, but you get what you get, and it is true. And there's no elements. You will see when
I reckon
when
this
it comes
is
to
not
finals.
going to be far from the mark. Cosy.
Oh,
great bowl, Cosy.
Cosy, you're a rock star.
And Brandon, he's not happy about that at all. He's well and truly cracked it. He's going to put the... Yes. You can see Cosy's very happy with it.
I couldn't have scripted. We couldn't
No,
have
this
scripted
is
this
no.
any better.
This is fantastic. Late at night. No, a lot of people have nothing better to do.
But to be honest, because he's supported the Everest like you wouldn't believe. He's got 13 in his stable this year. And I'm really, really pleased for him. He's playing so well.
What's he done? He hasn't put it in the drink. No, he hasn't.
Camera roll, kitty. Well,
Barely.
We've got a bit of action having over in Brad Ball versus Jimmy Buchanan. 16-12 to Jimmy. Jimmy's holding 3. Brad needs to do something.
Have I missed something? I must have missed an end or something somewhere. Because I had it at 12-15, but it's looking at the scoreboard, it's 12-17. Yeah, well, again, I've probably missed it. Long day.
Brad's driven, and you got one out, he's still 2 down.
How unusual. Brad drove. Again.
And honestly, Brad is one of the best draw bowlers to save and win. He won a grand final against us in midweek this year with his last bowl. By drawing, he just needs to back himself a bit more rather than the drive.
Happy Bowlers saying, great viewing for us East Coast night shifters. Yes, I'm sure. Oh, Brandon can't be happy with that bowl.
What the?
No idea what that was.
Hello, Happy.
No.
We really do, us bowlers in the bowls fraternity, appreciate all your hard work and the investment you put into the sport.
Absolutely.
Do not underestimate what you and Matt do.
No, it's more Benny Two Shoes and
yeah,
Benny Two Shoes up in New South and Happy. They do an absolutely awesome job of, and it's all about bringing lawn bowls to the community.
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Yeah, Brandon, I'm not sure what he's
I don't know
doing
what
here.
Brandon's trying to do here.
I think
he's lost the plot.
Yeah.
Because he's asking whether he's down. Yes, he is down, but I don't know why Brandon's trying to pretty much drive the head and put the kitty in the drink when he's holding shot. But
I think Cozzy's played a very good
bowl. Cozzy.
Cozzy.
Cozzy, get up.
Oh, does your husband play?
Let's see if Brandon has another. Let's see if Brandon has another drive at this. Especially when he's holding shot. Got absolutely no clue what he's doing.
But back to where we were, what Happy does and what you do and some others is just enormous for the sport. And so Happy, maybe one day you're more than welcome to come over. And I tried to get Happy last year, but it just didn't work out. But you're more than welcome to have a holiday in paradise.
We'll work something out.
Love to see you over,
Work something
mate.
out for Happy.
Happy was an enormous supporter of ours in the early days of the Everest, and I still appreciate that.
Yeah, again, Brandon trying to drive on his last bowl. No idea why. And again, the boys aren't far from us, so we're having a good bit of banter between the commentary team and the boys who are playing.
We do have a result. We have Matty Lucas has beaten Brad King, so that means Matty Lucas goes through to the next phase of the Everest.
As expected, Matty Lucas, but again, I expected Josh Walker-Davis to get through, and look what happened there. I've already told Joshy I'm not going to let this go. It's just, he's going to get it all weekend. Happy saying, I'm not at Ganadar anymore. I canned it.
Brandon's played a good first bowl, and his second one was a Matt Clark bowl.
Hey? What?
Because he's coming down. He's not far away.
He's not far away here. Watch this. Just get up. Needs it to get up. No. Just dropped a little bit short.
Meanwhile, some update scores. Ian Butler is 13-10 against Ian Eichfuss. I'm not sure about the status of that section. And we have Brad Ball 19-12.
Brandon's driving again when he's holding shot.
Oh, I think... okay, so my awesome daughter has just sent up the status. Ian Eichfuss is playing against Ian Butler. And if Ian Eichfuss wins, he is through. If he loses and David wins, he's through. But if David loses, it comes down to shots up between the four of them. So how good is that?
Oh, wow.
Because Ian Eichfuss is currently behind and Cozzy's behind. That's a good shot.
Oh, look at that. Heta actually knows how to draw. I haven't seen him draw for the last few shots, few ends. For some reason, he draws shot and then has a drive at it. So, interesting to see what Cozzy can do. He wasn't that far away last time. He's coming in with weight. No. I'm not going to say anything. You play with weight on this rink, you need to be pretty straight at it. So that's 2, so it makes it 20-12. I was going to say 20-12 on 19, but it doesn't really matter.
So, unfortunately, if Brandon wins this, then Brandon and David are no-go.
What happens here? So Brandon and Cozzy are out.
Probably.
If Brandon wins this.
And Ian Eichfuss is odds-on favourite because he's plus 18 and Ian Butler is plus 2. So
hang on.
There's probably...
What's he done? Oh, he's put the kitty in the drink. I don't think Cozzy's going to move the mat very far. He's moved it an inch or two.
So to be honest, I think Ian Eichfuss, win, lose or draw,
he's in.
Will go through.
Righto. So as I did last game, people, I won't do an on-screen interview with any of the boys. Actually, I might. Thank you, Russ, for jumping on, commentating for a bit. I nearly had to pull out the Ruben Wiki there. Sorry, I didn't know I had my mic muted. I was just talking to someone. Actually, as commentators and players, we're having a bit of fun here. Because you've got to think, the boys are bringing the mat right up to just short of the minimum line, so they're only 5 metres from us. So they're hearing everything we say. I'm hearing everything they say. So we're having a bit of fun, bit of banter. And that is game, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. So I was going to go and have a quick interview with Brandon, but I think we'll leave it at that. It's been a long, long day, 13 hours on the stream. So thank you to everyone that's watched today. People from South Africa, Bosnia, everywhere, Scotland, America. We've had people pop up from everywhere. So it's been fantastic, everybody, to bring you day one of the Everest of Lawn Bowls. We'll be back on Saturday, 8 a.m. Perth time, 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully we'll have a few more little innovations that we can bring into the live feed to make it even more enjoyable for the viewers. So again, thank you very much from Matt Clark, YouTube Live Sports. Hope you all have a good evening, and we'll see you on Saturday.
This presentation of the 2026 Everest of Bowls tournament is proudly presented by ITechworld, the Australian leaders in pioneering high-performance lithium batteries, solar panels, power stations, generators and battery management systems for your caravan, camping, four-wheel drive and off-the-grid needs. All Flags and Signs, Australia's premier signs, banners and wraps. Chain System Australia, industry-leading cable chains and extra flexible cables. City of Mandurah, proud supporters of the Mandurah Bowling and Recreation Club. Hooded Life, your go-to bowls club apparel manufacturer. BA approved and available Australia-wide. Taylor Bowls, crafting world-class bowls for over 225 years. The Cut, Tavern Bar and Bistro, the best restaurant and bar in the Greater Mandurah area, overlooking the beautiful Dawesville Channel. And Tyrrell Accountants. No matter how big or small your business, Tyrrell Accountants can look after your accounting, taxation, bookkeeping and self-managed superannuation needs.
ITechworld are the power experts. They've got lithium batteries, got flexible solar panels, got portable power stations and so much more. They're Aussie owned and operated and they're a real family business. So you know that even when you're off-grid, they'll be there to support you. I choose ITechworld for all my adventures. Let them power your next one.